Should be back.
Hopefully.
My internet died. Let me know if you're back. Problem is, because my internet died, the game we were playing got cancelled, so we've got to start again now. So do you want to create a new one, and we'll start again? We don't have to explain everything this time, so we'll be able to just whiz through it.
Yeah, I've got a chance. I've got a second chance to try and beat you.
That's really annoying. I was doing really well there.
And I wasn't, so.
Yeah.
Right, take that off. Should I do all the expansions again, or do you want to do it smaller?
Just do that one.
Just
yeah. Art YG 2021.
That's not a public game, but
okay. Have you
not showing?
No, you did capital RYG. That's why.
Yeah.
You didn't last time.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay.
There we are.
Okay, I mean.
Okay. There we are. Turn time.
Go.
You can stick turn time on for this, but because it's a relaxing game, I don't like doing that. I just want.
Any game for turn time.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. My foot. Hey, oh, that's not bad. I'll take that for a starting hand. Ooh, oh, podlings. You usually get the podlings, but here we go. This is. I was talking about this earlier, and it is Peacekeeper Druid. It's one of the cards. Once this turn, if you were to spoil, you may discard your on-deck card instead. So the card that's currently on the far left, if that comes out and it pushes me over 3 decay, then I can discard it if I've got the Peacekeeper Druid in my field already. So it's all the mana spent. So yeah. Oh, I do have all the cards.
Yeah, I know. That's 5. Your turn.
Oh, let's push. No, didn't work.
Push.
Need to find sitting down. I'm not going to push this time. Got 4. I can buy stuff.
Let's see if I can add. How many?
Do I get
Twitch stats? That's the one.
Do I try and get some of the core symbols? Morph gets me more mana, so I can buy more cards. So let's get a bit at the end.
Ooh, fancy.
I'm going to try and build that one up so that I have lots of helmet symbols and a card that will give me extra bonuses for having the helmet symbols. We'll see how that works.
I don't know why I did that.
Okay, oh, let's see my cards again. Only 3 mana. Oh my god. Well, that's okay. I can push because I've got my Peacekeeper Druid, so even if this does spoil, I can discard it.
The stream's going, looks like it's going again.
Oh no.
Carry on.
Okay. I'm still playing. Hopefully we're still here. Oh, that's annoying. I activated my card and it's spoiled anyway.
Dropping frames for some reason, I don't know why.
I've not got anything.
No, it's nothing to do with you, don't worry.
Curses internet.
You know, I'm just checking my
It is your turn.
I know it is, but I'm trying to fix the internet.
So
I mean, I'm not trying to fix the whole internet.
Yeah. I mean, nobody can do that, let's be honest. So you've got the Arbor Overseer, which has a helmet symbol and will give you a victory point every time it comes out, which is a good card. Got plenty of blank cards, I mean. You get for 5, you get...
I'm sorry. There's something seriously wrong. It looks like it's fixed itself. It's gone green again. stopping any frames now. So okay, let's hope that that's fixed itself. Right, what am I buying? What am I buying?
Very dodgy, isn't it? Well, I was about to explain, you can buy the Sunshard Custodian because you've got 5 mana.
Yeah, I don't want it though.
What else? You've got the Druid Song, or the Wayfinder, the Cleansing Ring.
Yeah, with the Wayfinder.
Yeah? Okay, interesting.
Because I need them. Because you want mana cards, don't you, to start with, really? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. My OBS is green again now, so we'll see.
Let's see. Right, do I risk spoiling? Well, I got 5 mana, so no. Let's stick with that and buy some stuff. Sunshard Custodian. This will the grey victory points don't count now, but they will count at the end of the game, I believe. So anything that's a blue victory point on a little diamondy thing counts now, but grey ones will count. So yeah, they'll count as a one-off.
Ray's on the way, but because Ray's PC has been on for a week, there's lots of Windows updates between stuff.
It always surprises me how quickly stuff can update if I'm switching between work and like home PCs. Can I buy anything else then? No, I don't think I can. So apparently I can't pull and play at the same time. Oh, that's better. Nice small field for QB. Oh, my shed.
I've got
spoiled.
Achievement. It's like Dark Soul.
That's the game. The video.
Yeah, so I'm guessing it's an achievement.
Yeah, because it's hard. Basically, it's hard and it's harsh outcome. I think.
Apparently. Let me go to.
Right, the Hawk is a very good card, I would say, because it gives you immediate victory points, it gives you additional victory points, and it gives you a helmet.
Oh, I haven't unlocked any achievements in Steam. Of course I haven't, because mostly I play this on iOS, so I've got lots of achievements on iOS that I've unlocked.
Yeah.
So I'm doing these for I'm getting all these for the first time.
Like you, so your turn.
Oh, 4.
Sounds like the music's gone off again. It'll come back.
It'll come back. I'll get the plough. I'm Mr. Plough. That's my name. That again is Mr. Plough.
Oh dear. You're going to try and shoehorn in as many references as you can.
Yeah. References and puns.
At the end of the day, we'll have to see if we can do a big clip.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to watch 8 hours of video just so I can make a edit.
You're not. No. Maybe someone else will. Any volunteers in the chat?
If anyone does that, then I don't know.
If I push, it's going to pick one. Okay. Isn't great though. See, it's a good idea to forward plan in this as well, because as you can see at the moment, there are very few cards with middle, where the enhancements will sit in the middle of the card. So, I'm going to buy Fertile Soil that will go in the middle, because that means that hopefully I then have room on the bottom or the top with my other cards to buy some of the available cards next time. That makes sense.
I haven't got anything with any green, whatever they're called. What is that? Stops you from spoiling.
Oh, the
whatever the opposite.
The life
one, yeah. Whatever they're called.
Not the green.
Not the green symbol now. No. Oh, there's one though. Because as I say, one comes out.
Of course. So I'm going to put...
Oh, well done.
Okay.
Oh.
See, I always do this. Always. I always push once and... Oh, that's going okay. Let's do it again. No. There is a reason why I usually lose. Oh, music's back.
Yep.
Oh, keep being able to buy cards with the helmet on when I don't have any originally in my deck, any out from my deck that I want to build on.
Yeah.
Which is annoying. Right, Druid Song, let's put that there to give some positive value.
You're going to sing the Druid song?
No,
Okay.
don't think so. I feel like I'm missing a reference to something.
No, it's not a reference to anything. I was just curious if you were going to start singing.
I mean, if I did, it would probably invoke some kind of magical incantation that would let me win. So, you know, if I knew it, I'd have sung it already by now. Still only 4 for... Oh, if you just bought the one with the... You bought the one with the helmet, haven't you?
Might have. Up there, so I can... Someone jump.
Okay, let's go for that, and I'm going to get the Golden Wing Griffin. I think I had that in the game before it crashed, and it's quite a good one, so... It also gives me 2 elements, so... Oh yeah, and if you do buy a card that's got elements on it... You If you do buy, purchase a card that's got elements on it, you can't use that until your next game as well.
It's Peter Hazelwood, he's in the chat. Don't know what I'm doing now. Back to the 80s.
Okay.
That did get me just didn't they? Woot woot.
Was it an 80s thing? I can't remember.
Oh, do I go for the Mindful Owl or the Heartwood Healer?
Oh, choices. You always go for the owl.
This is Mystic Vale, Peter. Have you never played Mystic Vale?
It's a lovely game.
Yeah.
Both the digital and the print implementation. I've been singing its praises.
You've not been singing at all.
Well, we've already covered that. If I knew the Druid song, I'd sing the Druid song because I'd probably be another win. And obviously, I'm not winning. So.
By a Talonthorn Den. Let's go.
Oh, first Veil cards. Usually we get them a bit earlier than this, but...
Where? What? Why?
The Veil cards.
Where am I looking?
Oh, you didn't
I've bought my first Veil card. Sorry.
Keep up. Right, let's see. I'm going to push because that's the rubbish hand. Oh, but I'm getting empty cards. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Never mind.
Lol. I keep saying lol, I should stop. I'm going to push my luck once more because I want to get this Mindful Owl. Do I? Actually.
Oh, push.
No,
push.
I'm actually going to get the life ring to see if I can't select that one.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a good job I didn't because my next card would have spawned me.
Typical.
Again, Pete, you'd like this a lot. It's deck building, but it's not because it's card crafting more than deck building. So you've got a deck of blank cards that you craft over the course of the game. If you've played Dice Forge, then think of that with cards. They're all transparent sleeves, and you slide them in.
Leyline Overflow.
Oh my goodness! Rachel's just finished making a Ferrero Rocher cake.
Oh, that looks amazing.
I'm gonna put. Can I put this on? Can I just show people this? I'm going to show people it because it's amazing. Let me just go full screen. Oh, you can't see it.
Zoom it out a bit. It might.
I might put it on. Nah, I might put it on in a bit.
That does look delicious.
We'll have to play my copy, and then I'll bring my copy round to Asgard one afternoon and we'll play it before you decide to buy it.
Well,
I'm pretty sure you'll like it.
Person. Can't bring the ambient sounds, unfortunately, but
no. Well, we can.
Well, we'll just get you to stand there and like.
I can get it on my tablet and just play it, and then just leave it while the music plays.
I was going to say we could get you there doing some sound effects like the whispering of the wind and the hooting of the owls, but
hoot.
Maybe not actually.
Hoot.
Was it my turn again? Did you spoil?
And canvas, yes.
But I can. Wait.
Have you got
a my Peacekeeper Druid?
Once this turn, if you were to spoil, you can. Oh, you spoiled anyway. Oh.
Damn, that's happened twice now. I've invoked that and it's spoiled again. Oh well, we've got a big field next time, I think. So.
You see, I spoiled there.
Actually, I am slightly beating you looking at the victory points. Just. But, yeah, I don't know. Actually, this is a closer game than I've we usually have. So
No, oh, it is actually. Look at I
It
didn't
is, yeah.
realise we'd scored so many points.
we've both been a bit cautious because I know
Maybe.
either too cautious or too. I'm going to put my mindful out there and hope that comes up a lot, so I get lots of mana to spend in the next thing. Probably if I've not even got a single Veil card yet. Ooh. Let's flip my different token.
Do I take the risk? Sure do. Oh, you bought the owl?
So what?
Did you buy the owl?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Darn it.
One of your favourite cards, so of course I was going to buy it. Why wouldn't I?
See, good. What can I put? Oh, because it's on. In that case, I'm going to go for 2 lots of cleansing rain.
2? Wow.
Yeah, because I'm just feeling. I
You,
need to be cleansed.
you need a shower.
Yeah.
To be fair, I know you've had one this morning, so.
Let's get rid of the cursed land.
This is going to be really close. I think you might beat to it, because... Aha! Now see, I can get a Veil card. Ooh. So because it doesn't... No point if I haven't got helmets. No! I timed out again.
Still streaming, so there you go.
Why it's an phew.
After we finish this game, we'll check the Wi-Fi settings on the laptop just to make sure it's connected to the right one.
Oh, it's gone again.
Let's give it a sec.
Don't know what's going on. We are having some technical difficulties this morning. If you've been in chat from the start, you'll probably know that.
It's funny whenever I'm here on my own, it's fine. But then as soon as Karen walks in the room,
I think I have some kind of weird magnetic field. Oh, here we go again.
your video's frozen as well. Can I just check the
laptop?
Which Wi-Fi is it connected to?
It's to the
5G. Let's try switching to the non-5G one.
Well, it's just updated on there. So.
Yeah. There you go. You're back. Try that.
Okay. I think I'm back.
I just says poor Karen.
Thank you. I appreciate the sympathy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't get that off in.
No, I'm just exasperated by it all now. Like the magnetic field. Casnetic field.
Casnetic, oh dear. That's 200 counting.
Oh, 8. What am I going to do with this? What am I going to do with all these lovely
See, this is usually how it goes.
Oh, Grove Tender has 1 thing for each shield on this card.
I'll just, I might as well just bow out now. Maybe that's what the game's trying to tell me by disconnecting.
Or I can buy some. Still cards I can buy. Oh yeah.
That's so surprised.
I can buy 3 enhancements now.
Yeah.
Are you trying to say? Peter's trying to say. He said just poor Karen in general. Are you trying to say is it because of me? What are you trying to say?
Have to put up with.
I feel personally insulted. There's only one way you can make it up to me, and that's by donating to Dementia UK. By typing in !donate in the chat and clicking on the link.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, another Exodus Road. Apparently that's all of them. That was very smooth.
Yeah, thank you. Find money you got there. Oh, he's doing it, look, he's doing it.
2 points.
Oh, I've got Mr. Player again. Oh, do I want the Moonwolf? Oh, this is a choice. I'm going to go for the Moonwolf because it'll give me some extra monies.
Why didn't you put it on the other card with the helmet?
No.
Because
there's a reason. I don't want
helmets and flap the helmets and put another one in the middle and you'll get them. I got it. Right. Yeah, I've not got any cards with helmets on. That's pointless. I've only got 9 victory points left to collect. So. Oh, but I can buy Mr. Plow. So.
You're gonna do the song if you're gonna.
No.
Okay. He's Mr. Plow. That's her name. That name again is Mr. Plow.
I think that one's better. Oh, and it's no. Put that on there. Hope that comes up.
Oh, we gained a viewer after I sang that. There you go. You see, we gained a viewer after I sang Mr. Play. But it's probably hard.
We'll have to keep singing then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's saying so.
6. So yes, let's do this, and let's put that there. Ooh, what do I want to discard?
See, I'm so.
Oh yes.
Oh, no,
oh look at that.
See, that is how he always wins.
15 mana.
It's not going to matter what I do now. And I've spoiled.
You want to discard your cursed land, don't you?
So you discard the cursed land, yeah. Always discard the cursed land.
I'm not going to push my luck because I've got 15 mana. What's up the top here that I can get? Oh, look at the Hive Swarm. That's cool.
That is a good card. And this is 2 Leyline overflows, so even if you get one of them, I might be able to get the other.
Yeah, there's nothing with a life token on it, so no. Let's go for that. And ooh, I can buy all these violins. That was 7 points, so I'm gonna go. And I unlocked another achievement, which is future investment. Discard a card, curse land. Discard those. 14 instant. Tactics, you see? Tactics.
Let's just go with that because it's 2.
Yay! We were at £100.
Oh.
Thanks to some person called Peter. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Yeah.
Peter.
I think so, yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Things should update. Oh, you've appeared on the recent donations at the top. The bar should update in a minute. Hopefully.
I'm going to build my best card ever and probably not be able to use it. Ooh. So, one of these. I think reach.
Oh, Petal. That's right. It's Petal.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, it's Petal. Yeah, it's updated. There you go. £100. 40% of the way there.
Hey. Awesome. I mean,
Petal and Rachel. Something around.
that's what.
No, it just happens that Rachel's in the chat, so. Right. Bear totem, definitely. And. Get a ley line overflow, could you?
If this wasn't for fun, I do genuinely enjoy playing this, even when I lose. It's just a nice experience.
Let's go for that. Land.
Oh look, you get all the cards again.
Oh yeah. Just good at crafting me cards.
Let's see if this will actually pay off for me.
You're not doing too bad though. I mean, you've got plenty of points.
You've got 21 victory points though. I've got a total of 27. You've got 30 something. 30.
Just want to get
30 points.
Points there, don't I?
It is quite close, but I think you're going to pull away. We've only got 1 victory. This is, yes, must be the last turn because there's 1 victory point left to gain.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm screwed. I'm going to have a really good last turn now. This will actually work. Oh my god, no, that's impossible, because you've now got 32. Wow.
Well, it's your final go. Come on.
Oh. Okay, well, like, I'm gonna have to just do that because.
Just buy cards that have got points on them.
Yeah. Why something gives me some victories at the end. And that is it. So I lose spectacularly, as per usual. Probably.
You know, it wasn't that bad. You're only 9 points behind.
You just leapt ahead though. You went from something like 21 to like 34 victory points and some kind of ridiculousness at the end in the last turn. So, GG.
Thank you.
Begrudgingly. Hope it's not going to be like this all day.
I hope it is going to be like this all day. Well, that's Mystic Vale. So I'll exit that and let's just put it back on screen. There we go. So people. What do we play now? We're still waiting on Ray. We'll give Ray a couple more minutes. Actually, we're gonna go for a break. We've got sandwiches to grab and things, so we're gonna go and grab those. We can eat them while we play, can't we?
Before you do that, if you're interested in any more information about the game, the concept and design is by John D. Clare, and the digital
version is Nomad Games. It's on Steam, iOS, Android. Yeah,
and there's expansions you can buy as well. They're quite often come up on sale, I think, in like Steam sales and things like that for cheaper expansions and stuff. So worth keeping an eye out if you're interested. And yeah, it's got the lovely music and the animations and everything, the artwork in it. So yeah, there you go. That was Mystic Vale.
Cool. Right, we'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll play maybe Pandemic or Roxon.
We have plenty.
Something else.
We've
got plenty to play. So we'll see you in you.
See you soon.
Oh, hi guys, we're back.
Hello.
We have food, so you may see us stuffing our faces, but never mind. Right, what shall we play? I think Ray is not far from. I hope Ray's not far from. So I might just load Pandemic up. Very topical again.
So there.
Oh. There we go. I share my screen in Teams. That way, I will be able to see. Look over my shoulder.
That would help if I could see.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you
You
wouldn't
got that?
from it just
Oh,
stop me.
you've still got. There you go. Okay.
No cheating.
I'll start a game up and then we'll see what people want to do. So, no, we're not starting again, we were testing. Right, so, would you like to be the researcher? You can give us any city card in your hand to a player in that city. You don't have to be on the same space. Scientists can discover a cure with 4 cards instead of 5. Medic, you can treat all cubes of a colour in a single action. And then when a disease has been cured, you walk through a city, you automatically remove all of those cubes from it. It's like you're Jesus going, oh, everyone's cured.
That's quite good.
Dispatcher, you can move anyone, move a character to another character's city. Operations expert, you can build a research station without discarding a card. Normally you have to discard the card of the city that you're in. And once a turn, you can move anywhere from a research station to 1 action and 1 city card. That's good. Contingency planner retrieves any discarded event card which is not in their hand. And the quarantine specialist can prevent the appearance of cubes in their location and in adjacent cities. But what would you like to be?
Oh. I usually tend to go on the medic side rather than the sort of the army or logistics side.
Okay, medic.
I think.
Or scientist.
So if we're having a game of the fewer people there are, it might be worth being the medic. I think might help.
Player 2, be the scientist. And then I'll add a 3rd player. And we'll just sit here and wait to see how long Ray's going to be.
Yeah, we have lunch. Well, we may be snacking on play. Yeah, we are. We've got plenty of food, so we shouldn't run out anytime soon.
Ray's just sent me a picture. There's a cat on Ray's keyboard.
Well, unless said cat is good at games, then. You never know.
Oh, Rach just donated £10 while we were off. Thanks, Rach.
Thank you. Yeah, Pandemic is another one of these games. I think most of what we're playing today is probably we're using the digital versions for a lot of things.
No, just wait till we get to Parsley.
Except for Parsley, I was going to say. But
Oh, and
most
Hero
of
Quest will
these,
be fun. Hero Quest will be fun.
yeah. A lot of these do have either.
Oh, hang on, Ray's having technical issues. Give me 1 second, I need to support.
Seems to be a day for that. And we're back up now, but yeah, hopefully the internet won't fall in period.
I'll send Ray the link, so I should be able to. Just getting WhatsApp. Bear with everyone. We're trying to get our third player in.
You're sharing to me. Okay, it's not.
Oh, was it sharing the full? No, that's just to you.
Okay,
Yeah, that's not
that's
on the
just me.
screen.
That's fine.
Yeah. I
All
was really
this
worried.
technical stuff.
Yeah.
I thought I'd better say something rather than saying nothing. So just in case.
I want to copy the link. Do that.
But yeah, I think I was trying to say a lot of the games we're playing today are the digital implementation. Not all, but a lot of them also have print versions published. Like Mystic Vale, Pandemic is definitely available in
I
both.
just want the link. How do I share the link with people?
Professional idea.
Well, Teams has not got the best user interface ever designed. I think we can all agree on that.
That's good for some stuff and not for others. That is how we're streaming today. Well, that's our behind the scenes streaming anyway. So there's many systems and things going on. I'm glad I'm not the one in charge because things probably wouldn't smoothly.
Right, there we go. Meeting me. Of course, it's exactly what you'd expect.
This is real streaming.
Yeah. I'm carrying on eating my sandwich while we wait.
I still haven't sent this tweet.
Okay, do that while we're waiting for Raiden.
Nearly there. Apparently QB is live on Twitch.
Oh, really? Funny though.
A few. Me. That means
What is it?
time to play Guess What Salad Karen has. Another unexpected game of today. And all
Fine. Come on, Ray. Ray, where are you, Ray? Raise your game.
still muted or
Nope.
okay.
Oh, there we go. Ray is in the lobby. Hi. You logged in with your student account. I'm muted. Aren't I? There you go. That.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, let me add you to the old stream so people can. Not Karen's voice. Wow.
I mean, that's a lot to inflict on him.
There you are. You're on the screen. Yay.
Hooray.
Can you see La Pandemic? I should be sharing it in Teams with you.
Yes.
Cool. So we've chosen our characters. We are the medic and the scientist. So would you like to be the researcher? You can give any city card in your hand to a player in that same city. You can move. You can do the special. You can move a character to another character's city. You could be the operations expert. You can build a research station without discarding a card. I think you still have to be in the city that you've got the card off, but you don't need to discard it, possibly. And you can move from a research station by discarding any card. Peter says hi. He's in the chat.
Hi, Pete.
Contingency planner. You can take a discarded event card from the discard pile. And Quantity Specialist, you prevent the appearance of disease cubes in your location and adjacent.
Maybe the. I don't know. Researcher, dispatcher, and the engineer are all useful. Or operations, whatever he's called. Operations expert. So I don't know.
I think between us we'll have quite a balanced pool of characters.
I think only these first 5 were in the game originally, weren't they? Wasn't the contingency plan?
Yeah.
The Quantity Specialist added it in a later version.
I think so. What does the researcher do again?
You can give city cards to a player.
Okay.
City. I don't know if it's the same city as you. I'm guessing so. I think normally you can only do the city you're in, can't you? So we both have to be in London for us to swap the London card. I think as a researcher you can give, as long as you're in the same spot with someone else, you can give them that card.
Mate, I'll try dispatcher because I don't think I've been that before.
Okay. Oh no, full bit of the invasion spread around the world. Couldn't read it, my mouthful. Hang on. Shouldn't be talking my mouthful. You do eat with your mouthful.
Oh, we do. We're only an hour in and already. We're using the pounds.
Oh, we've got a little cluster of red. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is not good.
Did you set this on hard mode?
No, this is on normal.
I like your story. Oh my goodness. Can we actually win?
I'm sure we can. Okay, it's the medic first. Karen, you're up.
Right, okay. Well, I have a card for Soul, and given that Soul is one of the red ones, I can't.
No, you just, it's a ring share, you can't actually do anything.
I think I should probably go over to Soul. How many actions do I get again?
4.
Okay. So if I move to Soul, with me using my card.
You want to discard Soul to move straight there?
Yeah, I think that's probably a wise choice if everyone else thinks that's
It's 1.
And then
you can move to Tokyo, then Osaka, and then treat Osaka to get rid of all the cubes.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking if I can get to one that's got 3 and treat, then that's probably... Yeah.
Yay.
Thank goodness for that.
Okay.
Okay, and I've got one more.
No, that's it. That's all your actions.
Oh, okay, right. Cool.
What are we waiting for? Forecast, what's that? Forecast is rearrange the top 6 cards of the infection deck, and Ray has got airlift. Move anyone to any city. You don't really use them yet, but I think.
Right, please no more red. Please no more red.
New York. And Pittsburgh. Right. I think I'm just going to go to San Francisco and double treat. I know I can get rid of the one at Atlanta. I'll do that. And then 2, 3. Treat San Francisco. Everyone happy with that?
Yep.
Good.
Black card, nice. Okay, right. Say any part of the particular. There you go.
Right, well,
I guess move in the direction of red.
Yeah.
It's not very good.
So,
Yeah.
head to Sydney maybe?
I could go to. Oh no, I could go to Chennai because that's got 3, and I've got that card.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So
Go on, do that
And
then.
it's close
Yeah.
to red.
Chennai.
And do you just want to treat 3 times?
Yeah.
Okay. Peter's never played Pandemic, apparently. Oh, we got an epidemic. Yay. This is going to go well.
Yeah. Some of the blue ones.
Do we want to use either of our event cards yet? Or shall we wait?
I don't think my event card's very useful.
It's maybe a bit.
Yeah,
bit
definitely.
early.
Yeah, probably is a bit early. Okay. Vanilla. Well, we definitely need you to.
Yeah. Well, if I move, I'm just thinking, if I move, it's treating a separate action, but I can treat all the cubes in one go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I need to go for Taipei. I'm going to 2 in Tokyo, but if I can't get to that, we get 4.
Treat.
Yeah. And then
Manila and treat?
Yeah.
That's looking better.
That's everything, isn't it? Oh, that's looking a lot better than it was.
We've both got 3 black cards, that's rather annoying. I need to get to you to take one of those off you. Oh, maybe Ray can do that on Ray's turn.
Yeah, I can move you to each other.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to treat San Francisco. And I'm going to move to LA. Treat LA. It doesn't really matter where I go. But if I do move, because I'm going to get moved on my next turn anyway. So I'm just going to go to Chicago because why not? Ooh. Oh, I've got my 4 cards anyway, so you don't need to do it.
Oh well.
One quiet night lets us skip an infection step, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm not going to use this time, but... Petersburg's got 2 now. Taipei has now got 1. Okay, Ray. So you've got airlift, so you could move yourself somewhere, just randomly somewhere else, couldn't you? If you wanted to.
Yeah. Or can I not just move myself to one of you to skip some steps?
Do we need to?
Well, I don't know. Because if I try and get to I don't know. So, Matt, you don't need to move, do you?
No, I'm fine.
No. Okay.
I just need to get back to Atlanta and I can cure the black.
Okay.
Mildly troublesome, but there you go.
I guess I'll go to Sydney and treat Sydney.
Uh-huh.
Good plan.
What's that? Resilient population. Remove any card from the infection discard pile from the game. That's good to know. So we know it will never come out.
We got anywhere that we think's critical?
Not yet, but but next time we get a epidemic. Oh,
We just had a
what
thing.
was that? What just happened there? Oh, we got an outbreak.
We drew Madrid.
Darn it.
Yeah.
San Francisco. Warning, you have very few cubes left.
on blue.
Right, you'll go, Karen.
I think blue's starting to get. I mean, red's not looking great, but get any blue cards.
Well, no, but you could get to Pyro.
Mm. Do you want to try and
Get to
solve
Pyro.
one red first, or
I think Ray's in this area, so
okay? If I go for, so if I were to go to Cairo, that's next to blue.
Cairo's there.
Wow.
It's there.
Okay. So
And then you can start cleaning up some of the blue cubes, maybe.
yeah, if I go to Cairo and then move to Algiers and then to Madrid and then treat for my fourth entry to Madrid,
Yeah, that would work, I think.
then I can do London on my neck.
Oh, apparently going via Bogota is quicker.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't. No, I think we should go via Cairo because I'm going to cure that disease anyway. So we don't need. We won't need the black cards.
And treat.
It's got the free
Hey.
cubes. Yeah.
Cool. That helps.
If we're really lucky, and shall we use one quiet night now? I don't know why I say that. Because if we cure black and there's no black cubes on the board, we've eradicated it. So no cities can get infected with black. But if a black city comes out now, we've still got to clean the cubes up. So I think we should use one quiet night now, and so we're guaranteed that for the rest of the game there's going to be no infections on the black cubes. What do people think?
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah, so we'll do that. Ooh.
Sort of fanfare.
So I'm going to go to Atlanta, and I'm going to cure the disease,
Ding.
and it's been eradicated. Never even got to infect anyone.
Excellent.
Might as well start walking over this way.
And we've got enough yellow cards in hand that if things start going south there, we can
Yeah.
at least get there. Start clearing, treating. Which changing cards?
Let's see what would have come out. Atlanta and Beijing. So I don't know where all the black cards are then.
Well, they
Yeah.
would have been taken out of the deck now, surely.
No, they're still in there, I think.
Okay.
Oh, cool, actually.
Got them in our hands to start with, but they. Yeah.
Hmm. Do with getting to Beijing. Is Beijing in the discard pile? Was it the one we just had?
I don't know how do I look at the Discord? I don't know.
You just have to remember it.
Maybe.
Must have come up because we've got 3 on there. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I'm confused. I've no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, I see. These are the
Those are
piles.
the ones that, yeah. So
So we've used those because.
it's- okay, so those are what we've used, and then
So
that's
Beijing
the
is in the
infection
discard pile.
pile,
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Oh, no. Well, are you thinking about using that card to get rid of it? Was it
What
a
card?
population card?
No,
Oh, okay.
I was just because I can't get there and do anything to it,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I might as well just go to 1, 2, Taipei, and then treat Taipei, and then move to Osaka, I think.
Osaka? Shanghai, so you're close to Beijing.
Well, Beijing's not going to come out, but Tokyo might.
If we have an epidemic, it will.
Yeah,
It's
but you
only 4 in the deck.
can't guess
yeah,
that.
You can't guess that, can you? Right, okay. But there, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Ah, damn.
You want to play that? Oh, we can play it now and get rid of Beijing if you want. We do that.
Which
You could
one?
try, yeah. Yeah. If it's still in the discard pile.
Yeah. Then we know we don't have to. Mind you, we've also got Ho Chi Minh City. Which one would we rather get rid of? Actually, is Ho Chi Minh City in?
Just came out.
Oh yeah, it's
Ho
not
Chi-
in the discard pile.
Ho Chi Minh City is the
It's the one
epidemic,
Oh, the epidemic that just came out. Okay, so we'll
Yeah.
get Beijing then.
and I've got the card for Ho Chi Minh City, so I can
Okay.
jump there if I need to.
I've forgotten how hard.
Oh,
it's going
London's
to
a
be.
bug.
Womp womp.
Well, I think I know where I'm going next.
Yep.
At least I'm right there.
You are.
Mhm.
So you can do New York. I mean, New York I can do.
I
So
think
1, 2, 3. I think. No, I'll let you decide.
if you can do
I'm not
New
going to be the
York,
person who tells everyone how to do that. So
see, it does make sense. If you can do New York because you're there, it makes sense for you to do it.
yeah.
I am definitely. I think Madrid is okay. We've got one. So I'm thinking London and Kiev.
Oh, London's. Yeah, you can go straight
Yeah.
there.
Oh look, Essen's on the map.
And Treat, you mean, not Cure. Yeah.
Treat. Sorry, yeah. And then Paris and Treat,
Person Treat.
and then that brings it up.
That's
Sorry,
what I was
definitely
going to say
there.
anyway. Just see what events we've got. So we've still got the rearrange the top 6 cards of the deck, or move anyone to any city.
Do we think that? I mean, do we think that we're likely to get anything coming out that's going to? I think we've dealt with the red and the black, but is there anything in yellow and blue that's likely to cause us any problems if it comes
We
out?
don't know. I mean, the deck's
Well,
shuffled, so we got no idea. What's
it-
going on.
Yeah, it got shuffled, so potentially you could get Ho Chi Minh City or New York.
In which case, yeah, it's probably not much point in doing the event.
We can rearrange
Wow.
the top 6 cards if we want, and if they are going to come out in the next 6, we just move them to the bottom. We know Beijing's not going to come out because we've got rid of it. New York might, I guess. Up to you. I don't mind. We've got 2 outbreaks, so we're,
And it's your turn. It's going to be your turn next to
It
go in
is,
New
yeah.
York, so there's no point for New York. I don't think.
Okay, should we leave it then?
Yes.
Right.
I'm not
Consensus?
sure.
Yeah.
Save it for now. Okay.
I think we're going to need it soon.
Right, you need to discard a card because you either need to use a card or you either need to use your forecast or discard one of the cards you've got.
Okay. So, I mean, I've got a lot of yellow and black cards, which would be useful.
Yeah, the black one's not so much because we've cured black.
Okay, so I could discard one of them, and then if I
Discard
go
one of the
with
black
one,
ones then.
hang on, if I discard one that's in the middle, so let's see, I've got actually Kolkata.
Yeah,
Kolkata's
Kolkata's by red
That,
is in the middle.
Karachi's in.
Yeah.
So I would say Baghdad.
Okay.
I think
You've got to discard 2, so Baghdad and
Karachi.
Karachi then.
Yeah, I think.
Sarka's come out, where Ray is, and Manila's come out, which is near where Ray is. And now it's me. So I'm gonna treat.
Keep forgetting you have to do 3, whereas I can
Yeah,
do one.
you've got the superpower. I'm gonna fly over to there, I think. So I'm gonna discard Shanghai. Move to Shanghai. And I do think it's worth us using the forecast now
Okay.
because we've got a little cluster that might outbreak. Then Ray can hopefully. But I know that's only if everyone agrees.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
What we got? Right, so that's what we've got coming out. So we've got Ho Chi Minh City. Well, that's definitely going to be on the bottom. Tokyo we put on the bottom.
Yeah.
And then we've got San Francisco, St. Petersburg, Atlanta, and Madrid. So Atlanta's got 1 on. San Francisco's got 1 on. St. Petersburg's got 2 on. And Madrid has got 1 on. So we put St. Petersburg last because it's got 2. So which 2 do we want to come out this term?
But even if it's Madrid, I can move in 1. If we do Madrid on the top, I can move in 1 and cure it in 1 slot.
Yeah.
So we could leave that on the
San
top.
Francisco's all the way over there, and Atlanta's all the way over there. Okay, so shall we leave it in that order then? Madrid and Atlanta will come out this turn.
Yeah.
Next turn it'll be San Francisco and St. Petersburg, and then after that it'll be Tokyo and Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, because that should give me enough time as well to get over to St. Petersburg. Hopefully.
Ah, that's good. Good record.
So you need 1 more.
So Madrid and Atlanta. Oh, what a surprise. What's that? Yes. Oh, because we know what's coming out, so the game's reminded us. Okay, Ray. If you can end on Ho Chi Minh City, we can swap that card. You can give me that card at some point.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to have to move to Ho Chi Minh City and treat 1.
Yeah.
Because I can't treat Osaka and.
No,
move
don't
to
do that.
Walk very slowly over there.
What route would you like to take? That one. Yes,
That one.
And then treat 1.
Yeah.
You could build a research station then, actually. But you need to discard Ho Chi Minh City to do that.
Yeah, and you want the card.
Yeah.
Ho hum.
Yeah,
Well, we've got lots of yellow cards now.
We've not got any yellow for that.
no, it's been very. The deck must be like really stacked. Okay, Karen, it is your go. I'm guessing you want to go to St. Petersburg. You'd have to move there and cure and trade, sorry. Yeah. Oh no, you can do it in 2. So hang on. You go to Essen, treat, and then St. Petersburg, treat.
Okay. That sound good?
Wait,
Yeah.
there's some more cubes, isn't it? There you go.
Okay. Then if I need to, I can go over to Atlanta. Future turns.
I'm just trying to remember. Can you take a card off someone on your turn, or does it only give a card?
It's an exchange.
I don't know.
No, I don't know either. Because we can use the event to move me to you otherwise, and then. Oh, you've got enough cards to cure yellow now.
Oh, well I can't. That's got to be one of my actions, hasn't it? So-
Yeah. So you have to get back to a research station,
Okay.
and you've got to discard a card.
So.
Well, Atlanta is the research station.
Yeah. So probably keep Atlanta, then you can just fly there and cure on your next turn.
Do
maybe.
get rid of Kolkata.
Yeah, I think you do.
And Pretty's going to ask me for another one, isn't
Now you've got 7 there, so you're okay. You had 8 last time. 9, sorry. Tokyo, which we knew. And Ho Chi Minh City, which we knew. So, if I don't know if this is going to work, so if not, we'll so if I airlift now, because I'm going to need to get back to Atlanta, I'm going to need to use that to go to Atlanta. So if I go to Ho Chi Minh City, and I then share, and then I can take Ho Chi Minh City off you.
And
Yeah.
then that's it.
Then
that's
I
the
can
cue.
no. Then I can use the airlift card to move to Atlanta.
Isn't that a cure? Because you've got 4.
And then I can cure it.
Oh, so you can
Yeah, you
cure it
need to
and
be in the
then
research
cure it.
station to do the cure,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter which research.
Yeah.
I would thought you had to be like a red research then.
That's it.
Yay. Excellent. So we'll have no more outbreaks. So at
Hopefully
least
not.
we can-
Well, I don't know if we will. But we'll see.
It's lucky you've got 2 in your hand.
So New York's come out. And LA's come out. That's our first yellow cube. And now it's race turn. So do you want to just move and mop?
Well, I'll treat Ho Chi Minh and I don't know, head to Manila.
Beat there as well.
Yeah.
Got one left. Taipei.
Yeah, go to Taipei.
Cool. You know which can't do anything? Sydney. And there it's Yuka.
Wow, that was a quick turn. Okay. How do we feel about blue at the moment? Is blue safe to leave or?
I think if you can get to Atlanta, then you can cure.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I think the quickest way for you to get there is going to be to discard San Francisco to fly there, and then go Chicago, Atlanta, and then cure.
Yeah.
Why don't you just fly to Atlanta?
Good point. Why don't you just fly to Atlanta?
Yeah. Yep. Should we do that? Because we're okay for. I think we're okay for. We've cured black and red. Haven't
Wow.
we? All the places.
All the routes you can go because the game is like you've got all these yellow cards, so you can fly to any of these places to get there. But obviously, you want the quickest route,
Yeah.
so then you'll cure yellow.
So that'll be 3. Yay.
And then, have you still got two left?
I've still got. Yeah. Excellent.
You could
So-
move to Los Angeles and cure it on your next and treat it on your next turn. There's
If
no.
I fly to San Francisco.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, you fly to San Francisco.
San Francisco, and then my next turn.
No, it makes no difference. It's still going to take 2 turns.
Or do I just cure Atlanta? It's my last turn.
Treat Atlanta. You can do, yeah.
Just do that. Because
Then
they're
move to
none of them are
Chicago.
critical, so
A bit closer.
I've got the choice. So if something goes horribly wrong in Los Angeles, I can go there instead. So
Kong and Montreal. So now it's me. So I could, if I go to LA and treat LA, then we've eradicated yellow.
You could also steal Tokyo off of Karen, and then you'll have 3 reds.
No, we both have to be in Tokyo.
Oh, you both have to be in Tokyo.
Yeah,
okay.
you both have to be in the same in the city that the card is to be able to. I know it's terrible.
Can't play house rules on the digital version.
No. So I'll move to San Francisco. Actually, no. Yes, I will.
I can go back there.
Yeah.
A minute, because
Hang on, we've cured. It's only blue we need to cure, isn't it?
I was going to say, yeah. So we shouldn't get any more red cubes, should we?
We will get red cubes because it's not eradicated yet. It's not eradicated
Oh, so-
until all the red cubes have disappeared off the board.
Well, if you could cure San Francisco.
Hey, an epidemic. Yeah.
I can head out for the further ones and like do Beijing.
Yeah.
Thing.
Tehran came out, which isn't going to do anything, so it's good.
Good.
San Francisco, which is where I am,
Okay.
and Ho Chi Minh City.
Okay.
And we're up to 3. Great. I used to keep randomly zooming in. That's really frustrating.
So when it's like for us, it's like slow on team. So it's
Okay, Ray.
I think go to Tokyo.
Yeah. Do you want to just go straight there, or do you want to treat on the way? Or
I guess I could treat Osaka and Tokyo.
see, you've got the advantage of if you were in red, if you were just walking around, you would just mop them up automatically without able to do anything.
That's my plan with like Beijing. When I get to Beijing, that's what I'm thinking of doing with my next go.
Okay.
Please not Beijing.
No.
That's a card in right hand,
Oh, okay.
so it's fine.
Okay.
Had to go
I
back.
guess.
Discard the yellows because we don't need them for anything.
Yeah. Just chuck a couple of yellows out.
Barker and Taipei.
Okay.
And Chennai, which won't do anything. Okay, Karen, she'll go.
Okay. Are we going to be able to deal with San Francisco?
I will deal with San Francisco.
Okay. In which case.
But what you can do,
Fly.
is you can walk to San Francisco, and then because you've got the San Francisco card in your hand, you can discard that and move anywhere on the board.
Oh yes, let's do that and go to Beijing.
Beijing, yeah.
Sweet.
And then literally as you walk, you clean stuff up.
Yeah.
So where do you want to walk to? You've still got 2 left, yeah.
I think it's going to have to be Shanghai and Taipei.
Okay.
I knew that's the reason I chose the medic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's looking much better. Nearly there. Actually, in my next go,
Oh, you've got 2 reds as well, 2 blues now.
just shy of being able to cure all the red cubes by just walking around in my next go.
Right, so I'm going to treat San Francisco, and I'm going to fly to Madrid. That might be the best thing.
There's only blue we need to cure now, isn't it? Yeah.
It's only blue we need to cure, yeah. And you've got the most blue cards at the moment. Oh, what's government grant? What's government grant? Add 1 research station to any city.
I mean, do we need to?
I think we should add a research station over here where you are.
Yeah, somewhere in the red.
Yeah. Shall we say? I mean, Taipei is where you are now, and it's central to all the rest of them. Or Hong Kong, maybe.
We don't need the card. We can just build it
We can
anywhere.
just put it anywhere.
Maybe Taipei then.
Yeah. Research station Taipei.
Oops.
Spurs come out. And
Okay.
Atlantis come out. And New York.
Magic.
All the blue ones. And Ray.
Is it worth me flying to Algiers and then getting rid of that 1 blue cube there, and then
Maybe
help
treating one of the ones on Madrid in case it comes
Yeah.
out again. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, really. I'll treat that to Madrid. Treat one of those. All
Yeah.
right.
Because then if Algiers comes out again now, it can't get anything
Can't
extra.
get anything on it, yeah.
Yeah. Excellent.
Oh, great, another epidemic. But we haven't got anything ready to outbreak, have we? So we should be
I
alright.
think Essen. Oh no, that's a bit too topical. Salka, that's okay.
And I can't do anything. Too bad. Oh, it's a good job you did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good job.
Right, so you just need to walk around. So,
Yeah, basically. So,
Osaka.
Osaka.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, actually, maybe you're better off doing Hong Kong, Ho Chi Minh City, Manila, Sydney, because then you'll clear
Yeah,
3 of them up in one go.
So for Osaka, yeah, let's do that. Got this under control.
Just driving around. Stop zooming. Only got 2. We've only got those 2 left now. So, and what you could do on your next turn is you could fly to Tokyo, and then just drive down to Osaka, and hopefully we've eradicated red then. But I've got a feeling some more red ones are going to come out now, aren't they?
They'll be within reach. Oh, Delhi and Mumbai. Oh no, that's my cards.
That's yeah.
Sydney. Oh, look at that.
Oh, nothing happened because you were on it. That's good.
Let's get in. The land sets at 1. It's 2 cubes.
We're running out the blue cubes again, so I'm just going to have to treat.
You see the cube warning.
Yeah. Well, we've got 1 back
We're
in.
nearly there. We're nearly
3.
there.
I'm going to move to London. Stop it! No, I'm going to go to New York actually, because that's got 2 on. Treat New York. Everyone happy with that?
Yeah. Oh, you've got Essence, so we're okay.
I got Khartoum again. The place where they invented linking computers together.
What?
The Khartoum network.
But oh wow.
Oh look, we've got a random
wow.
spammer in the chat who's called 369 Ray.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So let me just log into the old Twitch proper so I can ban him.
Mm-hmm.
Second. Why ban someone? I don't even know how to do it, to be honest.
Don't you need the options on?
Here we go. Ban. Done.
Can you report them with on the 3 dots or anything?
Something like that, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna make you spam. I'm gonna make you a mod, if that's alright. Yeah, just I think you just have to click on someone's name to do something to them. So how do I make mod? Just so that if I don't see something in the chat because I'm playing the game, then you can kick someone out. They're being naughty. I mean, one Ray is enough. I don't know about 368 others.
Yeah. No.
Right, whose go is it? Dispatcher? Oh, she'll go.
Mine.
It's a co-op game, isn't it?
Ray, what you gonna do?
Go to Essen, I think.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do in the game?
Well, I'm not going to Essen in real life.
Double treat?
Yeah. Oh, lovely.
Right, you've got to discard some cards.
Let's get rid of some more yellow ones.
Yellow ones, okay.
Yeah.
We'll keep Miami because it's near.
Yeah.
It's in America.
Sao Paulo's got a blue cube. Just realised.
San Francisco. London.
London.
Right then,
London.
Karen.
Right, so
Right, if you fly to Tokyo
and then just walk
to
to.
one,
Oh, I can't quite do it though.
two.
Two.
I know, it's really annoying, isn't
That's
it?
very
One way.
I've not got
Hong
you.
Kong or Manila, where would you like to go?
Let's go with Manila, because if something really awful happens and we need to go back to blue,
Yeah,
I'll
at least you've got a quick
Yeah.
route to San Francisco. Good idea.
quicker, marginally, but yeah, let's do that.
Oh, we've run out of cards. We're so close.
Oh. We would have had it like, well, maybe not on the next turn, but the turn after. Damn,
Oh, never
what a
mind.
shame.
Boo.
We're not sponsored to win all these.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't
Oh.
kill the diseases. Gonna run
Easy.
rampant around the world.
That was a pretty tough draw, though. It was the deck was not balanced.
That's right.
I know what they say about blaming your tools. But
Yeah.
it was. Wasn't
Stop sharing the
even.
screen. So, in 10 minutes ish, Chris Reese is who is someone who Adam from Die Rolling introduced me to. He's going to join us and he's going to show his game. It's called Damnation, the Gothic game, to us on TTS. So I guess we should all load TTS up and get ready for that.
Yeah.
It's very topical for this time of year as well.
Well, 'cause it's Halloween.
Ooh.
Are you on campus Friday, Ray? Just out of interest. For payday drinks? For our fancy dress payday drinks?
I wasn't planning to be, but
You know. You almost. I mean, no prizes for guessing what your dress does.
A ghoul.
Yeah. A ghoul smasher. That was actually there's some videos on YouTube I was watching the other day, which are thanks, Pete. We tried our best. Which were sort of outtakes, because when they were filming Ghostbusters, the original one, there was a TV show, kids TV show in the 70s called The Ghostbusters. So they weren't sure if they were going to be able to use the name or not. So you know the bit in the film where they're doing like the TV advert. There's like lots of clips of that, of them using different names. So there's Ghost Smashers was one of the alternative names.
Smashers.
Smashers, yeah, Ghost Smashers.
Smash it. Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
I know, I've got that in my head and I don't even have the music on.
No.
I turned off the music on TTS. Because although it's nice and happy, it does great after a while. So, I was going to say, who do you think's going to win the next one? Well, we don't know. We don't know what the game is. Well, we don't know how it plays.
No, he's going to show us how it plays and everything. He's going to give us a proper a run through of it. I think it's coming to Kickstarter soonish. So.
That one.
Yeah. I'll wait for him to join teams. I'll go through some of the other games. Yeah, Chris is watching. Okay. I'm going to go for some of the other games we're going to play. So we're going to play a Parsley game later, right?
Oh, okay.
Not an action castle. We're going to be playing. Where is it? Because it's appropriate. Pumpkin Town.
Ooh.
It's Halloween, the only time that human children can visit the weird world of Pumpkin Town. Can you make it back home with a bag full of goodies? And this is listed as a beginner adventure. So.
Tried Action Castle before, haven't we?
We've played that. Yeah, you've played. We played it. You played it in the library.
Yeah.
Ray played it in a strange. Was it in Strathcona? We did that games night once, where we played Action Castle.
Yeah, possibly.
I can't remember what other games I've put on the list, so let me have a look.
My brain's gone blank as well.
All right, I've got it here, so it's fine.
We're
going to play Hero Quest.
Hero Quest,
but the Amiga version.
What's the Amiga version?
Like the Amiga, the old computer.
Amiga, not Amiga, which is what I typed yesterday.
Oh, okay.
That's correct.
Yeah. like Atari ST and Amiga. We're playing that. So it means we don't need to use the board. So we all just choose our characters and the computer does the AI. We'll be here till 8 o'clock. Keatle. My old Trekmate co-host will be joining us at 6 for a bit of Star Trek trivia. And Chris is waiting in the lobby, so let me just add him in. Hi, Chris.
Hey.
Right, everyone can hear you but not see you, so let me just add you to the stream. You are guest. Oh, there you are. Good, you're on the stream.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, all right, mate. You saw our utterly atrocious attempt to win a pandemic then.
We tried.
Yeah, I didn't catch all of it, unfortunately, but I've lost in that game so many times. I know the feeling. How's it all going so far?
So it's pretty good. We've raised just over £100 so far, so we're nearly halfway to our funding goal. And thank you for your generous donation yesterday. It's very much appreciated.
It's such an important cause, isn't it? So, So no, I was happy to do it.
Thanks, mate.
And thank you for inviting me to this as well. So it's so exciting.
Welcome, madam. You want to tell everyone what the game's all about first before we get cracking?
Sure thing. So basically, it's an old game that I fell in love with when I was a kid, called the Gothic game, and it came out in 1992. And it's one of them where it has a special place in your heart. And I wanted to. I've always been an ambition to kind of create a board game, and so what I wanted to do was to try and revamp it almost, in the kind of spirit of restoration games and companies like that. I kind of saw this as maybe being something that I could do, and so I've tried to and find the balance between keeping the game true to the spirit of the original and add some new mechanics to kind of address the frustrations around around the original, because I mean, even though it came out in 1992, it was actually created in 1966, so it's a super old game. And essentially what it is a battle royale, and I love the whole concept of battle royale. So there's something about it, like almost like primal, it's like, who's going to survive to the end? And I think it's quite interesting, really. I've been working on this for a long time, sort of before the surge of popularity in games like that. So Fortnite has come about since I started working on this game, and then even things like the Squid Game, which is just blown up on Netflix. It's that last survivor type thing, influenced by battle royale, really. So yeah, that's it. It's basically you're set in Dracula's castle, and you play as one of 6 Victorian era villains or scoundrels, and each one is basically based on a character from a book or from history, and you might be able to kind of guess from what they look like or from the talents that they have access to. So yeah, what you do is you're going to explore the castle. You're going to try and find powerful cards that you're going to use to either help you knock out the other players or to try and survive yourself, as all sorts of unpleasant things happen to you. So I mean, that's it, to kind of summarize it in a nutshell.
Okay.
But I know that I'm going to have to explain the rules and things, aren't I?
Yeah.
So hopefully you'll pick up some more details while I do that. Would you like me to load the game now? And
if you create a room, and then just put if you want to password protect it as well, and then put the password in the chat so we.
Oh right, okie dokes. Idea.
Just do all this.
Okay.
Oh, I suppose I better introduce everyone heading on Chris because you don't. I just realised I didn't do that. So Karen's my other half. She's right there.
Nice to meet
to meet you.
And Ray's my podcasting partner, and about half an hour.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Ray.
Hey.
And this is Chris, who will introduce through Adam at Die Rolling.
Okay. I tend to find, I don't know about you, but whenever I run Tabletop Simulator, my computer slows down a fair bit.
Yeah.
So if I start stuttering or if there's any problems, just let me know and I'll try and address it somehow.
Used to dealing with the technical hitches. I think we've had two sets of
Yeah.
things so far this morning. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my internet went down about after we'd been streaming for half an hour, which is really annoying.
Oh, what a nightmare.
And we were in the middle of a game and we had to abandon it and start again. And I was winning, which was even worse.
What's even worse than that, though, is that he went on and he still won the new game.
Disgraceful
Didn't have
behaviour.
a chance.
Here we go. Okay, so I've created a room.
Yep.
And it should be Damnation the Gothic game.
Okay.
And I will type the password in chat. Oh, it says the chat is only available to team members.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I can put it into.
Put it on Facebook, then I'll put it in.
Okay.
Now, Chris 90210.
Yeah, that's me. Should really change that, shouldn't I? Something more professional.
Okay, I'll put the password in the chat, right?
I can't access the chat either because I'm a guest.
Oh.
Because of that whole weird
Gosh darn
verify
it.
thing.
I'll WhatsApp it to you.
Yes.
I'll remember all this for next time. I have to sort out your password. It's lowercase, actually. The phone also capitalised the first. So.
Okay.
Connecting. There we go. Then adding all the old assets.
That's good. I want to choose a colour.
Any preferences on what colours we choose, or can we sit wherever we want?
Whatever. Yeah, it makes no difference.
I'm going purple then.
Surprise.
Mm-hmm. Right, loading complete. I like the sort of marbly tangle you've come up with there.
That's
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Right, so I'm QB, Ray's Valcala, and carrying these cars.
I cannot remember.
Is everyone in?
I think we are, aren't
Yeah.
we?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I will just jump in and start explaining the rules then.
Yeah.
If you need me to go over anything again, just let me know, and I'll stop and I'll do that. Okay, let's hope I don't forget anything. So as I said, the game is really about surviving for as long as you can, so like surviving to the end, and the main part of the game is it's basically broken up into turns, and on your turn you're going to explore the castle. So you can play actions on your turn, so you're going to pick up actions during the game. You can play actions before you move if you want to, but the main part of the turn is really moving. So when you move, you roll these 2 dice together, the red one's for movement, and the white one here is called the darkness dice, and that just simulates how bright it is or how well lit the area that you are at the moment is.
Okay.
So I'll go in and talk about that in a moment, but the movement total thing is really simple, really straightforward. So essentially what that gives you is your movement total, and you have to move that number of spaces in a single direction without reversing back on yourself. So you couldn't move 4 or 5, you have to move 6, and you have to basically, choose what space you end up on.
Yeah.
If you've got enough movement to enter a room, so the room entrances are marked with these symbols here, then you can enter that room, and I'll talk about what happens when you enter a room in a little bit. Another thing to be aware of when you're moving is if you're in a position where you've got 2 characters around you, and there is no legal move. This has never actually, to my knowledge, happened. Certainly when we played it. But let's say you rolled a 2 in this situation, and there was no legal. In fact, there is a legal move there. If I do it there, there's no legal move. I have to roll again because I literally can't go. Only character can only occupy 1 space on the board in the corridors. You can have as many characters as you want in the room. So so that's kind of the basics of moving. The next thing you do is you figure out where you've ended your movement. So if you're in a room, then you look at whichever room that you're in and you draw the top card from that deck. So each room in the game has its own unique deck of cards, and you're going to start to learn, after you've played it a few times, which rooms contain what and which are safer than others and all of that kind of thing. So ordinarily, if you're in a room, you'll draw a card. If you finish your turn on one of these spaces here, this is the secret door space. You'll see these marked around the board. You can jump to any empty secret door space.
That's good.
So again, you have to end your movement on these spaces. It's that you couldn't just go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Similarly, with these arrow spaces, if you land on one of those, it pushes you a single space in the direction that it's pointing. And then you've got these spaces here, which are traps. So I've set all of these out already. But essentially, if you land on a trap, say you rolled a 2 there, you'd have no option. Then you flip over the trap and you follow the rules for the type of trap you've landed on. Now, just to warn you, there's always a sense of danger with these traps, because one of these traps, in fact, not all the traps are on the board. There's 18 on the board, and I think there's 23 in the game, or maybe 21 actually. One of the traps is the oubliette, and if you land on the oubliette, you are slain in the game. So there's always that sense of danger whenever you flip one of these over. One of them is a secret door, though, so you've also got an equal chance of it actually being a good thing that you've landed on it. Most of them will send you to the moat, and we'll talk about the moat in a little bit. The other thing to say about is the different rooms that you've got. I can just point out these symbols here. This symbol represents a standard room. Standard rooms are referenced in a couple of cards on a couple of locations. Rooms with this symbol are special rooms. So again, it's just to help distinguish between that for the purposes of cards. Yeah, okay, so if you land next to a player and you have a weapon card, you can use it to attack that player. And we'll take a look at the weapon cards in just a little bit. If you don't have a weapon card, or even if you do, you can choose, instead of attacking a player, to gain what's called power of adjacency. So on that player's following turn, when they roll to move, you get to choose where they go, and you can sort of put them into all sorts of situations. While I'm just talking about the movement, I did forget to mention a little bit more about this die here, the darkness die, and what the other symbols are. So I'll just go back on myself a little bit here, so apologies for that. So this symbol here means that an event has happened, something interesting has happened. So what happens is you draw the top card from the castle deck, and you read it. If it's an event, then you read it out and you follow the instructions on it. So it's as simple as that, really. But as we play through, we can talk about the cards and what they mean. This one here means the area that you're in is a little bit better lit, and so you can add or remove 1 from your movement roll. And there are 2 symbols that have this included on the die. So a 2 becomes a 1, 2, or a 3. If you ever roll a 1 and you get this, you can't reduce a 1 to a 0. It has to be a 1 is the lowest roll you can get, and that's the minimum amount you can move. Then we've got this one here. So as I mentioned, this is the darkness symbol, which means it's pitch black. So if you rolled a 2 in this situation, then you've got no choice but to land on a trap. But if you'd rolled a 5, then you can just jump past the trap. It's no problem, unless you've rolled this symbol here, which means that you have to stop and trigger the first.
Okay. You didn't know, you couldn't see it, so you go through. Okay. Exactly
that. So yeah, that's how that die works there. Okay, so let me get back to the rooms. So I said about attacking players and claiming power of adjacency. You can only do that in the corridors of the castle. You can't attack or claim power of adjacency in rooms. They're kind of safe spaces. The exception to that is the courtyard. So you can actually attack another player in the courtyard. And there's reminders on the board with some of these special rules. So if you forget, there is a little reminder there. So yeah, that's the courtyard. Then we've got a couple of other special rooms as well. The vault. If you enter the vault and the vampire is present in the vault, then you lose 3 health, which can't be prevented. And on your following turn, you're going to put away your character board and any cards that you have, and you're going to get to play as the vampire for 6 turns. I'll come back and talk about the vampire in a little bit in more detail because it needs a bit more explanation. If the vampire is out and about and someone enters this room, then they draw the top card of the vault deck. And there's some good cards in there, but it's a bit of a risk because there's 1 or 2 of them that let the vampire come back. And if the vampire re-enters the vault when you're inside, then you're slain in the game, and there's nothing you can do about it, basically. So, as I say, I will come back and talk about the vampire in a little bit more detail. I mentioned about the moat. This is another special room. You can only enter the moat. There are some cards that will send you there, but also, the traps is the predominant way that you're gonna enter into the moat. When you fall into the moat, you suffer 2 damage, and then on your following turn, you're going to try and escape the moat. So to do that, you roll a d6, and then you look at this table. So on a 1, 2, a 3, you suffer 1 damage and roll again. On a 4, you move to the cemetery. On a 5, you move to the vault. On a 6, you move to an empty secret door space of your choice. You only get 3 attempts at this suffer 1 damage and roll again. If you miss 3 times, then you miss the rest of your turn and you try again on your following turn. So that's the moat. Then on the top right-hand corner up here, we have the Dark Tower. So during the course of the game, you're going to pick up soul tokens if you eliminate other players, or if you manage to take down one of the residents of the castle. You can pick up soul tokens that way as well. And if you have a soul token that isn't your own, you can bring it to the Dark Tower and exchange it for a powerful card. So the most powerful cards in the game are found in the Dark Tower. You draw 2 from this deck, and you choose 1 to keep. So then you put the other one back on the bottom of the deck. So yeah, the Dark Tower is another room to be aware of. Then we have the worst room of all, the Great Spiral Staircase. So do not loiter in this area. It's absolutely deadly. Think of the Great Spiral Staircase as kind of a big giant trap at the center of the board. If you end up in here, every time you move, and you don't roll the castle die while you're in here either, by the way, every time you move, you've got to continue moving down these steps. And if you get to the very bottom, then you're slain in the game. The only way you can reverse your descent is by rolling a 6. And if you roll a 6, then you can start coming up the stairs and out of the spiral staircase. So yeah, that's where things like power of adjacency can really, really mess someone up, you know. So be very aware of that. And the one other room I want to tell you about is the torture chamber. So the torture chamber has some really powerful cards in it, but also has some awful cards in it. So think of it as like a high risk, high reward room. And in fact, one of the cards in there, and it's important to make all the players aware of this at the beginning, there is a 1 in 10 chance you're going to draw the Iron Maiden, which will slay anyone who picks it up. So enter the torture chamber at your peril, basically. So at this point, let me talk about some of the cards that you're going to find as you explore the castle. So I'm going to try and find 3 cards just to show the 3 different types. That's a good one. That's a good one. Actually, that's a good one. And this is a good one as well. Right, okay, so if I pull the screen over to here, so we've got equipment cards, which are broken into weapons and armor. We've got action cards, which is this dark ritual one is an action card, and then we've got events. So if I start with events, you can see it's an event because it says so at the top of the card. You'll also notice that all the cards have their own frame, their own unique frame and symbol. So the event symbol is the book that's open. Whenever you draw an event, you read out the card and you follow the rules and just apply them. Basically, it should be pretty straightforward. All the rules are written right there on the card. Action cards, these are the cards with the lightning bolt. These can be kept in your hand, kept secret from other players, and used as and when is appropriate, or whenever you want to. Then next up, we have the armor, and we've also got the weapon cards as well, the protection cards and weapon cards. The protection cards have this helmet symbol, and again, it says protection at the top. Weapons, it's got the sword crossed with an axe. So the main thing to bear in mind with these cards are the symbols that are displayed on the top of the cards itself. So we've got the skull here, which is the damage that weapon will do. So if you attack a player, it deals 8 damage. That particular weapon is a really powerful one. This symbol here just tells you the range of that weapon. So it's only a 1, which means you have to be adjacent to a player in order to use it. Some weapons have greater range than others. You always have to have line of sight whenever you're using a weapon. Up here, we've got this symbol here, which is the crown symbol. It means it's a relic. So every card in the game is single use unless it's a relic. So relics are super powerful. It means that you can keep attacking again and again each turn without discarding the weapon. And then the other one is a really important one to keep an eye on, is the kind of eye symbol, which means that card needs to be revealed and kept face up in front of you for as long as you're holding it. Going over to the protection cards, we've got the shield symbol, and that just tells you how much protection or how much damage that's going to prevent if someone attacks you, or if you trigger an event or something like that that deals damage. You can use protection cards in those situations as well. So really straightforward. So if someone was attacked by this weapon and they played the leather apron in response, then they'd suffer 3 damage. Now you'll notice on this leather apron card that there is another ability at the bottom of the card. So I've tried to make cards useful in as many different situations as possible. So for example, if you pick up the leather apron from the kitchen, you have some kind of defense against the terrible cards that you might encounter in the torture chamber, including the dreaded Iron Maiden. So that's the type of card you're going to find in the game. I'll go back and tidy this up just really quickly.
While you're doing that, thanks to Claire and Rich, who've both donated £25, so we're now at £160.
Amazing.
And Adam's just followed me on Twitch. I'm very disappointed you weren't following me already, but there we
go. At the beginning of the game, each player is going to get 3 heirloom cards. Yep. These are all action cards, essentially, and they just give you something to do and think about straight off the bat. Next up, let's talk about the vampire briefly. So when you enter the vault and the vampire is in there, as I said, you take 3 damage and you get to play as the vampire for 3 turns. So you can't use any of your old cards or abilities or talents. You take on this character completely. So the first thing you do is you draw 3 cards from the vampire powers deck, and each one of these basically gives the vampire access to sort of one of Dracula's classic abilities. You know, like you could turn into a wolf or a bat, or all sorts of things. Now the vampire plays quite differently, and an analogy that I've heard, and I really like it because I think it's quite fitting. It's a bit like when Pac-Man eats a blue pill. So Dracula, or the vampire, is nigh on invulnerable. He rolls 2 dice for movement together, combined. And literally all he has to do is to have enough movement to pass a player, and he can stop on the same space as that player and say, "I'm biting you." And if that player doesn't have any protection, then that player is slain from the game. So if that happens, the vampire gets 2 bonus turns and gets to draw another card from the vampire power deck.
Oh, okay.
But the vampire, he does have some downsides. So for example, he can't enter rooms. So he's doing his hunting in the corridor spaces of the castle. He doesn't trigger traps. He can't move through secret doors. He's not affected by these push spaces either. So that's the main things to bear in mind. He can't be targeted by cards or talents. So if you've got a weapon, you can't attack the vampire. There are a couple of notable exceptions. There are cards in the game that will destroy the vampire or give the player protection from the vampire. So if anyone's got any ideas about becoming the vampire and just running amok, there are counters to him. So just bear that in mind.
Some garlic cloves are in there earlier. So.
You did, yeah, it's well spotted. So yeah, that's obviously a really good protection from the vampire. Next up, let's just look at the characters. So I'm going to drag a character sheet down the bottom here. In fact, I'll drag 2, so we've got 2 to compare. Now, if I can just draw your attention to the talents that are listed there. That's what we call these abilities. You'll notice the first 2 are unique, and that's the case on all the characters. And the bottom 2 are shared. So every character has fate, every character has run for it. It's these top 2 that distinguish the characters. So talents are activated using talent tokens. And basically, when you use a talent, you have to use the talent token that's in the talent token slot. So for example, you couldn't use gate 3 times. You can use gate once, fate once, and run for it once. And then you flip it over, and if you gain talent, then you can choose to flip one back over, whichever one you like. If you gain talent while you're fully stocked, then you don't get to stockpile that talent. You just lose it, basically. Every character begins with a soul token. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention about talents is that the top one there doesn't have a talent token. And the reason for that is because it's passive. So you can use that at any time that it says it's usable, essentially. So the stranger, for example, he's bloodthirsty. So after eliminating another player, you may take another turn after this one. So he's that's a really powerful ability he's got there. Health begins on 10, and if you are slain in the game, which means you're either told you're slain or you get down to 0 health, you flip over your health token and you place the cross wherever it was that you were eliminated in the game, essentially. Now, I think that's it for the basics of the talents. So let's talk about what happens when you die in the game. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to choose one of these 5 fancy death knell cards, which are placed at the top of the board. I placed these randomly. There are 8 death knell cards in the game, and when the player is slain, that player will choose one of these to reveal, and each one will introduce a new rule into the game, which makes it deadlier. So, for example, we've drawn here Blood Moon. So the vampire may now roll an additional die for movement. So being the vampire has just gotten a lot better, and it changes the sort of dynamic of how the game plays out.
So I guess that's to stop like one person dying early and then having to wait half an hour for everyone else to die. The game sort of speeds up quite drastically.
Exactly.
After people start dying.
Exactly. So that's been the big thing that I've been trying to work on from the beginning of this. Really, is once you hit that point where that first player dies, I'm trying to accelerate the game to come to an end as quickly as possible, really. So the death knell cards, they do that to some degree, but we have other things that do it as well. But yeah, the death knell cards work really well, and depending on the board state when these are drawn, depending on the order in which they're drawn, and obviously depending on the 5 cards that are there in the first place, the game will be drastically different every time you play. So it's a little bit like a roguelike in that respect, where you've got these shifting like variables. So I'll flip those over and I will shuffle them so we don't know what's what. By the way, one of the cards in the game is the Revenant, and if you draw the Revenant, then you're not actually dead in the game. You come back into it from the graveyard. So there's always a chance that you could come back. Second thing that happens when you're eliminated is you're going to flip over. I'm going to come back down to the character sheets now. You just flip over your character sheet and you become a ghost and you haunt the castle. So
Nice.
on your turn, what happens is you get to choose from one of these 6 powers to play. So you can add traps to the board. You can scry by looking at the top 2 cards from any deck and return each of them to the top or bottom in any order. Revenant, you've even got a chance of returning to the game. If you roll 3d6 and you get 666, you get to come back into the game from the cemetery. Incredibly unlikely, but so it should be in my view. Then we've got Wraith. So until your next turn, players entering or passing the location where you were slain suffers 2 damage. So that's where your little cross is going to be. Then you've got Whispering Voices. So if you're playing with a descent tracker, advance the tracker an additional space this turn. And that's really the last thing to tell you about, I think, is the descent tracker. Down the right-hand side of the board, you'll notice this tracker down by here. This is the descent tracker. And essentially, the game plays out over 4 chapters. So let me explain what happens in each one of these, because it basically introduces different rules to the game. So at the beginning, we've got the arrival. This is the state of the game right at the start. And the idea is that the characters have just arrived at the castle and it's still dusk, so they can actually see pretty well. During this phase, players take 4 turns back to back, 4 consecutive turns. You don't roll the darkness die, you just roll your dice to move, or your die to move, and you can add up to 3 from that movement total. So a 6 becomes a 6, 7, 8, or a 9.
Oh, right, okay.
So you take your first turn, perhaps you could jump into the Great Hall, you roll again, you take your second turn, a 4, perhaps you're going to go into the kitchen. Your next turn, perhaps you go into a secret door, and another one again, and I don't know, perhaps you go up here. You do whatever you want, basically, but you've got 4 free turns, and no one can mess with you during this time. So you can't interact with other players. Also, the vault is locked and so is the torch chamber. So you can't enter them directly during this phase of the game.
That ensures that everyone will get spread out.
Exactly. So it gives us the 4 turns take no time at all, really. And then once everyone's taken their 4 turns, we enter nightfall, and that's when the game begins properly, and essentially just follow all the rules that I've just explained. When the first player dies in the game, we move into the descent. And what this means is that at the end of each player's turn, we're going to move the descent tracker down by 1. And on this space here and on this space here, we're going to flip over an unrevealed death knell card. So things are going to get dead here, even if the players don't kill anyone else or nothing else really happens. Once you get to this final space, on the following turn, we enter the fall. So what the fall represents is the castle has started to crumble around us now. And falling masonry means that at the end of each player's turn, you're going to suffer 1 damage. You can't gain health during the fall, and entering the vault is fatal. You can't enter the vault and become the vampire to protect yourself from damage. So the only place you don't suffer damage, in fact, is in the Great Spiral Staircase, and that's led to some ridiculous Benny Hill style endings in the past. So yeah, that's just one thing to bear in mind. But quite often, the game will end even before we've reached the fall. But essentially what this does is it puts a clock on the game to make sure that it's not going to drag on forever while someone's sitting out twiddling their thumbs. So yeah, that's it, basically. That is Damnation, the Gothic game.
I'm looking at the characters now to decide who wants to be.
Yeah. Just to say, even though the game is pretty much there, I am still kind of spotting imbalances and things like that. So, you know, if one character seems overly powerful, I will be kind of keeping an eye out for that. But I think I've got them pretty much where I want them to be. So they should all be kind of pretty interesting to play and have cool talents to play with. So just choose whoever you like, and I'll go last.
I'd quite fancy being the collector if no one else wants to.
Yeah, go for it.
Right.
I'll help you with that. Celtic and
I think I'm going to go with the gentleman if no one else wants that.
nope, that's all good. Just a tip for you: the gentleman is a really cool character. You've got that sort of inbuilt protection through the resourceful talent, which means that you can play it quite aggressively. So you could just go and visit the torch chamber, and if you draw the Iron Maiden, the worst card in the game, you've got that protection to ignore it. So he's that one character who can do that. But or you might want to play defensively and just wait until you naturally draw a bad card, which will happen at some point, and save it for then. So yeah, he's quite an interesting one. I really like the gentleman.
I like the survivor, the passive element. But I thought that's quite useful because I really don't want to keep landing on traps. And knowing my luck, I'd probably go trap. So I thought that might be quite useful.
One thing to bear in mind about the gentleman is that he can only add movement to non-movement rolls. So there are cases in the game, like for example, if you enter the moat or something, he can add to that roll, but not to movement rolls.
Okay. I'm still going to stick with it.
Who are you, by the way, Ray, if you didn't know?
Do I need to pick up the card and put it in my hand for that one, or just place it in front of me?
Put it in front of you, so it's easy for you to keep track of it, I would say.
You haven't chosen the spot on. Oh, you have.
I'm over there. So, oh yeah. I might just leave it.
No, I've left mine
Yeah,
that way.
I'm
because
going
it's
to
just easier,
leave
isn't it?
everything the same orientation. And
I reckon Ray's going to go for either the strange or the.
I can't quite decide.
So we could put the gentleman's standee in the gate. So and I'll grab you some tokens now, Kaz. Cool.
oh yeah, my other take.
There's my standee.
I think I used the collector to.
Oh, to do the devil.
He's in the vault. Yeah, I'll put him in the gate.
I've
What
got
I'll
one,
do
the
is
purple one as well.
I'll deal you your 3 heirloom cards as well, so you can take a look at them. The Wanderer, nice. Here we go. I'll grab a soul token for you, Ray,
Okay.
and some talent tokens.
Taken up.
Right, I'll go the stranger then. He's already set up pretty much. There's the Wanderer. What have I done? Oh, here he is. Here he is. Yeah. Right. Okay. So all we need to do. Has everyone got 3 heirlooms? Did I give you 3 heirloom cards, Ray?
Yes.
Don't think I've got any.
No, you haven't.
No,
Oh, apologies for that.
that's all right.
Yeah, no. There we go.
Thank you.
Have a little read of them, and then the first thing I'd like us all to do, just because it's the first time we're playing the game, if we could just read out our characters' first 2 talents, just so we're all aware of what one another can do. And I'll start us off. So the stranger, he's got Bloodthirsty as a passive talent, which means after eliminating another player, you may take another turn after this one. And then his active one is Gate, which means after rolling to move, ignore the movement dice and instead move to an empty secret door space. Do you know, I've just realized I did forget to say something as well. Sorry, guys. So basically, you can use soul tokens you collect to enter the Dark Tower, or alternatively, you can trade in a soul token at any time to flip over a talent token. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Okay.
I'll go next then. So I'm the collector. My passive power is domination. When I attack or gain power of adjacency, I gain a talent token, and the target player loses a talent token. And my active is judgment. I attack an adjacent player without talent tokens for 10 damage. This damage can't be prevented by protection card.
So you don't want to lose all of your talents while Matt's still about. Who should we have next?
Shall I do mine? I am the gentleman, and my talents are survivor. So I may add 1, or add or remove 1 from any non-movement rolls, and that's my passive one. And then my talent token one is resourceful, so I can discard the card I've drawn to draw another.
Perfect.
If you get the Iron Maiden,
Yep,
chuck it
I
away.
can just go, no, I don't want that today. We'll have something else.
Nice, nice.
And then I'm the Wanderer. So the passive is gripped by madness. I am unaffected by power of adjacency. the top talent is Creeping Insanity, which says discard any number of cards. For each card discarded, increase the range of your power of adjacency by 1. You do not need line of sight to use power of adjacency this turn.
That's good.
I've actually recently changed that, so I'd be fascinated to see how if that's just stupidly broken or if it's fine. But that'd be
Okay.
interesting. Brilliant. Okay, so the next thing we need to do then is we just need to roll to see who goes first. I think that's the easiest way. So if I just roll two dice, and I got an 8, and then we'll just go clockwise or from top to bottom, from whoever gets the highest score.
Go on, Karen.
That is a 9.
Right. You can press R to roll.
Okay. 3.
Okay, dokes. So Karen's going to go first, followed by Ray, then Matt, then me.
So,
Okay, so have a read of your cards that you've got in your hands, obviously, and then whenever you're ready, Karen, just roll. You just roll the d6 for movement during this phase because we're in the arrival.
it's the 4 consecutive turns, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, a 1. Woo!
That's actually a good
Yeah,
roll
yeah.
because you can use the secret door if you'd like.
Right, which one are you?
Which one am I? Good question.
You're the pink one, aren't you?
I can see 2 pinkish ones. So, there's a pink and a red, isn't there? So I'm
The gentleman. Oh no, you're the blue one.
So that puts me here, which is
You can go to any-
secret door, so I can go. Where do I want to go? See if there's anything.
How long have you been working on this, Chris?
5.5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this is a part-time thing for me, you know. That's why it's taken so long, but it is a labor of love. I did try to launch it a couple of years ago, but sadly it didn't. It failed to fund on that occasion. I drastically underestimated the amount of marketing that I needed to do. But hopefully, it's going live on Tuesday, so hopefully it'll be successful on this occasion.
So that's 1.
Yeah.
If I actually roll.
Selected.
That would. Oh, okay. Oh, select. There we go. 3. Okay.
So that 3 is a 3, a 4, a 5, or a 6 because remember you can add up to 3 when you're in the...
because I can see further because it's still light.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. Yeah.
I will go 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
Okay.
There. So that's 2 goes. So third one, ooh, 5. And we can't. Did you say we can't go into rooms in the first phase?
Yeah, no, you can go into rooms.
Okay.
Certainly.
Just not the torture chamber or the vault.
Okay.
Yeah. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going here.
okay. Should I draw you a card, or have you got something that you want to play?
I don't think I've got one I want to play at the moment. So.
Okay, I'll deal you a card then, and I don't mind doing the admin here. It might be easier because I know things can be quite slow with with Tabletop Simulator, like it adds time to to everything you do, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So have you drawn an event, or is it an action, weapon, protection? You don't have to tell me. You only have to say if it's an event.
It's an event. Yeah, it's an event.
So if you reveal the card and read it out for us.
Put it down.
Okay, if I put it down in. So.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So I have drawn. I haven't fully read this yet. The brides. You fear you may have mistaken the nature of their hunger for you. Lose 2 health if the vampire is inactive. Become the vampire.
Oh, great! I didn't have very long.
Brilliant. No, that's great. Okay, so this is it's kind of rare that this happens, but while it's impossible to enter the vault, there are other ways that you can enter the vault indirectly, or you can become the vampire, which ends this phase for you. So on your next turn, you're going to get to play as the vampire.
Oh, good.
We can drag that over, and I will deal you 3 vampire cards, so you can start to plot.
Exciting. Like a bit of revenge.
Be careful with those teeth, yeah.
There we go. Okay, so now it is over to Ray, I believe.
Uh,
5 and an 8.
Does that mean I can do 5 or 8?
5, 6, 7, or 8, actually, yeah.
Okay.
Brilliant.
I'll look on there. And then actually not sure where it's particularly useful to move to. I'll move up here. See what happens.
Okay. That's a 3, 4, 5, or a 6.
Okay. I've got two more.
You got 2 more. You can enter rooms as well, don't forget.
I'll go in the Great Hall then, see what happens.
Okay, let me deal you a card from the Great Hall. Deal. There we go.
Okay.
So is that an event you've drawn, Ray?
Nope.
Okay, perfect. So you've got 1 more turn.
Okay. So if I'm in the room, can I go through either one of these 2 exits?
Yes, absolutely.
And that would be, is that just like 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right, yeah.
No, I don't want to go there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okie dokes. Right, so that's your 4 turns, Ray. So over to Matt.
Okay. It's me, isn't it?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
8. Let it go. Well, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into the courtyard, yeah?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's an event.
Right. Oh, one thing to point out, this arrow space at the top here is one way only. It's like a little secret door between, because you can see that the corridor leading to the Dark Tower, it's got a lot of traps in it.
Yeah.
So that's a kind of secret way you can get there, but you can't go back the same way.
To get out, you've still got to go through all the traps.
Yeah. Actually, I've just realised that's something else I didn't explain. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Okay, so when you do trade a soul in at the Dark Tower, on the following turn, the beginning of your turn, you choose an empty secret door space.
Oh right, okay.
To move to, and you move from there.
Oh, roll now 6. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, great.
Well, it's actually just 8, isn't it? Because when you're on the... Oh, no, yeah, 9. It's an extra one. Go in, isn't it? It's only that one that pushes you in.
Yeah. So
you're
in, are you?
Yep. And that is an event, right? Oh. So I have to... So the event is a trapdoor. What's the meaning of this? Before you can even finish this sentence, ground falls away and you're at the mercy of your old fellow gravity, and I move to the dungeon.
Move to the dungeon. Right. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
The dungeon's a pretty dangerous room. Okay, let's see what you get.
Reaction.
Let's put that.
Heal.
Do I have to have a... Oh, I see. Oh, that's nice.
You got one of the good ones.
I've got what I think is a good weapon.
Okay.
It's
an alliterative weapon. So I don't know if that helps you figure out which one I've got.
Yeah, I know which one it is now.
Yeah, okay.
I'm afraid to say. Okay, so was that your third turn, or was that your fourth?
First one was going through the trapdoor. Second one was going into the courtyard. Third one was coming out of the courtyard into the trophy room. Yes, I've got one more.
Okay. Very productive start.
Right, how do I get out of here? Oh, I see. So.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Okay, so...
Is there a hand limit, by the way?
Yes, there is. It's 6 cards.
6, okay.
And you just have to discard at the end of your turn. So if you draw more than 6 cards, then... right. I've drawn the worst heirloom, I'm pleased to say. I seem to perpetually draw this one. And this is the disturbing figurine. A stone effigy of a demonic figure. You decide to keep it for good luck. Reveal and retain this card. Reduce all non-movement rolls you make by 1. On gaining the power of adjacency, you may pass this to the target player.
Oh, right, okay, that's nice.
So it's like a curse.
So this is gonna get past her, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit like sort of inspired by the Pazazu figurine from The Exorcist. But it looks completely different.
I don't watch horror movies, so I've got no idea what to...
Oh, okay.
Reminds me of like an unwanted Christmas present. It just keeps getting passed on.
Oh, yeah.
Still
okay, so right, let's roll 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2 here into the Great Halls. This is my second turn. There. Okay, I've got an event. So I've got the fortune teller. You've typically eschewed clairvoyants as charlatans and mongers of cheap tricks, but then your horizons have been somewhat broadened of late. View the top card from 3 different room decks. So I will look at
Don't mistake
the
me
top
for some
card.
owner of Cheap Tricks.
I'll look at that one. I will look at, so I've looked at the torture chamber, I've looked at the trophy room, and I will look in the dungeon as well. Okay. Right. There we go. Right. So that was my third turn, I believe. Fourth and final turn. Four. Oh no, that was my second turn, wasn't it? Sorry. This is my third turn.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Then I will roll again. Sorry, I'm going to move up there. By the way, 1. And so I'm going to go into the trophy room. Draw the top card. There we go. That's my turn over. So we now enter nightfall. So at this point of the game, we can all very much start to interfere with one another's plans, and the rooms are unlocked, and the game plays out just as I sort of described in the build-up to us playing. So we start off with Karen, who is now playing as the vampire from the master bedroom.
Did I get two dice for movement to roll
Yes.
for this bit? Yeah.
You do, and you don't roll the darkness die as the vampire either.
So let's have a quick look at where everybody
Oh,
is.
the vampire can see everything.
By the way, if something, oh God, I've just realized something else I forgot to mention. Right, they're not doing a very good job of this, am I? Okay, when the vampire takes a turn, once they finish their turn, the time tracker will move down one space.
Okay.
Now I mentioned that the vampire can't enter rooms. That is true, except for on the last turn. When you're on the last turn as the vampire, so turn 1, you can enter the vault. The downside is if you fail to re-enter the vault, you're slain. So you want to make sure you're within touching distance. And the other thing with the vampire as well is when you roll your dice for movement, you can choose to discard one of your vampire cards, your vampire power cards, without using it to re-roll a die.
Okay. And can I use the secret doors to move?
No, you
can't. Oh, that's on the card, isn't it? I just thought it's say on the card. Okay. I think I've got an idea of what I'm. 3. Wow. Inspiring. Tempted actually to just discard one of these just to re-roll because that's an awful 3. I was hoping to get a bit further.
Okay.
Let's see. Right, so if I were to just discard a card rather than play it, I could just re-roll again rather than doing the action on the card.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to discard one of the vampire cards. So, are they at the top? On the side. So, there. And then.
Okay, I can put that back for you.
Thank you. And what I'll do is I'll re-roll the one that I just rolled.
Okay.
Here and see if I can get a better. 3. I'll take it. So that moves me 5.
It says.
Well, would be on the trapdoor if I go clockwise, but not. Oh, am I moving from? I'm moving. Yeah, from the master bedroom. So.
That's right.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
5.
Perfect. Okay. So we're on to Ray.
So I was just eating snacks. Mm, 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 mm. I need to roll a red one on the darkness die.
That's right. Let me grab the darkness. Oh, you took it over there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got the darkness symbol here, which means that if you move over any traps, then you're going to trigger them. But you look to have a pretty clear run. So.
That staircase looks really nice, Ray.
Hmm?
That spiral staircase right there looks really fun. I think you should go to it.
No. I don't. I've got a 6, so I wouldn't.
I know. I'm just...
Playing mind games. I love it.
I'm just going to move away from Karen's potential path.
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Ray?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Over to Matt then. So that's a 4, 5, or a 6 with that symbol.
I'll go to the key.
Okay. Not purple. Nope.
Right.
Not an event, I assume?
Let's see if there's anything else I want to do. No.
Okay, over to me. Okay, so I've got 4. 4. Guess I'll come up here. That's my turn.
Everyone's running away from.
That tends to happen when the vampires.
You should be used to that. I think I'm going to make right joke, so sorry.
Okay, so we're back to Karen.
Yeah, double dice.
Okay. I've just realised on my last turn I didn't move the vampire tracker down,
Oh,
so I need to do that, don't I? Down to
5.
5. So that was on my last go, and then at the end of this one I need to move it. So.
That's it.
The dice down the bottom there. You can.
Yep. Ah, lovely. See if I can find anybody's bite. Ooh, that's a 9. That's not bad. Not really have a look.
Is the layout of the board similar to the original?
Yeah, it is. It is almost identical, actually. I've removed a few spaces, but largely it's the same layout. Although I've changed some of the rooms as well. Just tried to make them a little bit more thematic than some of the rooms in the original. I'll send you a link where you can see, what the original one looked like. Yeah. It's it's got its own charm, but it doesn't look as good as this one.
It's a product of its time.
Yes. Oh, very much so. It's got like the sort of like certain fluorescent colors on it, and it's beautiful. I love it. Don't get me wrong. But it's not got the same sort of detail or anything it does. Interestingly, the lady who did the artwork on the original game, all the cards, all of the box art logo, the board, everything, was a lady called Angela White, and Angela White also did the logo for the London Dungeon and all of that chain.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so it's pretty cool.
I think I have a plan. I've rolled. I got a 9, but I'm going to play this card. It allows me to double my movement, but I can't bite anyone, sadly. So I'm going to move 18.
Oh,
so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, because otherwise I can't be on the same square.
That's right.
Else, can I? So I'm going down here.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
me,
So,
with
with the platform, you can't actually bite anyone that turn. So
yeah,
it's yeah.
That's my next best compromise.
Wow.
So that's
pressure.
Yep.
Okay. So we're over to Ray.
Ray, run away.
Okay, so we've got our first castle event. So I'm going to deal this to you, Ray. Here we go.
Come off mute first. Come on. So do I have to reveal it no matter what?
Unless if it's an event, you do. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Right. So if a death knell card has been revealed, move to the torture chamber. If not, draw another card.
Okay. Because a death knell card has not been revealed, we'll do that instead.
Oh, we got another event.
The death knell ones are the ones, those 5 at the top, aren't they?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
So dark tunnel. You may ignore your movement dice and instead move to an empty secret door space if you do suffer 2 damage. Well, considering my dice move was actually kind of crappy, although I can still use 2 to get to this door space.
That's
yeah.
So I think I'll just use my dice. I'll ignore that.
Put this back.
1, 2, and then let's see. I'm gonna go. Over.
You
Don't think over.
Oh, did you move your turn tracker?
I'll go up here.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Great. What can we have here? So.
Okay, is that your turn?
That. Yep.
Okay. So that's a 1 or a 2 for me. Okay. I'm going to jump in the secret door. I'm going to jump over to the secret door up by the bedroom, by there. Okay, so we're back over to Karen.
Okay. Just to make sure I got this right, am I meant to be back at the vault after the end of this turn? Or,
No.
No. When you
still counting down, so it's yeah.
Because Karen's character is in the vault, can I enter it?
You can enter the vault, yeah. There are a couple of bad cards, but if the vampire is quite a distance away,
yeah,
it's relatively safe. And there are some really good cards in there as well.
And you said the only room you can attack other characters in is the courtyard, didn't you?
At the beginning of the game, it is, but you can pick up cards that will let you attack in rooms.
Right, okay.
And there's also a death knell card that will let you attack in rooms. So there are situations where that's not always going to be the case, but it is always the case in the courtyard.
Yeah.
Leaving 5 spaces for my 5 rolls, and I'm going to increase the vampire trap. think that's it. Do I keep the vampire card I have in my hand?
You do.
Okay. And then my next turn, I will start from the vault as me.
No,
Right.
because you're not
until,
in the
not
vault.
until you
Yeah.
reach the bottom. Not until you reach the bottom of the turn tracker.
Oh, the vampire turn tracker.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I only had 3 turns for some reason.
No, you've got 6.
Okay.
You've got 6, you do.
That's fine.
Okay, so it's Ray.
Okay.
So that's a 2, a 3, or a 4.
Right. I think I will just go in here then.
In the Great Hall. Deal that to you now.
Okay. It is not an event, but yeah, I think that's it. That's it for me.
Okay. So we're over to Matt again.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to risk it.
Into the vault.
Yeah.
So I'm going to deal you a card now. Vault.
Action. Or show jobs.
No, you don't have to show actions.
Show it.
No.
Isn't it?
Oh, that's fine. Okay, cool. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 7 cards, so I'm going to discard the action I've just got.
Okay. Got it. Lovely. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Oops.
Stampy. One cut. You.
That's a
Oh, no, it's not you yet.
6, a 5, a 6, or a 7. Let's see. Where am I? Here. I'm going to go into the master bedroom. Okay. Okay, so I've got an event. It's called Sweet Dreams. Gain 3 health and a talent token, but obviously I'm at full health, so I don't, and I've got full talents, so I'm fine. Okay, over to Karen.
Hey. Right, let's see if I'm any closer to catching up with anyone. So, I am there. I think everyone's just running away. Why would they do that? I think I am gonna head back towards the vault because I'm starting to get low on turns, so let's hope I get a decent roll. 6. Okay. Well, that helps. 5, 6. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. Was it there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, and move my turn. I think it's done.
Okay, over to you, Ray.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so you've got a 2, and you trigger any traps that you pass.
Right. 1, 2. Don't really have anything else I can do.
6.
exclamation mark, donate. 3, right.
Multitask.
Right. You have to move when you land on a secret door.
You don't have to, no.
I'm going to risk staying there.
Very
Okay.
risky. It's very risky.
Yeah.
Okay. To me. So another 6. Okay, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm going to jump into here, and I'm going to jump over to here, and that's my turn.
It's be me again. So, is that helpful? 6, 7. Let's see what. Same time. 1, 2, 6, 7. Hi. Watch out, we're getting my fangs out.
Chris knows what I'm hoping for.
Oh no.
Okay.
So that moves my turn tracker down. So my next turn
one is your
my
last.
final turn to get back to the vault room.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Well, need a 3.
Okay, so it's over to Ray. That's a 1, 2, or a 3.
Go 1, 2 to that one, and then jumping down here. Go on the square.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do anything else at the moment.
I'm feeling quite scared for Karen right now.
Oh. Now it's a 2, 3, or 4, isn't it? So I can't just go there, can I? I've got to carry on moving.
No, but you can obviously turn the corner here, so you could go 1, 2, 3.
Oh, can I walk through the?
Yeah, you can go through other characters.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I go there, and now I'm adjacent, so I can do my do what I want to do. Yeah.
Uh-oh. I sense this will not be good for me.
So I have the silver sword. Silver sword can target the vampire. So it has a range of 1, and it does 5. Does it just do 5 damage?
It destroys the vampire if you use it. So unfortunately, there's no counter to that for the vampire, Karen. So yeah, I'm afraid to say.
I was so close.
You were right there. So the next thing that happens, so you need to choose a death knell card to reveal.
Okay.
I'll put your health tracker on the space where the vampire died.
Let's go for the middle one.
You get to keep that silver sword, by the way. Relic.
Oh, a relic. Okay, so I'll just leave it.
Oh, that's ironic. Blood Moon. You can roll an extra die as the vampire.
If I'm dead, I can't, can I?
No, you can't. I'm afraid. So, so what happens now is we enter the descent. So, Karen, you're going to flip over your character board. The vampire sheet comes back up to here.
Okay.
By the way, if the vampire is ever slain for whatever reason, they just come back to the vault. They can never be permanently removed from the game.
But it means that my original character becomes a ghost.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're now a ghost. So this is where your gravestone is, by here. So for the purposes of Wraith,
yeah,
that's where that's marked there. Okay, brilliant. So yeah, at the end of each turn now, we are going to reduce the descent tracker by 1. So we're kind of in the end game. So we're over to me. So that's a 3, a 4, or a 5. I'm going to go back into the trophy room. Okay, brilliant. That's my turn. So Karen, we're over to you. So you get to have your first turn as the haunt.
Okay. And oh yeah, I don't need my talent tokens anymore, do I?
I'm afraid not.
So-
Also, Matt gets your soul.
I was going to say, yeah.
So I'll check that up by your character sheet there.
Don't do anything bad with it.
No.
Either take that to the Dark Tower, or you can trade it at any time. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Dark Tower. See what happens.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to Wraith. Sorry.
Okay, so if you pass that space,
Okay.
Matt, it's going to deal 2 damage to you.
So there.
Fine.
Brilliant. Okay, so we are on to. Oh, forgotten to move this forward. So we've got to move this down 2 spaces. 1.
Oh, after everyone's turn. Right. Okay.
And we are now on to Ray's turn.
Four, 5, or 6.
4, 5, or 6.
I'm gonna head into the kitchen, I think.
Into the kitchen. I'll deal you a card from there now. There we go.
Okay, it wasn't an event.
Does the silver sword count? Is it technically still in my hand now? It's a relic, or do I just leave it on the?
It's technically still in your hand, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay, I can't do anything else.
So it wasn't an event, no?
No.
I've moved the descent tracker down for you.
And that's a 4, and I trigger traps.
That's it. Okay. 1. That's horrific. Okay. I guess I'll just go by there. Put that down twice. Okay. Over to Karen again.
Okay. Let's see.
Was when you die, you stay in the game in the original as well? Or was that something you've added?
That's something I've added.
Yeah, I had a feeling. You know, at that time it was like.
Yeah, it was just tough, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got nothing to lose. I might as well give the Revenant a go and see if I get 3 6s.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
So that's 1. Yeah.
Well, you might as well just roll that 1, and if you don't get a 6 on that, there's no point rolling those.
I'm rolling them together.
Okay, fine.
Because it looks better if I get 3 6s.
No.
Okay, worth a shot.
Yeah. Well done. Over to
I
Ray.
like the fact it works out as 666 as well. That's very handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's thematic, isn't it?
I'll put the dice back up there. There you go.
Okay, so we get a cancel. card. So I'm going to deal this out to you, Ray. There you go.
Okay, it is an event. Zoom in. If you gain power of agency this turn, instead of controlling a player's movement next turn, you may immediately throw them into the moat.
Did you get it, are you, with a roll of 1?
No, that's not going to happen. Okay.
You could always use your talent, your run for it talent, and roll a d6 to add it to your total.
Yeah, those bottom.
You realise you're the closest person to
I do
me
realise
now.
that. Yeah, I'm just trying to get things to happen in the game.
Okay. Or what's the other thing? Re-roll a die.
I could do that.
Oh, I'll try re-rolling the movement die.
But you can add or remove 1 from your roll if you use fate. So that's a 2.
Right, so it's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I double the 2 to a 4 and I stand next to Matt, does that mean I can kick him in the moat?
Yep,
it does.
Yes.
Okay, fine.
Sweet
Here we go.
revenge.
How will you double it? Sorry.
With this action card
Ah,
of the Moonstone Pendant. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I miscounted. God damn it. Oh well, never mind.
you want away.
I could discard a card and then it advances my power of adjacency by 1. So we can get rid of that, and then I'll discard the garlic cloves because the vampire's dead. So now my power of adjacency reaches you. Matthew,
What? Hey, what?
you're not paying attention
What do you control for? How is it? Sorry, how is it extended by 1?
because that's my special.
How is it?
Yeah.
Increasing insanity.
Darn it.
Discard any number of cards. For each card discarded,
Oh, I
increase
see.
the range of your power of adjacency by 1.
Have I got anything to do about that?
So one bonus about being a ghost in this as well. Even if I can't be hurt by these actions, but I can definitely.
So I've got to take 2 damage for entering the moat, yeah?
You do, yeah.
All I've got visions of now is, in Robin Hood Men in Tights, where Little John falls into the forest.
Yeah.
Go on, swim!
Okay, so you're taking 2 damage. So on your next turn, you're going to try and escape, which is
Cool.
Yeah, which I'm guessing is now, unless Ray, you want to do anything else.
Oh yeah.
No, that'll be all for now.
So I need to roll a 4 or more, basically. Not do any damage. Roll them both, or just the? I might as well just roll the d6 to start.
Yeah,
with,
just the
mightn't I?
d6.
Oh, look at that!
That's how you do it. Okay, so
Move
you
to an
get
empty
to
secret door.
Exactly, yeah. You were
We've still got
you were
that
very
soul
generous to me
fragment
there.
left that you've
Oh
stolen.
no! I told you I want to get to the Dark Town.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So it's over to me.
Did you move the thing
not.
down? Yeah. Okay.
So in fact, I think you should have moved down twice.
Yeah.
So
It would have been Ray's turn then when it.
Ray, yeah.
Yeah.
So Ray, if you want to pick one of these Death Knell cards to reveal, to see what we get.
That one.
Revives a player would be nice.
F to flip.
Flip.
Oh,
Pandemonium. Players can now attack one another
Right. Okay.
in standard rooms.
Cool.
Okay. So yeah, we're 1 past there, and it's me. Yeah, it's me. Of course it is. Did I just roll that on my? No, that's you.
No, that's
No,
my 6.
that was
Yeah.
Okay, I got a 3. I'm going to go back into the trophy room. Oh my goodness. Right. Live trophy. What fresh madness is this? Attacked by the very rug you stand on. You thought it would end this way. Suffer 4 damage unless you discard a weapon to defeat the live trophy. If defeated, gain a soul token.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
I'm going to take the damage.
Oh,
Yep. The live trophy. Right. That was my turn.
Do that one.
right. Karen, what are you going to do?
I think it's probably it's a trial revenant. So
Okay. I am. Right.
Over here.
it's not worth doing Wraith again because I think the enemy's going to get me.
Is this up to 6 players?
Yeah, up to
Yeah.
6. It gets pretty frantic when you've got,
Okay.
5 or 6.
I think I'm going to go for looking at the top 2 cards of the deck.
Okay.
So if I can look at the Dark Tower ones.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing there.
So I'll deal these to you. And you just choose whether or not to put them back on the top or the bottom in any order.
Okay.
To be honest, though, just for future reference, there are only good cards in the Dark Tower. So that's quite a good one. If you suspect someone's going to need to go into the kitchen or something like that, and you can kind of
That's the
deck against. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm going to put both of them at the bottom.
Okay.
So I think they're a bit too good. So
Okay, cool.
I'm going to see what they are then. Hang on.
Oi!
No, well, they're going to the bottom of the deck. We're never going to get through them, are we?
Cheat.
What did we have? What's that?
The pact.
The Pact. Okay. Play when eliminated, and only if the vampire is not active. From the vampire on your next turn, you cannot return to the vault. Okay. And Bloke of the vampire, you may move any distance up to your movement token. Oh, okay. That's good then. So you've got a bit more flexibility with that.
Yeah. No worries. I'll put them back. Okay.
All right.
That's your turn.
Yeah.
I'll move the descent tracker for you. Okay. And we're over to Ray again.
Six. What can we do with 6?
Go into the spiral staircase.
No. Well, no, I can't because the numbers take me past the pushy.
Oh, yeah.
You can walk straight into the spiral staircase. It's sort of an extension of the corridor spaces, but there's really no good reason to.
No, I'm not gonna.
There's a secret door there.
I'm just gonna come this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, I'll move this down one.
I've got 6 and a castle.
6 and a castle. Heal. Purple.
It's an event. I must enter a room this turn if I am able.
Okay. Dread Shadow.
So I have to go into the courtyard then. Basically, is what it's saying, or is it saying if I walk past the door, I have to go into it?
Yeah, if you can go into. So I mean, in theory, you might. No, you
Yeah.
don't.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, it doesn't work like that actually.
Yeah.
Thinking about it. So more than likely, yeah, you're going to have to enter the courtyard unless you run. You
Oh
didn't.
no, I've got my yeah. You're right. I've got my I've got something. I'm going to use the smelling salts. That'll let me add 1 to my roll.
Okay.
That gives me 7. So yeah.
Sorry, that's me being
Is it?
explaining badly. You've got to end your movement there in order
to move across. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so you need a 1, 2, 3. You need a 4 there.
4. Okay. Let's set that back. Hang on then.
Yeah.
What's I've got?
Which means it's pretty much impossible, I think, unless you had something that could double your
I'll
move.
use fate. I'll use fate to reroll.
Okay.
So I need to get a 4 or a 5, 3. How do we move? Can't I? Yeah. If I use my smelling salts with that, gives me 4. Oh no, I still can't. I need to enter a room, don't I?
Yeah.
So it didn't really make any difference. Back to the courtyard then. Okay.
It might be a good card. You never know.
It might be.
Let me do the tier. There we go.
Is an action. Well, that's very nice. Cool. It's quite a good card.
Nice one. Okay.
We're almost at the end now, aren't we?
We are. So that drops down 1. And it's over to me. 5.
How do I add a card to the bottom of the deck?
3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, actually, I've got 7 cards as well, so I need to get rid of them.
Okay, I am going to use my ability, Gate, to ignore my movement roll and try and just move to an empty secret door space. So I'm going to jump to this one over here. And that's my turn. So move this down, and we're going to trigger another Death Knell card. Over that one. Carnage. All weapons now deal 10 damage.
Ooh, nice. So it's literally 1-shot kills.
Yeah, unless you've got protection.
Yeah.
Obviously. But yeah.
Okay, Karen.
Hey. Well, I think I'm going to invoke Wraith because.
Why not?
Yeah. Because I have
the
people around,
Okay.
so I have some chance to do some damage even beyond the grave. So why not?
So
Right,
anyone
sorry.
who passes the space where you were slain will suffer 2 damage. So this moves down now. We enter the fall. So at this point, we can no longer gain health. At the end of every player's turn, they suffer 1 damage.
Okay.
Entering the vault is fatal. The only place you don't suffer damage is the Great Spiral Staircase.
Yep.
So we are into the fall. Whose go is it? It's Ray's.
Mine, I think.
Yep.
Where is there? Okay. I suppose I should roll first. I'm just going to walk past Karen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. So you suffer 2 damage.
time I got to actually affect anyone in the game.
6. 6, so I'd end up there if I went into the spiral staircase. So each of those is effectively an extra
Yes.
space. No, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm going to use my smoothie sorts to get 7,
Nice.
which then pushes me there, yeah?
Yeah. Looks like you're going to make it.
Might do. I'm probably not winning the game
Famous
by doing that,
last
but oh, that's where the end go.
Oh, you discarded that one?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 1 damage.
Oh, yeah, the end of my turn.
And I'm guessing it's now over to me, is it?
Oh, right. Did you take the extra 1 damage at the end of your turn?
No.
It's 2 for passing Karen and then 1.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, that's a 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna use my run for it ability.
Yeah.
To add a d6 to that. 4. Okay, so that becomes a 6. So it's a 5, a 6 or a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into the torture chamber. Okay. That's my turn.
Just going to do a race again, or no one's going to walk past you this turn.
See if that, you know, it's like,
You can add traps to the board.
yeah, I was just thinking that. I don't think I've done that yet. I think traps would be good.
So you just drag it. So we've got 3 traps here, and you just drag one of these and put it on an empty space on the board.
Let's go for this one here, and trophy room.
Nice.
Oh, well.
Grill. Okay, so we're over to Ray.
A castle card.
Heal. There we go.
Okay, it's an event.
Okay, that's a good run. So
You can add or remove 1 from movement each turn. Place this face up on top of the castle deck. It remains active until another castle deck card is drawn.
So this applies to all players now for as long as that card's in play.
Yep.
So everyone can add or remove 1 from their movement.
Ray can use that on this turn.
Yes.
Well,
5.
5 is a 4 or 5 or a 6.
Okie dokie. I'm going to go into the trophy room.
Okay. I will deal you a card. There we go.
Ooh. Okay, it's not an event, but I'm not going to use it either.
right.
Don't forget to take 1 damage as well. And I need to take 1 damage, which I forgot about.
So I've got 6, so I can just go.
Yep.
Oops, not like that.
I'll deal you the top 2 cards, and you just give me the one that you want.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Give back.
So I've got I think I'm going to keep that one.
You're going. Oh yeah, I was going to say I don't want to use
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
yeah,
Then.
yeah.
Okay. So if you take 1 damage,
yep.
And then it's over to me again. So that's with that as well. So I've got the lightning. So this means I can add or remove up to 2.
Ah, right, yeah.
So that becomes a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, or a 7. 4, 5, 6. I'll jump into the secret door space, and then I will head over to this. No, sorry, that one. That's my turn. I need to take 1 damage, and then it is over to Karen again.
So take this one. I did.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a shock, is it?
Can't actually put it there because it's something there, but you can put it in the one above. Yeah, that is me. That is me.
All the traps.
Tar.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Okay. Over to Ray.
Okay.
3 and the darkness symbol. Oh my goodness! Right. So that means that when you leave, you're going to have to trigger one of these traps, unless you can re-roll, which you can't actually. Oh, yeah.
No. Cool.
You might have this one sewn up.
So there you go, Karen. That's another fiendish plot that's come to fruition.
So 1.
So we need to flip that one over, and luckily it is the trapdoor. So what that means is you enter the moat. So if you just down by here, you take 2 damage, and then on your next turn you're going to try to escape.
Can I play this to prevent the damage from the moat?
Still hit fast.
By any time.
Yep. Yep, you can. Can.
Better want it.
Yeah. I don't know where it goes.
That's all right. I can sort that one out for you.
Okay.
So you don't have to, but you still take 1 damage at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Because we're into the fall.
4.
Don't forget, you get to choose to move to an empty secret door space before you move.
Oh yeah, of course.
You can add 1, don't forget, as well, if you wanted to go into that.
Yeah, I don't know if I do. I've got the most health of anyone at the moment. I want to take the risk of losing any more health.
Yeah.
But I think I'm fine where I am.
Okay, nice. Okay, so it's back to me. Did you take your point?
Oh no, I haven't taken more damage.
Okay, so I've drawn the castle card, which means that this lightning storm is no longer in effect.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got an event which is Darkness Falls. Darkness provides the perfect opportunity to enact your devious plans. Players cannot use protection cards. Place this card face up on top of the castle deck. It remains active until another castle card is drawn. So players can't use protection cards from this point onwards while that's in play. And I rolled a 1, which is devastating. Although not too bad, really. Oh, there we go.
You're not you're not a trap, are you?
No. Okay. That's my turn. And I need to suffer 1 damage.
Or trap you can place. You...
Yeah.
I
guess putting them on junctions is probably the best place for them generally, isn't it? Unless you know if someone's getting some.
It's if
more likely to land on. Yes, but
just outside doors works as well. If there's a player in a specific room, you know, that can be
Yeah.
as well.
Presumably, if somebody's on a space, then you can't put down a trap where they are.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I put one on that. After that little bit of advice, I put that on there.
Which
On a junction.
just there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're over to Ray, who is trapped in the moat.
Yeah.
So, Ray, what you do is you just roll a d6, and then we'll see what you get. 5. Okay. 5 is disastrous.
Oh.
Lame.
Unless you have a way of changing that number, you're going to
Hang on. Run for it doesn't count, does it?
No.
No. Okay, hang on. Let me read these. I don't think I have anything. No, I don't have any magic cards to get me out of that.
Okay. Well, in that case, the first thing you do is you choose a Death Knell card to reveal. You never know. There's a Revenant card in there. Oh my goodness! Right. Okay. This is the worst possible thing to happen. So that is damnation, which means the next time a player suffers 1 point of damage or more, they're eliminated. And of course, we're all suffering damage at the end of our turns.
Oh yeah.
But I'm dead, so I don't
That's
care.
how I'm going to die straight away.
Yeah.
So unless
It
I can
looks
somehow
like it.
do damage to you before I take 1 damage,
Wow.
You've got Darkness Falls in effect as well, so you can't
can't
use protection cards.
I don't think
So yeah, I'm not sure
no,
how you
yeah,
get out of this.
I'm dead, so.
So let's just hope I get a castle card which gets rid of Darkness Falls.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be one way.
Ready?
Yep, let's do it.
Falls.
You
Where am
reroll?
I again?
Or you could get into the Great Spiral Staircase.
Oh, and not do damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then if I use my run for it, hope I get 3 or more, yeah?
Good luck.
Rah. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's right.
Okay. So I don't take any damage.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for that.
So you don't suffer damage, and
Yeah.
and it comes to me. I don't think I've got a
Where
way
are
out.
you? Oh, you're all the way over there.
I'm all the way over there. That's a 3 or a 4. No, there's literally nothing I can do here. Yeah, I haven't even got any protection cards. So Matt, you are the winner.
Yay!
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Did
I
you-
wouldn't have if you hadn't have mentioned the Spiral Staircase. I've forgotten about that.
It's too cliched for a creator to win, isn't it?
It is.
Well done. Thank you everyone for playing
No,
it.
that was good, mate.
Thank you.
I like that a lot.
I think horror's. Well, I think quite usually horror's not. Well, for you and me, Matt, it's not usually our kind of game, but I really enjoyed that.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you got a bit unlucky with the card in the master bedroom where you became the vampire straight away.
And then I happened to draw the silver sword as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what the last
I mean, it's
the
all right.
last
I'm
Death
used
Knell
to
card
losing
was.
to this one, so.
Promise of power. Each player might add an X on their movement total each turn. That player loses that number of health. Wow, that's.
I nearly went for that when I was drawing Death Knell. I mean, it wouldn't have made a difference to me, but.
Oh yeah, it was a kick in the teeth. You got the blood moon as your Death Knell after you just died as a vampire, wasn't it? But yeah, these Death Knell cards are really good fun. There's one of them. There's a Revenant right at the bottom. The creature means if you enter the moat, you're slain. if that one's in play. And I really like this one because it changes the dynamic totally. Hunter's Moon. So it's the next player to eliminate the player to their left wins the game.
Wow. Okay.
So they, as I say, at the beginning, the order in which they're drawn, and the cards that you draw will have a big effect on how the game plays out. But obviously, as you play it, when you play it with new players necessarily, obviously you're all new players and we played the game, but you don't necessarily know what's in what room. If you play it, more and more, you kind of start to figure out, okay, that's safer, or I've got this card, and I know that if I can find that other card, it appears well. It's all that kind of stuff, really.
Cool. So launching on Tuesday, did you say?
Launching on Tuesday, yeah.
But that Tuesday is the day to launch the Kickstarters, isn't it? Every single Tuesday, there's always lows on there.
I know. I don't know what it is. Why that advice exists, but I mean, yeah, I'm not going to break the trend.
I mean, every Tuesday evening, we jump on and look, and it's like there's 40 new games launched today. It's like ridiculous.
Cool.
That's fair, yeah.
Pricing and stuff. Have you got that all? I'm guessing you got that now down. 2 days away.
Yeah. So it's going to be £45 for a copy of the game, and I'm not sure when I'll be able to, arrange for it to be sent out or things like that. Shipping is so volatile, but I'd be aiming for the kind of the summer at the very latest, really.
Get out before Halloween next year.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely the goal. Yeah, 100%.
Any fun stretch goals or anything?
I've not set any stretch goals at the moment, just because I don't want to sort of count my chickens before they hatch or anything like that. But if we do fund, there's a few things that I would like to do, but what I'd want to do is maybe kind of run it past people, the ideas I have. I really like component upgrades. One of the things I'd love to do is these cards, these Death Knell cards. I'd love to have the coffin with like a foil inlay.
I was just going to suggest that.
Yeah, I think they would look really cool with that. And then there's a possibility of there cards or more characters. Things like that. There is a small expansion. By saying small, it's not very small really, but there's an expansion that I'll be launching with the game as well. An optional purchase that adds characters and cards and all that kind of thing, and more Death Knell cards. So yeah.
Cool.
It's really good fun to play.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Karen.
Especially as I was unlucky in getting out earlier, I still had the power to try and just influence and get a few more people knocked off the board, which was good. I did enjoy that. So
that's great.
Cool. Have you got a website and social media? Let everyone know as well, Chris.
I do. So my website is blacklettergames.com, and you can find all my social media stuff through the website. But it's all Black Letter Games. So if you're on Facebook, you can search for Black Letter Games. And I've just launched a trailer as well. And I have to say, I mean, the guys who did the trailer for me, it's a guy called George from Oniro and another guy called Ori from Kagan Productions, and they've just absolutely nailed it. I'm just blown away. So encourage you to check that out as well.
Is that on YouTube?
It's on YouTube, yeah.
Let's just Google it. There you go. Damnation Kickstarter trailer 2021. I'll play that in a minute then after you've
Awesome. Well, lovely to meet you all, and thank you for inviting me. It's an absolute pleasure.
Best of luck, mate. We hopefully. Yeah. How long's the campaign going to run for, by the way?
I think it's 26 days. So it starts on the 26th, and it's going to end on first thing on the 22nd. That's about 2 a.m. British time on the 22nd. So fingers crossed.
Keep an eye on how it's going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, we're going to take a break, so everyone watching, we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. So we'll see you in a bit.
See you soon.
peeps. I am back. Aaron is not. He's downstairs doing something. But I am going to bring up the trailer for what we've just played, so people can watch it. So, just yeah, that. Yeah. Right, let's have a look at this.
You. I know what you have done. I know what you all have done. And for once, I am not the monster of this story. Like me, you are now part of this place. Only one can leave. For the rest, damnation awaits.
Damnation, the Gothic game, is a dark and competitive battle royale board game for 2 to 6 players that takes about an hour to play across 4 distinct acts. To win in this tense and fast-paced game of horror, a player must be the last one to survive. During the game's quick setup, players choose to take on the role of one of 6 dastardly Victorian villains, each with their own unique set of talents and 3 heirlooms to aid them. Trapped inside Dracula's castle, players must take turns exploring its twisted rooms in search of powerful weapons, relics, armor, and other equipment to help them survive. The more dangerous a room, the better the reward. To move, players roll a movement die and a darkness die, which adds an exciting array of possible outcomes and events. Cards and talents can further influence movement. Each of the rooms in the castle has a unique deck of cards or special rules, such as the Dark Tower, where collected souls of slain players can be exchanged for the most powerful cards in the game, or the Vault, which, in exchange for blood, allows a player to become Dracula for a few turns and wreak terror onto their opponents by harnessing his dark powers. If avoiding Dracula, the castle's other vicious denizens and perilous traps wasn't enough, players must also avoid the deadliest threat of all, the other players themselves. Death can come in one of 100 different ways at any time, and yet death is not the end. Once a player is slain, they return to haunt the castle as a depraved ghost, seeking vengeance and trying to return from the grave. When a player is slain, they also trigger one of the dreaded Death Knell cards, each introducing a new and brutal rule, which dramatically alters the dynamic of the game. One by one, as each player falls, the game will accelerate towards its inevitable conclusion. The final survivor is the winner and gets to escape this cursed limbo. Or do they? Damnation, the Gothic game. Now on Kickstarter.
That's launching on Tuesday. There you go. Well, here's Karen.
I'm refueled.
Are you?
Well, on the way.
There we go. Forward to seeing that launch and seeing hopefully it'll do well. I had an anonymous donation, but I'm not sure how much it was for, so let me just have a look. I'm just giving. On the list, so yeah. We're now at £170, so that's really good. Something wrong with the website because it says 40%. That's £170 is definitely not 40%. It says it on the stream, 68%. Right, we're going to play Carcassonne next, while Ray's just gone for a quick break, so we thought we'd play that while we waited.
Did I
So-
hear the words anonymous donation?
You did hear the word anonymous donation, and I don't know how much it was for either.
Well, thank you, anonymous donor.
Yeah.
Very much appreciated.
You back on?
Oh.
Right, Carcassonne. Let's get it loaded.
Well, if I do it, then...
Oh, yeah, well, we've both
Yeah.
got to load the game, though.
True.
Oh, hang on, I'm being shouted.
I'll keep loading.
Okay.
Means I get to choose all the expansions I want. It's one of... Oh, is it one of the first games we really sort of started playing
Played online?
digitally?
I think
Yeah.
it probably was.
I can't remember if it was towards the start of the
I
pandemic.
just need to send the link to someone. Hang on. Because my mum doesn't know. What would link?
Just looking. But it's been very useful to have stuff like this over the last 18 months.
There we go. Right, let me load Carcassonne. Carcassonne. Right. We could play some Star Realms as well.
Ooh, yes.
Have you
that's a
got,
good
I
idea.
don't know if it's installed on there though, actually.
Sort that out in a minute.
I thought you were already logged in. I thought you checked that yesterday.
Oh, I know, I don't. I check it, and for some reason I'm still not. This is my life. You should know this.
Capture. So
I do things that then undo themselves. I can hear your music, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, connect one.
I know you want to be creating it, don't you?
Oh, yes. Right. No, I didn't want to do like online. There we go. So. We're looking for 2 players, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, can't I just invite you? I've forgotten how to do this completely.
Great match and then
Great match.
private game.
It didn't come up with that before, I swear. There we go. It's fine. Oh, no. Wrong person. There we go. I mean, I could ask my brother as well, but I'm not sure if he's available. So. Right, what expansions would you like? We have all the ones available on here.
I don't think we should go too complicated. Definitely the river.
The river. We love the river.
Always the river.
Yeah. Again, it's a nice little. It's got a nice river soundtrack. So if you like
Let's
ambient
just
noise,
play with the river for now.
Yep,
And
okay.
we can always expand it if we need.
Cool.
Expand it.
oh, we don't want people to
No, it's
take
not
over.
real time, is it? So
There we go.
Right.
Ready to play. 3, 2, 1, go.
you're first.
Yes, I am. So, here you go. And if I zoom in, oh, it usually gets. Oh no, because it's on yours. So usually, if you zoom in, it gets louder. So,
Yeah, but you listen to my audio.
yeah, exactly. That's what I realised. Carcassonne. If anyone's watching and isn't familiar with Carcassonne, it's a tile laying game. The idea is that everybody you get a load of tiles, and they're made up of. In this case, they've got rivers, bits of towns, and fields, and there can be various other points of interest in there, which in expansions you tend to get more of. Everybody gets 7 meeples, or characters of their colour, so when you lay a tile, you can choose to put a meeple down and claim. Oh, they've got roads on as well. Claim either field space, a town and city, part of a town and city, or a road. So, and this helps with your scoring. So you want to try and claim strategically, either to bolster your points, or to stop your opponents getting maximum points by chaining things together.
You'll go.
There are a myriad of expansions for this. Well, we're playing with the river today, which means that we have a set number of tiles. I can't remember how many. the first few tiles of the game, every tile that's drawn has a river piece on it, and you have to lay them sequentially so the river forms until you get to the end. And when that's done,
I think most
Don't
people
go
know how
back
to
to
play
the-
Carcassonne, to be honest.
I know, probably, but just making sure. I don't know if Rachel's still here, but big fan.
No, I've just posted. I've just messaged Rachel, but I don't know if she's okay.
Rachel's a big Carcassonne fan, and she was kind enough to bring her copy last time we met up at Asgard, and also remind me about how to use expansions because.
Hopefully, you'll get your birthday present soon. Like you had 6 months ago. That's been constantly delayed.
It's what it is. Is it my? Is it? Oh yeah, it is my.
Yeah.
That is all. It's jumped weirdly there. I don't know quite what happened. Hang on, why can I not?
You have to drag.
Oh, maybe I must have caught the scrolling button that jumped to a different part of my screen. So.
Hour and a half. Oh yeah. Also, it looks like we get a cow and a half in every stream.
Yep.
Yeah, because you're online as well.
1.5%.
Oh yeah. Where are the shortcake things?
Sure, I didn't get shortcut.
You know, the
Crispy
the strawberry shortcake pretzels. Yes, they are.
There you go.
Strawberry shortcake pretzels.
Oh, those! Sorry, I had shortcake and I went. They're strawberry cheesecake.
Oh, cheesecake. Sorry.
Welcome to the chaos. Gaming takes energy, you know. Can I place that tile there? We go. Oh, fine. I shall have those fields. I can hear you crunching through the.
What?
Through there. I can hear you crunching.
Can you?
Yep,
How?
it's coming through my phones.
Yeah, I can hear that as well. That's weird. It must be feeding back through the well,
Well, I'm not feeding back. You're the one that's crunching.
there must be some kind of strange feedback going through the multi-double adapter we're using. That's really weird. That might go.
Let me go there.
Yeah. Well, I know how we fixed it. Mute your thing. No, we're still here. We're still crunching. That's peculiar. The same must be travelling down the cable. Oh well.
Probably shouldn't, but yeah. One is probably not too much milk. They're alright, but I'm not too keen.
One more for me.
Yep. Might be in the juxtaposition with the raspberry as well. Might work. Ah, so we've finished the ribbon. But I see somebody wants all the roads. I say all the roads too.
Time Karen was made host. What do you think? Is there a bet on Karen was made host?
I like you. You can come back.
Whatever. Oh, everyone's logging in now. There's you as well. If any of you want to join for a classic old school 80s text adventure in a bit, then let me know.
Yeah, all the toast.
Wow.
I make all the toast. Well, I made waffle. I say made. I stuck in the toaster somewhere. So that's close enough, right? Oh, it's at my go.
Nice, mate.
Beets. Best city to me.
Oh, thanks.
What?
You just completed a town for me?
That's mine.
No, I'm blue and it was there.
No, 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 no. I am blue.
Oh,
Have
no,
a
you're
look.
right. Yeah.
Definitely time I took over this. Well, I fancy my chances a bit better than we have the last two big games. I did enjoy Damnation though, that was good.
That was a good game.
I would play that again and again. And yeah, as I said on
I'll
before.
kill you again and again.
What? No you won't. No you won't. I'll get better cards. I was a little unlucky, so. Up that road. Oh, darn. Didn't want them out meatballs. It's a bit unfortunate. I think the weather expansions of this are my favourite. I like the winter one. But it's like winter and you can quite easily add in the gingerbread man with that as well. They sort of work together.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it, but it's gingerbread man too. And yeah, the board just gets covered in snow in this version, which is quite pretty. Ooh. Almost, but not quite. Oh, that's the field. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, we're halfway through. That's 4:22.
Yeah, we're halfway.
Yeah?
That's part of today. I don't know, I really like the Gothic game we just played.
Mm-hmm.
Also, weather and board games don't normally mix, makes the board sucky.
It's a good point. I have chocolate on my other hand, so I'm not going to have to use my left hand for this. How are you getting all the cathedrals?
It's good, isn't it?
Not fair.
I haven't got a meeting for this one, though, so. It's gonna put it down, so it's-
Put it in the middle of my fields. Mm. Aha. Should give me a meeple back. No. Why not? Did I not have a meeple? Oh.
No.
Well, that was stupid of me.
Okay.
I know. I'm just reaching for the mouse. Again, this is one of these games where I won't always win. I win more at this, I think, than I tend to at Mystic Vale.
Yeah.
But I always really enjoy playing it. And it's very replayable because you never know what tiles you're going to get and you never know where other people are going to put them. So...
Oh, Paul, we're going to play the Amiga version of Hero Quest as well. We might do that after this, actually. Oh, that's me, Mom. Yay! Mum's just on £40.
Just opening all the snacks because I'm... Are you hearing the crunching that?
No. Oh, I am actually. Weird.
So weird.
She's not actually here, Pete, but I mean, she is. She's physically in the house, but she's not in chat or anything. So you've got a cathedral now. You haven't got any meeples for it then?
Pulse. What's this? Shambolic.
Which is playing. It's a standard with the river, and this is just the standard Steam, iOS, Android version.
No, again, I think I've got all the expansions on both Android and Steam because I tried just sticking to Steam, but no, I had to have them all. Both.
More breadsticks. Yeah. That can't beat a breadstick.
If they're both crunching at the same time, then maybe they'll cancel each other out. I'm enjoying these more than the sugary snacks actually, which is surprising.
I don't think the crunching will be picked up by the microphone because of the noise reduction. It's only human speech is picked up by the one.
Okay.
Hopefully no one can hear us crunching our breadstick.
Fingers crossed.
Well, the thing's not going up on the screen, so...
This is... Oh! I forgot I had one over here.
That's terrible, Pete. But I mean, breadsticks are great, so... Swings and roundabouts. Have you been one of those people eating breadsticks or? Oh yeah. When I'm ill, I tend to eat nothing but fruit for some reason.
Is that your body trying to tell you that it's scurvy and you need to eat more?
Maybe. We'll do that. It's not very good. I hope everyone's getting better.
Yeah. maybe monosodium glutamate or something. Not stop eating them.
No. Could have got some dip.
What? We should have some more.
I think you should have got some. Oh well. Nice as they are.
Oh, nice one. Yeah.
Very Moorish. Huh. I can make our pictures our videos bigger for, but then no one can see us. Oh, we've hit £250. Is that my dad? It's dad.
Ah.
Or someone's dad. I'm assuming it's mine. It says dad. Yeah, he's
Thank
made
you.
that goal. Ooh.
Snuck up on me this weekend.
What's that?
This weekend, the streaming, I was like, I knew we were doing it, but just kind of. That's been very busy. What's going on? Yes, very articulate argument. You'll probably still win. What am I doing? I don't know.
But now?
Desperately seeking meeples, I think. Oh!
I distracted you.
Yes! Got a meeple back. Come on. Right. I'm gonna start winning this thing.
Apparently Bertie says hi.
Oh. Hi, Bertie.
Yeah, I'm 100 to 500. Yeah, we've passed 250 now.
Sorry, what was that? I don't speak breadstick.
I might bump the target up to 500 now we've passed 250.
So it's going on to... I think this happened last year, didn't it? We were aiming for 100 and then everyone was like,
No, we aimed for 100 and then we hit that, so then we went for 250 and we hit that. So then we ended up going for 500.
So we are going. Well, do we have 250 this time or? Yeah.
Started 250.
That's starting, yeah. But still.
Thanks, Paul. Paul's hosting for one person. Probably himself.
That was, well, to be fair, I did that.
That's what
earlier,
came up when you hosted
Yeah.
for your on yours. So.
Amadou. How can I? Yes, let's do that. Then you can't get any more fields in there. Well, actually, no, to make a difference, so never mind. That might go. That. Yeah.
You're doing that, are you? Oh, look, another cathedral. Shame I still haven't got there.
Ow. Ow. I don't think the
Can't
game
do that.
likes me. I think it's happened last time we played as well. Oh. Yeah, but you had it when it counted and you got 9 there. That one. Cool one. Oh, rats. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I didn't mean to help you.
Oh, thanks.
Ow. So generous. Such a nice person. Thought I'd give you that one for free. Yeah. It's exactly what it was. Not poor strategy at all. Interesting.
Isn't it? Deep in thought.
There we go, let's try that. It's not the thought process. I might have squandered my 1 league wounded. What a surprise. What a surprise.
I know, we've said that before, it's quite chill. I could turn it up, but...
Yeah?
Actually, it's not. It's already interesting.
That
Oh, no,
isn't.
it's not.
The sound effects, that's music. Oh yeah, the music and the sound effects, yeah. I think you just made it quieter. Sound effects. But the crunching isn't quieter, I can tell you that.
What way do we that up?
Like an earthquake each year. I wonder I can't win, because I can't think because I've got all this noise.
Yeah, it must be. Crunching is a host exclusive.
struggling to think what I can do with this. Is there any possible way of pulling this back at all? No, I don't think definitely. Pull that. That's a bad place. That's made the road, but oh, let's come up with a different piece of rifle. So, never mind. Oh, I shall probably do that one.
Or falls asleep to the sound of the room. What's that? And it's really like the time we place the tile. I can turn the tile sounds off for you, or do you want to chill for a bit? Actually, they're all, and you can't there because the tiles and the birds are all the same sound effect. We've got dead space already. 2.
Versus that's one week one, I'm not going back. But it's going with this massive road that got running through the entire place.
I know.
Nobody wants to put it there.
We haven't got anything to, we haven't had anything to complete it. Really, there was a completed it.
Yeah.
We didn't need it back.
So weird.
They're just based on like Twitch people, I think. And they've just evolved over time. They're like meme based and stuff, which is more down with the kids.
A bit trendy.
And every person can have their own as well. But like a couple of people I subscribe to, like that. People can upload their own.
I think I'm going for maximum 50, so I figure that's the only way I can actually keep getting a point.
That's two. What, we've got a tribble there.
A what?
I know. Oh, Bob Ross is there as well.
Have you got a cool.
Yeah.
You got a flamboyant potato.
I don't know if I subscribe to Tron actually.
I think I did for September. I'm still subbed to several. So
Yeah.
there's something flicked up today about there being new lower sub prices for the UK, and I'm not sure if that's related or not. Nice squeeze, haven't you?
That was last month, was September.
Yep. Of the Eldritch. I don't think I've ever had a game where it's been so hard to complete cities. It's really been difficult. And even the ones I've completed, I've only completed 2 of my own. And one that I thought was mine. Ooh, can I? Yes.
Oh, please tell me you complete the road.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah. I mean, I know we're both going to get points.
Yeah,
now, but it means I get points.
We get
I mean, well, you get 2 points. But... Oh no, that's a field. Okay. another city, and a nickel back. That's all I get. Catching up now.
Yeah.
We've got 11 tiles left. It's a good road. Oh, okay.
I made a mistake there. Yeah. Never mind.
Oh look, I'm going to go for that.
You might beat me on the fields, but we'll see.
It's going to be close. Oh, thank you. Just give me another one there. So, let's do Do we know exactly how many expansions there are for this game?
Not a clue.
There are lots though. I mean, there's... This is a river, then there's the winter, there's Gingerbread Man, there's Princess and the Dragon, Traders and Builders.
Don't say them all, because we might use them as a quiz question on the podcast.
Okay. There are many. Some of them I believe are a bit hard to get by. Yeah. Please. I'm not still around, and they do reprint them sometimes, I think. So...
Picking randomly things. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, that's cool. Let's be back in a bit.
Okay. See you later. Thanks for dropping in. Oh. It's my favourite animal. Actually, this is an albatross, but
What's that? The people can't see. Hang on, it's
my favourite animal of all time.
seagulls, yeah.
Said with much sarcasm.
What's that?
Said with much
So,
sarcasm.
what is it? How have you got a secret card?
My
Trading cards, anything? Speak.
there things. Just in case nobody's heard the story of how we need to kill this eagle. Yeah. I was walking down the street
Albatross.
and
Albatross. On camera.
I felt something pass just behind the back of my head, as if something had like fallen. So I turned around and there's half a brick on the floor. I look up, and a roosting seagull has ousted it from a chimney rest and chimney stack on one of the 2-story buildings nearby, and just missed my head. So, I'm very much anti-seagull. But yeah.
Even Stephen
Sorry?
Seagull. I mean, he's not great.
I mean, if he didn't try and throw a brick at my head, you know.
Steven Seagull tried to throw a brick at your head.
Well, I don't know if it was him specifically. I keep losing track of my cathedral. Ah, yes. Getty. That'll do nicely.
Oh.
I'll have 9 for that, thank you very much.
Which says they do with cold dead or something.
Yep, I do. I don't use the tile guide on this just because, well, it might help me.
Let's give me those ones.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, actually, no, that's created Finish the City, but I didn't have any meeples in it, so there's no if it matters.
Right then, I think you've won this, but we'll see.
Don't know. I think it'll be close.
No, I don't think you will. You've got way more in completed cities in fields than I have.
I've only got 3 cities, I think. If that. Wow, I'm surprised that the roads was closer.
Well, we finished the most early, didn't we?
So you've got way more cities there. Told ya. Ah. Oh, come on. Really? 12 for that? Is that it? Oh, I think you won, you know? Oh. Okay, I thought you were getting
Oh, I almost had 69 points.
I told you. GG.
No, I'm amazed by that actually. I
Okay.
thought I'd lost. Dude, I've only got 3 points from fields. And you got 21.
Is it 21 in the end? Okay. You got. Oh, you only just got more cities than me. Roads, you destroyed me at.
Yeah.
Monasteries, you did get more because I gave you a monastery where I shouldn't have done. So. Good game.
Good game, good game. Okay, what should we play next?
Do you want to play another, or do we? Is it what's the time?
Again. I want to try and mix it up a bit.
Okay.
Mix it up. Let's just switch back to that. Yeah. What else have we got? I mean, I wouldn't mind playing past the adventure, but I think we need more than just me and you here. If anyone in chat does want to jump in, then let me know and I can send you the Teams link. Play. You don't need anything. Maybe just a pen and paper to make a map. That's about it, really. If failing that, we could always go and get that Sherlock Holmes adventure.
Oh, yeah.
You can
Sure.
join the game, but not sure if you can have video on. That's fine, Pete. If you wanna do that, yeah, I'll send you the link on Facebook. I can't remember if I sent you already. I did I? So where are you, Petal? Where is Petal?
There's an ASMR include.
Because my thing is going to filter it in. I don't want to send you that. I was going to send you a Bitmoji of me wearing nothing but an autumn leaf. You don't want that.
Where did that come from? I didn't want to ask.
It's just what was in my Bitmoji.
Oh,
Bitmoji app, and I was
Bitmoji.
going to send it to you earlier. And
Okay.
it's still in my clipboard.
That's an extra piece of trivia for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Anyone else fancy jumping in? Rich, Claire? Just for a classic old school 80s text adventure where I play the computer and you all play the player. Let's clear some of this out.
You finished that?
Almost.
So if you hurry up and finish them, we can use it as a rubbish bag.
No. Keep my eyes on Teams for people to join. Here we go. Peter Guest is in the lobby. Been admitted. Oh, he's in the lobby again. Oh, yeah. There you are.
Hey.
Oh, he's in the lobby again. Hey, turn your Twitch off. I'm getting horrible feedback.
Sorry, how's that?
I think that's
better.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
He's got no video. He's audio only.
Yeah,
What
I
I'll
don't
do is-
have faith in my parents' internet to hold up.
Let me change you to be that generic Teams icon. Like that we have someone else in here.
Sorry, did you say I should have pen and paper?
If you want to map out the locations. So this is like you ever play like games like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and Return to Zork, those classic 80s text adventures where you would say like, "Go north, pick this up, pick that up," etc. So what will happen is I will be the computer, and you and Karen will take it in turns, giving me commands and telling me what you want to do. And so you can do things like, let me get the book. Right then, what players can do? So you can do things like enter, exit, leave, back, east, west, north, south, up and down. You can look, examine, search, listen, taste, smell, touch. Take, get, drop, talk. Just that. So a single word, and then what you want to do. You know. So you may say something like "eat fishing pole," and I might go, "You can't do that. You can't eat the fishing pole." So it depends and I can be as strict as I want to be. If you ever played any of these games, you know if you didn't type it in exactly the right way, the game wouldn't understand what you were trying to do.
Yeah, got it.
You've also got things like inventory.
Yes, inventory. We found out to our cost, I think.
Yeah, in the first,
time
you don't.
the
This
inventory.
doesn't happen in every game, but in the first game you play, you've got an item in your inventory, and unless you check your inventory, you don't know you've got it. So
Yeah, we got very stuck for quite a while, I think, trying to figure out what was going on until somebody thought to check the inventory, and we realised we had something useful all along.
Claire and Rich, if you do want to play, you can always just put your command in chat. You don't actually need to join the.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it is a good idea. But it's up to you. So we'll go between. I guess if they're building IKEA furniture, it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world to do. It's not right now. If you. Oh, I can hear someone crying in the background.
Yeah, sorry about that. That's going to be fun.
It's very distant. It's not.
Well, he's behind a heavy door.
Oh. I've got mine
Right, let me. Can you
started.
chuck me a pen? Something. Any colour will do.
There you go. That actually matches the pumpkin town
Yeah.
thing.
Is it a friction one?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
erasable,
Same.
same thing.
Yeah. Let's go something
Cool.
like that.
So we are playing a Halloween-themed adventure.
We need some ambient music.
Do we need some ambient music? Some Halloween ambient
Yeah.
music? Okay,
Let's
fine.
put that one in the
I'll
background.
find some Halloween ambient music then. Hang on.
Yeah.
Got to do
Just
it
Halloween
properly.
ambience.
Well, not ambient music, but just ambience.
Yeah.
Halloween ambience. That'll do. Cauldron sounds, ghosts, nature sounds, and Halloween sounds.
Yeah, sounds good.
You may not be able to hear this, Pete, but everyone watching the stream will. Oh, that is quite good. Just going to turn that down a bit though.
This is it's from one of my favourite YouTube channels actually for Sam's Autumn Crazy.
I'm going to move things
Just
onto the
ambient
screen.
music
So
videos.
okay. Right, so the game we are playing is Pumpkin Town, a parsley adventure from Memento Mori. Memento.com. The description of Pumpkin Town is: it's Halloween, the only time that human children can visit the weird world of Pumpkin Town. Can you make it back home with a bag full of goodies? This is a fantasy game for beginners and it's suitable for all ages apparently. So I've got a map here which you can't see. But I feel I shouldn't need it because the game should be pretty good. So we'll start with Karen and then we'll just alternate between the two of you. And the thing about this is you're not supposed to communicate with each other to let each other know what you want to do. So if you both have completely differing ideas about what you want to do, then one player will go one way and then you'll keep on flip-flopping backwards and forwards. So you have to sort of pay attention to what each of you is doing. There's an inventory, a list of inventory items, so you don't need to make a list. You don't need to make a note of what you've got. If you don't want to, I will cross off what you've got and let you know if you use the inventory command.
So we could say check inventory and
yeah,
you'd read off a list.
Just inventory will do.
So that's more lenient than I thought you would be as a computer.
Yeah.
I remember your performance last.
Don't forget, like when you enter a new area, you need to like look around and figure out what I'll just look and to figure out what's there and stuff like that. Oh, actually, I think I'll tell you some of it when you enter a location anyway. So.
Yeah, some of it's got prompts, hasn't it? So.
Yeah. So, you ready?
Let's go. Let's do this.
Hey, ready?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you got this. Right. Hello, I am a 1980s computer. So, location, start the game. Your house. You are all alone in your house on Halloween night. You see a trick-or-treat bag and a pile of boxes on the floor. There's a plastic jack-o'-lantern filled with Halloween candy by the front door.
Okay. Open door.
You open the door. Okay.
Explore
Would you like to explore?
the room that you've opened the door.
Do you mean go out then?
Oh, was that the front door?
Yeah.
Look out.
You see your street outside, Elm Street.
Elm Street, though.
Yeah.
Oh, check inventory.
You don't have anything at the moment.
Oh. Worth a try.
Close the door.
You close the front door, Karen.
Which side of the door are we on though?
You're inside your house.
Okay. Go south.
You can't go south from here.
We get another go.
Hey,
Go north.
you can't go north from here.
Go east.
You can't go east from here.
Oh, for goodness sake.
There's stuff you need to do. Come on.
Search.
Well, I'll just repeat the original description. You see a trick or treat bag and a pile of boxes on the floor. There's a plastic jack-o'-lantern filled with Halloween candy by the front door. I think the whole point of the game is that you need to collect as much candy as you can.
Okay.
before the end of the game.
Take bag.
You have got the trick or treat bag.
Woohoo!
Big jack-o'-lanterns.
There's way too much to carry. Couldn't possibly carry it yourself. You're only a small child. Aaron,
Fill bag.
what would you like to fill the bag with?
Candy.
Where would you like to get the candy from?
Floor?
There's no candy on the floor.
Oh.
Pete? You're overthinking it, both of you.
Fill the bag from the jack-o'-lanterns.
You get some individually wrapped pieces of bubblegum.
Take candy.
From where? You've already taken the candy. Pete?
Eat candy.
That was going to be my.
That's a good point. Do you want to well, we'll do this. You chew the bubblegum until it loses its flavour and your jaw hurts.
Sounds about right. Go west.
Can't go away.
Oh. Okay, well, our map so far puts us just like stuck in this one room.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Okay.
Only there was something else in the room that you haven't examined yet.
Oh.
Oh, dear me. Look for switches.
The lights are already on. I mean, you can see it on the wall, but do you want to look? Do you want to look again to remind yourself of what's in the room that you're in?
I'm just thinking because it said there was candy in the jack-o'-lantern. There was a bag, and then there was boxes of candy. Examine boxes.
The boxes themselves.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
The boxes contain Halloween costumes your mum brought down from the attic. One is a vintage witch costume. One is an official Pirate Bill costume. The last one is labelled Action Spooky Ghost Costume in felt tip marker.
Put on Pirate Bill outfit.
Got a cool eye patch, an awesome pirate hat, a wicked hook hand. Right.
So we've got our bag.
Yeah.
We've eaten some of the candy. I think we must be about ready to actually go trick or treating. So I'm going to open the door again.
You're not wearing any.
If you want to go through a door, you don't need to open it first. Opening it and closing it was utterly pointless, but I did it anyway because that's what you wanted to do.
Oh.
So, which way would you like to go?
So
If you ever need to know where the exits of a room are, you just say exits, and I'll tell you where the exits are.
Okay. Well, I've had my go, haven't I?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, Pete, put the costume on. You haven't had to go
Yeah,
yet.
but didn't I say we're about opening the door?
Yeah, but I was being generous and telling you that you didn't need to do it.
Okay. Exits.
Exits are out. Pete?
Go outside.
You stand outside your house on Elm Street. It is late and all the houses are dark except for your neighbour's house across the street. There is a storm drain here. Exits are... I'm just going to tell you where the exits are. Exits are home and there's a bone ladder. That simply means there. Yeah. Check.
Go to neighbour's house.
You go to your neighbour's house. The Parsons house. Okay.
Knock on door.
You are greeted by an elderly couple holding a bowl of candy.
Oh.
Aaron?
Ask for candy.
Oh, they say, "Oh, aren't you a cute little pirate?" Ask for candy.
Ask for candy.
Isn't there something specific you're supposed to say,
Oh.
Pete?
Was there?
It's Halloween and you're a child looking for candy.
Trick or treat!
They give you the last of their candy, some stale candy corn. Your neighbours say goodnight, shut the door and turn off their lights. Oh, this is, yeah, so now that you've got that, now the mysterious ladder has dropped from the night sky.
Salmon ladder.
You see a ladder made of bones. It rises high into the sky.
Climb the ladder.
You really want to leave Elm Street?
It's Elm Street.
that
What
me? Is that
good
Karen?
ever happened on Elm Street?
I will tell you that there is one more thing that you haven't done. I'm going to be generous to you, but I'm not going to be generous after this point. But I want you to do everything you can do before. I want you to sort of get the idea of what you can do before. Carry on.
Oh, whose go is it now?
Pick climb the ladder, and I said, "Are you sure you want to climb the ladder?"
No.
Okay, you ignore the spooky ladder for now, Pete.
Search?
There's a storm drain here.
Oh. Enter storm drain.
Can't enter the storm drain. It's got a drain on top.
Look into the drain.
Looking down through the grate, you half expect to see a razor-fanged cloud emerge from the shadows. Instead, you spy the glint of a coin.
Ooh. Okay. Take a coin.
Your hand is too big to fit through the narrow grate.
Of course it is.
Oh, great.
It is great, yeah.
Find usefully shaped stick.
You can't find any sticks nearby.
Examine.
Examine what?
Tree.
It's a perfectly suburban American street.
Good work, Karen.
I don't like this computer.
You're asking. I've given you all the information you need. You're just not putting it together.
Lift drain.
Yeah, it's solid shut. You're far too weak to lift it. Check your inventory.
Check inventory.
Yeah. You currently have a trick-or-treat bag.
Oh.
You're wearing a pirate costume with a hook. You
Um.
have some chewed bubble gum and some stale candy corn. Pete?
Hook the coin.
You can't. You can't hook onto it. It's you need something else to pick it up.
Add gum to hook.
You stick the wadded gum on the end of your hook hand.
Yeah. Stick to coin.
You reach through the narrow grate with your hook and stick the gum to the coin. You now have a coin.
Oh, wow, that was worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you should check to see what you've picked up.
Examine coin.
Ah, a silver coin. Head is a jester's cap. Tails is the word Funland.
Okay.
Okay, now you've done everything there is to do.
Okay.
No more hints.
Climb the ladder.
Are you sure you want to leave Elm Street?
Yes.
You climb. Halfway up, you look down and see that Elm Street is gone. Where are you? Maybe it's time to go back? You can either
No,
go back
come on.
down or continue upwards.
Continue upwards.
You're now standing on an unfamiliar street. Welcome to Pumpkin Town.
Hey.
You are in the centre of Pumpkin Town. Exits lead in every direction. Fortunately, there's a signpost here. There is a bone ladder here, hanging in midair.
Examine signpost.
Right, the signpost points to several destinations. To the north is Cauldron Point. Let me know when you've written them down.
Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
Karen's still writing. Yeah? Okay. To the northwest is Tentacle Hill.
Yep.
To the south is Yum Yum Candy Factory.
Mm-hmm.
The southeast is Pitchfork Farms.
Mm-hmm.
To the southwest is the Mucky Muck Swamp.
Right.
To the east is the Forest of Death.
Ooh,
That
that
sounds
sounds fun.
And to the west is the Ghost Train to Funland.
Oh.
It might come in handy.
Oh, I like it. Yes. Okay. Is that our? That's our entrance, is it?
That's your
Perhaps.
lot, yeah.
Hmm. I'd like to go south, please.
South. You feel like a kid in some kind of store. There doesn't seem to be anyone working today except for a prickly security guard sitting outside the candy lab.
Talk to security guard.
He's not interested in talking. He's just sort of half asleep.
Bribe with candy.
He doesn't want your candy.
Sneak past guard.
He won't let you enter. He stops you from entering. Oh, he says, sorry, the factory's closed for Halloween.
Make polite conversation.
He's not interested. He's very prickly. He's not interested in talking to you. I mean, you might need to get something from somewhere else to, you know. You can't go north. You can go out, which I'm assuming is what you meant to do.
Just came from north because we went south.
Yeah, it's just the way the game says the exit, because you've entered the factory. So the way is out. Yeah, I should have said that. Sorry. Yeah, back to the main street. You're in the centre of Pumpkin Town. Exits lead in every direction. Fortunately, there's a signpost here. There is a bone ladder here hanging in midair.
Go southeast.
This farm raises candy corn, candy pumpkins, marshmallow chicks, and zombie cows. You hear giggling and screaming to the east. Exits are northwest and east.
Does that count as examining?
No, that's just look. So
Okay.
if you can examine the individual items, if you.
Okay. Take candy pumpkins.
The crops were already harvested for Halloween.
Oh, worth a shot.
Go east.
You're going to gingerbread fields.
Mm.
Little gingerbread people frolic in the fields.
Mm.
You see a mine shaft here. Occasionally, a bat flies out and snatches one of the gingerbread people, much to the horror of the others, and their laughter turns to screams.
Oh, that's a bit dark.
Exits are west and down.
Down or south?
Down. I think. My turn.
Yes.
Okay. Examine mine.
It looks quite dark. And narrow and twisting.
Okay.
Search.
What was that, sorry, Pete?
Search.
You don't find anything other than what you got me to reread the description out.
Yes, please.
Little gingerbread people frolic in the fields. You see a mine shaft. Occasionally, a bat flies out and snatches one of the gingerbread people, much to the horror of the others, and then their laughter turns to screams.
Oh, 2 gingerbread people.
One of the gingerbread people laughs, says, "Can't catch me," and runs away. A bat swoops down, grabs it, and flies off towards the abandoned cathedral.
Oh. I'm sorry, what?
An abandoned cathedral, so it says here.
Slipped in there.
Yeah.
Okay, go down, I guess.
Down, okay. The sugar mines. Zombie miners patrol the twisting tunnels, searching for veins of rock candy. Passage up leads out of the mines, and the creepy catacombs await you to the east. So yeah, your exits are east and up.
I don't have anywhere near enough room on this to...
Well,
Explore catacombs.
I mean, you want to go east?
Go east.
You're in the creepy catacombs, a network of tunnels beneath Pumpkin Town. It looks like one of the tunnels has collapsed, debris litters the ground. An arched passage leads farther south into the unknown. Exits are south and west.
Go south.
Oh. Pumpkin Town Hell.
Oh,
Little devils with pitchforks dance around goats flame to old-time jazz music. This place is uncomfortably hot. A large devil wearing a suit and tie approaches you as you enter Pumpkin Town Hell. Exits on north.
it's a devil.
He holds out a goblet of red-hot cinnamon hearts and asks, "Tell me, have you been a good little pirate this Halloween?"
Not sure what the right answer is. Yes.
"Then get out," he yells. He kicks you out back to the creepy catacombs.
Nice.
That could have been worse.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I did say it was a family-friendly one.
I mean, it is devil, you know.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I don't feel it's entirely family-friendly with the taking of the gingerbread people. But yeah, that could have been a lot worse.
But you're back in the creepy catacombs.
Okay. Okay, so we've done, I think. So we had an exit. It was, is it catacombs were east, and then it was it south? No. No, Pumpkin Hell was. I don't have room on here to write. Exit mines.
Your exits are south and west.
Exit west.
Yep. You're back in the sugar mines. Zombie miners patrol the twisting tunnels, searching for veins of rock candy. Passage up leads out of the mines, and the creepy catacomb awaits you to the east.
Let's go up.
We're back at Gingerbread Fields. Little gingerbread people frolic in the fields. You see a mine shaft here. Occasionally, a bat flies out and snatches one of the gingerbread people, much to the horror of the others. Their laughter turns to screams.
The number of times we've been through here, I don't think there can be any gingerbread people we'll have to take. Quite honestly. That exits well. I think there was only one way to the mines, and then it was back to back to the farms. But exit west.
West, Pitchfork Farms.
Yeah.
This farm raises candy corn, candy pumpkins, marshmallow chicks, and zombie cows. You hear giggling and screaming to the east.
Inventory.
You have trick or treat bag, pirate costume with a hook hand, some chewed bubblegum, you've a lot of it, so you've still got quite a bit left. Funland coin and some candy corn. West to Main Streets.
Go west.
Oh, God, I'm not there yet.
Oh, sorry.
You're in the centre of Pumpkin Town. Okay, now you can do what you have. You want to go west, do you?
Mm.
West is the Ghost Train. You're on the Ghost Train platform at Pumpkin Town Station. I'm sorry. There's a sign here. You see a vial lying on the ground.
Vial.
The vial?
Examine the vial.
The vial contains sparkly purple, red, and gold pixie dust. It must be like 99% sugar. How vile.
Ah, how vile. Ah, ah, ah.
Oh, yeah.
Look around.
You're on the Ghost Train platform at Pumpkin Town Station. There's a sign here. You see a vial. There's no longer a vial lying on the ground.
Okay.
So there's a sign here.
Read sign.
The sign reads, "This way to Funland," with an arrow pointing west.
Go west.
It's quite a long distance. You need to board the Ghost Train to go west.
Board Ghost Train.
The conductor blocks your path. Fare, please.
Ah. Use coin.
You climb aboard the Ghost Train, giving the coin to the conductor.
Yes.
After a while, you find yourself approaching the circus tents and amusement park rides of Funland. No longer have the coin. But I think from now on, I think it's implied that you can just go to and from as you need to because you've already paid the fare. So you are now at Funland. You're in the midway of Funland, an old carnival. In front of you is a circus tent. Snack Witch, that was me, sorry.
Oh, okay.
The Snack Witch is here. You see the Ghost Train waiting here to return you to Pumpkin Town. Who boarded the train? It was Pete, so it's your go.
Oh, but I said about the coin.
Oh,
So-
yes. Okay, you're right. So it's Pete's go.
So is that okay?
Can I clarify? Did you say the Snack Witch?
The Snack Witch?
That's what I thought. Yeah.
He is the Snack Witch.
I would like to speak to the Snack Witch.
It's very quiet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because you should have examined her first, but that's fine. I'll do that.
That's rude, I think, personally.
The Snack Witch is an old woman dressed in a black gown and pointy hat. Oh, well, in fact, yeah. If you want to say speak to her, then my response will be, "What do you want to say to the Snack Witch?" Then.
Examine Snack Witch.
Ah. The Snack Witch is an old woman dressed in a black gown and pointy hat. She sells cotton candy and shiny red apples in her cart.
Ooh.
Buy apples. Or ask for apples.
No. Ask for apple. Yeah. For you, free of charge. The witch cackles. She gives you an apple.
Oh.
That is well
Nice.
dodgy. There's something wrong with the apples.
Sweets and strangers, yeah. Well, actually, it's Snow White's evil. What the witch? Evil witch. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't tell you where the exits were. Exits are east to the Ghost Train, and there's a tent.
And there's a tent. Thanks.
Yeah, the tent. Enter the tent, I guess, is the other exit.
Okay. So we got the apple. Apple.
An apple.
Examine apple.
These shiny apples are definitely safe to eat.
Oh yes, hint of sarcasm here. Okay. Look at circus tent.
It's a nice big red and white circus tent.
Enter tent.
Oh, it's a tent. Inside the big top. You stand in the midst of a bustling community of circus freaks, clowns, acrobats, and entertainers. A shifty carny stands next to a game of skill and stares blankly at you. Exits are out.
Speak to Carney.
Uh,
Sorry, I'm jumping.
Or examine them.
yeah, The carny is wearing dirty overalls and is missing some teeth. He points at a booth and says in a creepy drawl, "Play a game, win a game."
Play game.
You get 1 throw for 1 coin, pal.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know where you get more coins from. The only one in the inventory is that one. So, and it doesn't say you lose the coin when you show it to the. So I'm confused. So let's just assume you've still got that Funland coin for this, because I don't know. There's nothing in your inventory about getting another one.
So we're playing the game then.
Yeah, I guess we
If you
are.
want to.
Yeah. Well, I said play game, didn't I? So
Oh, okay.
That's the last thing I said.
You get 1 coin, 1 throw for 1 coin, pal. Yeah.
Okay.
Take throw.
You've got nothing to throw yet. You haven't paid him to play the game.
Give the coin.
Yeah.
It gives you a suspiciously light beanbag.
Ah. Fill beanbag with stale candy corn.
You can't open the beanbag.
Ah. That was a good shout.
Examine game.
Knock down 3 bottles with a beanbag, win a prize. Easy as pie.
Beanbag?
The beanbag bounces off the bottles. Better luck next time, drawls the carny. Takes a swig from a flask of something and chuckles to himself.
Yeah, I couldn't really see how we were going to knock off 3 bottles with 1 beanbag. Pick up Carney.
He's way too heavy for you to pick up. I'm sure he wouldn't like that.
Salmon flask.
You're not sure what's in there, but it smells a bit sweet. That's not in the game. I've just added that in to give you a hint.
Bribe with candy. I would like 3 more goes, please.
Yeah, the only candy he likes is. Do I want to tell you this or not? Yeah. He just says to you, I'm not interested in any of the candy you've got unless you've got some butterscotch.
Sprinkle pixie dust.
Everyone just looks at you and wonders what you're doing.
Right, we need to get butterscotch from
What
somewhere.
a strange pirate they've played themselves.
Exit the tent.
Exit
Yeah.
out to Funland. You stand in the midway of Funland, the old carnival. In front of you is the circus tent, the snack which is here, which is the ghost train waiting to return you to Pumpkin Town.
I can't remember what else the snack witch was selling.
Cotton candy.
Cotton candy, okay.
Yeah.
He board the train.
Yeah, and you're back at the ghost train platform at Pumpkin Town.
Okay.
Guessing that there'll be candy at various locations, different types.
Yeah, the whole point of the
Sounds
game is
like-
to collect as much candy as you can.
Head north?
You can't go north from the train station.
Oh, sorry, head east.
Yeah, you're back at Main Street, the centre of Pumpkin Town. Exits are here in every direction.
North.
North, you say? To Cauldron Point. You walk along until you come to a beach by a bubbling lake. Fishy-looking lifeguard is here, sitting in a high wooden chair. Bats fly overhead in lazy circles.
Examine bats.
Just flying around in lazy circles.
Do any of them have gingerbread people in their clutches?
Doesn't say, so I'm going to assume no.
Examine dodgy lifeguard.
The scaly fellow is wearing a whistle around his neck and some swimming trunks. What's up, bro? I'm Gil.
Talk to Gil.
What's up, bro? I'll rescue you if you get in trouble.
Ask about bats.
Then, they've just been flying lazily overhead in circles.
Ask about butterscotch.
Well, that's nice, but
Yeah.
I don't have any.
Give apple.
Doesn't like the look of that.
Worth a try.
Oh man,
You haven't examined everything that's here.
there's so much to remember.
I know.
Oh right, search.
You walk along until you are at a beach by a bubbling lake. A fishy-looking lifeguard is here, sitting in a high wooden chair. Bats fly overhead in lazy circles.
Examine lake.
It's actually a huge bubbling kettle that's half buried in the ground. From time to time, a tentacle erupts from beneath the surface and plucks a bat out of the sky.
So hang on. The bats pluck the gingerbread people. The octopus thing grabs the bats.
They may not be the same bats.
Well, no, there's just a lot going on. Examine octopus.
It only comes out periodically.
Good.
You can't see it at the moment.
Talk to octopus.
I'm assuming. Well, it actually just tests tentacle, doesn't it? But
Tentacle.
the tentacle doesn't have a mouth, so it can't really talk to you even when it does appear.
Throw apple into kettle.
You can do that if you want. Not to do anything. But yeah, let's say you've done that. There you go.
Okay.
You don't have an apple. You don't have an apple anymore.
I have to go back to the snack witch at some point.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we wanted it anyway.
So we've examined the place. We've examined the bats. There's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
going on with them. We've examined Gil. We've talked.
You've examined everything.
We've examined everything.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say, head south.
Yeah, you're back at Main Street. Exits are in every direction. There is a bone ladder here hanging in midair.
Go northwest.
Northwest to Tentacle Hill, you say? Hey. You can see all of Pumpkin Town from the top of the hill. There is a normal looking house here. A car is parked in the driveway.
Examine car.
You see a modern looking car, the only one you've seen in town so far. Through the window you spy an ID badge hanging from the rearview mirror.
Oh, hello.
Examine ID badge.
The ID badge reads Norman Johnson, Yum Yum Marketing.
Ah. Enter car.
It's not locked, so you get in the car.
Take ID badge.
You now have an ID badge.
Woo woo.
You didn't need to get in the car, you could have just taken it.
Well, how does that work?
It
The
doesn't.
window must have been open.
Hi. Examine house.
The house is oddly normal, with a picket fence, well-trimmed lawn, and a welcome mat outside the front door. It's an unhaunted house.
Oh.
Look for sweets, candy.
There's none here. You can't see any here.
Knock on door.
There's no response, but maybe you should ring the doorbell.
Ring the doorbell.
You ring the bell and hear a voice say, "Just a moment." When the door opens, a pretty woman dressed in an apron greets you. She's holding a tray of warm chocolate chip cookies. Oh my, look at you. How scary.
Trick or treat.
She gives you some homemade chocolate chip cookies, then says goodbye and closes the door.
Delicious. Go southwest. Southeast.
The Main Street. Yep, you're back at Main Street.
Let's try with go southwest.
Southwest.
Yeah.
Right.
Swamp.
You arrive at the edge of a dark, sinister swamp. Pools of molasses bubble up from the ground, and tangled black licorice whips hang from the chocolate trees.
Wow.
Glowing red eyes watch you from the shadows.
Take licorice whip.
Do you really like black licorice, or are you just trying to get more points?
Yes.
Okay, you've got some black licorice whips.
Hooray!
Right.
Examine red eyes.
You don't know what they are, but they look a bit scary. Oh, exits are northeast, which you know about, and then oh, hang on, have you got that yet? Oh no, you haven't got that one yet.
Examine molasses.
It's a pool of molasses. You can't get anything because you don't have anything to carry them in.
Oh, okay.
Head northeast.
Yeah.
That's a Main Street. Okay, you're back at Main Street.
May regret this, but let's go east.
Oh, it's the Forest of Death.
Yeah.
Mm.
Karen!
It's usually given that name to put people off, even if it's not that scary.
Through the gloom, you make out the shape of a bell tower rising from the trees.
Ooh.
You hear owls hoot at you from the shadows, and a cold, icy fear grips your very soul.
Oh.
Dare you enter the Forest of Death?
This was about it.
Enter Forest of Death.
Let's do it anyway.
A nameless primal dread fills you. If you got lost, you'd be all alone in that dark place and never make it back home. If only there were a way to mark a trail.
Drop stale candy corn.
Yep. You mark a trail using the candy corn. You can now find your way back if you get lost. Summoning your courage, you continue onward to an abandoned cathedral, which is east. Let's go to that.
Which is where the bats were taking the gingerbread people.
Yeah. You wander through the crumbling cathedral and marvel at its Gothic beauty. A rickety staircase leads up to the bell tower. Trail east leads to the graveyard. Exits are east to the graveyard, west back to the Forest of Death, and up the bell tower.
Examine stairs.
They go up to the bell tower.
Yeah, are they safe? Come on.
I mean, it says rickety, but
I'm
pretty
rickety.
sure that it will support your way. I think you'll be okay.
Climb stairs.
You go up to the bell tower. From above, you hear the rustling of leathery wings in the belfry. There's a graveyard to the east. The Forest of Death lies to the west. A bell ringer is here, standing beside a pull rope. Exits are down.
Examine bell ringer.
You have a hunch that he works here.
Oh,
The hunter. Talk to bell ringer.
Is it snack time yet?
Yes?
Got any milk or cookies?
Do.
Well, milk and cookies, actually.
We do. Yes.
Do we have milk?
Ooh, cookies, but I can't have cookies without milk. He pushes them away.
Ugh.
Maybe the zombie cows on the farm can help.
Go on, I'm just looking at the time. Go down.
Down, back to the abandoned cathedral. Right, yeah, you're at the abandoned cathedral. Exits are east, west, and up.
Go west.
Forest of Death. Yep, exits are east and west.
Go west.
Back to Main Street.
Go southeast.
Hang on.
Frantic
come on.
flipping of pages.
Say please.
You never said hang
Where's
on.
that? Pitchfork Farms, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
You want to go back there, do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The farm raises candy corn, candy pumpkins, marshmallow chicks, and zombie cows. You hear giggling and screaming to the east.
Fine zombie cow.
A cow moves in a sickly fashion and shambles over to be milked.
Yes. Oh, we
Milk
don't have a
zombie
bucket.
cow. Oh no.
Yeah, you haven't got a bucket to
Oh.
milk. No.
Hard.
This is one of the easiest ones in the game, in the book.
It's hard.
I don't think you've explored everywhere yet, have you?
Not?
I don't think you have. Let me just look at the...
I suppose that we didn't go back to the
Gone
candy
there,
factory.
you've gone there. Yeah, you didn't. You haven't. There's a couple of places you haven't gone to. Yeah, the candy factory. Yeah. And you've got that.
Well, I'm not
lovely
allowed to
card.
communicate with Karen, but yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to go see Norman.
Well, you're at Pitchfork Farms at the moment, so where are you gonna go?
I think it's Karen.
Is it? Oh, is it me? Go
Northwest.
northwest.
You're back at Main Street, Pumpkin Town.
Go south.
Both you say to the Yum Yum Candy Factory.
Yeah.
You feel like a kid in some kind of store. There doesn't seem to be anyone working today except for a prickly security guard sitting outside the candy lab.
Show ID card.
The guard glances blankly at your ID and, without even looking up, says, "Working late, Norm. Go on in."
Yep.
So you enter the candy lab.
8.
Examine Candy Lab.
Yeah, I was just about to read it, sorry. The lab is filled with all sorts of weird equipment. Hydrometers, thermometers, beakers, Bunsen burners and tumblers. You see a jawbreaker and a whiteboard.
Examine whiteboard.
You see a message that reads, "Norm, our prototype for the Yum Yum Candy exploding jawbreaker is ready for testing. Do not drop it."
Take tumblers.
You can't take. You don't think that.
Well, I beg to differ.
Take jawbreaker.
Yeah, you now have a Yum Yum Candy exploding jawbreaker.
Well, I was going to put that in a tumbler to keep it safe.
I wonder where that would be useful. That's not the game. That's me saying that. Only do you come across something where an exploding thing that you could throw would be useful.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Go north.
Exits are out.
Go out.
Go out. You are outside the Yum Yum Candy Factory. Exits are out to Main Street, and you can re-enter the candy lab.
Main Street, please.
Main Street, so okay, you're now at Main Street.
Go west.
To the ghost train. Yep, you're at the pumpkin station. The train is here, waiting to take you to Funland.
Go on the train.
Yep, you are in the midway of Funland. In front of you is a circus tent, and the snack witch is here. Ghost train is also here, waiting to return you to Pumpkin Town.
Enter tent.
Enter tent, you say?
Yes.
You stand in the midst of a bustling community of circus freaks, clowns, acrobats, and entertainers. Shifty Carney stands next to a game of skill and stares blankly at you.
Yeah, you haven't headed where I was thinking of heading.
One jump the gun.
Well, we still don't have enough coins to take all the.
Yeah, there's nothing in here. I can't find anything about taking coins. So let's just assume you've got the ability to have another go if you want one.
One go.
If you want.
Yeah.
Have you do it? Go on then, Pete.
Throw the beanbag.
You haven't got a beanbag.
Ugh.
You already threw that.
Ask to have a go.
Yeah, gives you a suspiciously light beanbag.
Examine beanbag.
Suspiciously light.
Throw exploding jawbreaker.
It explodes! The heavy milk bottles are sent flying. The carney reluctantly hands over a bag of orange circus peanuts.
Oh.
Take milk bottle. Oh, not my go.
Yeah, well, take the.
Oh, they've all exploded.
Oh,
Okay. Leave the circus tent.
Okay, you're back at Funland. Exits are east and inside the tent.
speak to Snack Witch.
Hello, my dearie. What can I get for you?
Ask for apple.
Oh, another apple. Okay, free of charge. Here
It
you
was
go.
so delicious the first
Yeah.
time.
Not sure she understands why you want another one, but okay.
Ask for cotton candy.
1 coin, please.
Give her the coin.
Honestly, don't know if you've got it, but sure, why not? You get some cotton candy.
Head east.
Yeah, you are back at the ghost train platform at Pumpkin Town.
Where the heck do we get a bucket or something from? Do we just need to look? Oh, I don't know. We're not
No, there was a location you missed as well.
Oh.
Off another location. You didn't go to it.
The gingerbread man. We had the mines. We had
You've gone there. You've gone there.
catacombs. We had pumpkin.
Oh, the graveyard, perhaps.
Oh,
the graveyard.
Head east.
Through the forest of death. Sure.
yeah.
Lovely.
You see your little candy corn. Want to follow it west? East even. The
Yes.
abandoned cathedral.
Yes.
You wander through the crumbling cathedral and marvel at its Gothic beauty. A rickety staircase leads up to the bell tower. The trail east leads to the graveyard.
Go east.
Graveyard. You're in the graveyard where the townsfolk go to recover from a lack of Halloween spirit. The night nurse is standing beside an open grave. There is a bucket here. There is a cane here.
Oh. Okay. Examine night nurse.
He's wearing a white dress with a red skull and crossbones on the front. Her name tag reads Abby Cadaver. Or Cadaver, Abby Cadaver. Yeah. Too late.
That's terrible.
Take bucket and cane.
Yeah, you now have a bucket which looks freshly kicked, apparently. And you have a red and white striped peppermint candy.
Okay. Speak to nurse.
Oh dear, you're looking positively alive. How dreadful.
What would you have to say? No helpful nuggets of information.
Head west.
Yeah, you're back at the abandoned cathedral.
Head west again.
You're back at the Forest of Death.
Head west.
Back at Main Street.
Oh, okay. Head west.
West.
Oh no. South. Did I say west? I meant south. South.
Do you mean south?
No, wait, hang on. Southwest. Southeast. Oh my gosh. Southeast.
You want
South.
You want to go southeast? Are you sure? You want to go to the Pitchfork Farms? Yeah.
Yes.
This farm raises candy corn, candy pumpkins, marshmallow chicks, and zombie cows. You hear giggling and screaming to the
Milk that cow.
Yes.
A bucket of milk.
Hey. Woo. Head northwest.
Yeah, you're back at Main Street.
Head east 3 times.
I'll allow it. So you're back at the cathedral, yeah? Yeah,
Climb
you're at the abandoned
stairs.
cathedral.
Climb
And
stairs.
upstairs, you're in the bell tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, speak to the bell ringer.
Is it snack time, yeah?
Give milk and cookies.
The bell ringer heads downstairs to take his snack break.
Okay. Examine rope.
It's attached to the bell.
Full rope.
The bell rings loudly, disturbing a bat living in the belfry. It flies away, dropping the gingerbread person it was carrying.
Yeah.
Rescue gingerbread person?
5-second rule. An arm broke off, but it otherwise looks okay. So you now have a gingerbread person.
Wow. Talk to gingerbread person?
I don't know. There's nothing to do, so he just goes inside your pocket. I don't know. You can't talk to him. It's not polite to talk to your food before you eat it.
I'm happy to eat him. There we go. Okay. Well, I guess that's my go.
Yep.
Head west.
You can't head west from here.
Oh.
Unless you want to fall out the tower.
Oh, yeah. Go down.
You are now at the abandoned cathedral.
Head west.
You are now at the Forest of Death.
Head west.
You're now at Main Street.
Hey.
I think at any time when you want to end the game, when you think you've got everything you can figure out how to get, then you just go back down the ladder again. Or up the ladder, whatever it is.
I'm going to have to go in about 5 minutes,
Yeah,
but
it's
I'm
fine.
worried about
Just
the
wait.
butter
Someone else will be
situation.
here at 6 o'clock anyway, so it's fine. We've got something else to do then.
Okay.
Who'd have thought this would have taken so long?
There we've... Yeah, I don't know.
How long have we been playing? Let's have a look how long this video has
Too
been
long.
going for.
An hour.
This video's been going for 55 minutes, so we have been playing for an hour.
This reminds me very much of Action Castle.
Right, you're back at Main Street anyway.
Okay. Okay, so we've got a I don't understand what we do with the gingerbread man.
I think it's just part of the spoils. Lovely.
You've got him, so I guess, you know. There's a couple of ways you can get a gingerbread man, and you've done one. I'll tell you what the other one was, because there's no point, you can't get another gingerbread man. The other way was to use the bucket to get some molasses, and then use the molasses on the floor so the gingerbread man will get stuck in it, and then you can pick him up. But
Okay.
there's no need for that.
We've got the licorice whip and we've got the cane.
You've got quite a good selection of candy.
Hmm.
I wouldn't say you've got everything, but I don't think you're going to get everything in 4 minutes.
I can't remember what else was at Cauldron Point. It was the bats, wasn't it?
Make sure you visited every location there. No, there's one location you haven't visited. You haven't uncovered it yet.
It's got to be the swamp.
Okay, should we go southwest?
Yep, to Mucky Muck Swamp. You arrive at the edge of a dark, sinister swamp. Pools of molasses bubble up from the ground, and tangled black licorice whips hang from the chocolate trees. Glowing red eyes watch you from the shadows. Exits are northeast, and it just says swamp, so let's just say that.
Oh, go northeast.
No, that takes you back to Main Street.
Oh. So the exit are northeast and swamp. So
And
go to the swamp.
Yeah. Go to the swamp. Do you dare enter the swamp?
Yes.
Feeling your way through the treacherous swamp with the candy cane,
Yes.
you come across a tin shack.
Ooh. Okay.
Examine tin shack.
I think you've just got into it, so I'm
Okay.
here we go. You're in a derelict shack. Inside is a table and a bottle of butterscotch.
Wow. Take butterscotch.
Take a bottle of butterscotch.
Examine table.
There's nothing else on it. You've taken the butterscotch.
Exit.
Yeah, you're back at Mucky Muck Swamp.
Go northeast out to mainland. Main Street.
I think the only reason you needed the butterscotch, as well as having it as a piece of as a bit of treat, a candy treat, is to give it to the carny. But you've already done that. I don't think you need to do it again. You've just got the butterscotch now as a treat. So
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Right.
I could have told you that. I don't need to waste your time going all the way there for me to just say no. There's nothing else we can do. So.
I think we've probably done everything then. So one ladder.
Yeah. Do you really want to leave Pumpkin Town?
Yes.
You climb. Halfway up, you look down and see that Pumpkin Town is gone. You become dizzy, your fingers slip from the ladder, and you seem to fall for an eternity. You wake up in bed, clutching your trick-or-treat bag. Was it all a dream? The end. But what you could have done is when the devil said, have you been a good little pirate, you could have said no, and he'd have given you the cinnamon hearts. And if you get, because you've got the licorice whips, you can whip him with them.
Oh,
But I don't know what he will do. Let me just find that.
I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
Yeah. And give me 1 second, I'll tally your score. Let me just find out what you do when you get to Pumpkin Town Hell. Here we go. Oh, he yelps and drops his pitchfork. I'm a bad devil. Haha, that was fun. Do it again. And then you can pick his pitchfork up, and you can use that to do something else. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, let me look at the score. So you got 5 points for returning. So this is out of a maximum of 100 points. You get 5 points for returning from Pumpkin Town.
Good.
You get 5 points because you weren't kicked off the ghost train. You get 5 points for not being kicked out of hell. Oh no, you were kicked out of hell by the devil, so you don't get 5 points for that.
Boo.
You didn't die and have to go to the graveyard to be revived by the nurse, so you get 5 points for that. You get 5 points for following treats. So bubblegum, yes. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 55, 60. So you got 70 out of 100. That's not bad.
It's not terrible.
That's pretty good. Well, there you go. That is Pumpkin Town.
Thanks, that was fun. That was good
That
fun.
was good fun.
Wayne's on his way, so
I know a bit more what to do next time.
yeah, exactly. That's the easy one. So when you get to the more difficult ones, at least you've got more of an idea. You should examine everything, and before you talk to things, you could, always remember what is in the area you're in, because obviously you were getting hung up by you'd look at one thing and then you forget there was 2 other things there, and then you move on somewhere else. So
I tried to write it down, but it just wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've
I
done
need
this
an
before, and I
A3
should have known.
Right. Cheers,
thanks, Pete.
guys.
Much appreciated.
Thank
Take care.
you. See you
Bye.
soon.
See you later, mate.
Bye.
Bye. Right, let's switch us back to that, and we're waiting for Wayne to join. So, okay. So while we are waiting, I will get started. Trivia. Can you? You might want to move these out of the way so we've got a bit of room on the table, because it's too bad. I'm just going to put us on a break, everyone. So when we'll be back, hopefully Wayne will be here, and we'll do some Star Trek trivia. And we're back. Oh, hang on. Wayne's not on screen yet. I need to add Wayne onto the screen. People need to be able to see.
Hashtag shambles.
I don't really want to.
Look, everyone, it's Wayne Emery from the Trepmate podcast and star of BBC Radio.
3 counties.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks for having us, Matt.
It's all right,
Really
mate.
looking
Thanks
forward
for agreeing
to.
to come on. I've been struggling to get people on today, so I'm glad. I'm glad you've been able to join in.
Oh no, I'm more than happy for you to flex your Trek muscles and show how much I don't know, considering I've been doing a Star Trek podcast for 10 years.
10 years, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? We were listening to the latest episode in bed last night, weren't we? So,
Yeah.
and,
You poor thing, Karen.
I mean, to be fair, you didn't really talk about Star Trek for much of it. No, you did actually. Now, this week's was one of the better ones where you talked about Voyager and stuff. But
I was going to
a lot of
say,
the older episodes, basically, not the older episodes because I'm on the older episodes, but the ones I'm on are very tightly run. But the ones that Wayne and Jude do sometimes just devolve into like talking about WWE and stuff.
Well, that's the thing, Matt. It isn't as tight ship since you've left me. That's the thing. So I blame you.
Okay, fine. I am just going to rearrange the video on the stream. So just you two can talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
Okay. So
Sorted.
Where's that gone? Not there. I said duplicate the thing.
We're professionals.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. No one really knows how these things work.
There
You just hope that it works out in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, usual internet problems first thing this morning.
Two.
So
Yeah.
hopefully seems to have stabilised, but yeah.
Oh, well, that's good.
If I put me there,
No, definitely.
and you there, and then Karen there, it looks a bit.
Oh.
Well, you're the question master, actually, so you should be on that side.
Getting dizzy. We're all moving around the screen.
The video's a bit bigger. Let's get rid of that one. The fourth person who's not hit. I like my video a bit bigger, and I'm Wayne's video.
I don't think I've actually ever seen this edition before, especially not with the shuttlecraft as well.
It's the special
Pretty good.
50 anniversary edition. Not the 50th anniversary edition. No. It's the 50 anniversary edition.
Okay.
It's so special it didn't need the TH.
That's right.
That's it.
Amazing.
People watching me move video around on OBS, I'm sure is exhilarating entertainment for them all. You're a little bit smaller than me. It's not right. I mean, you're not, are you? Literally.
So this is covering how many?
That'll do. Right, okay, so
16. Okay, so
this game
not
came out
the
in
most
2016, so
recent, but
I've messed up
most
the
of.
background. What have I done? There we
so
go.
it's everything from the
It's
original
basically
series
everything
up
up
to.
it's everything up to just before Discovery came,
Just, yeah,
which
Which
I'm
is
sure Wayne's
perfect.
very happy about. Yeah.
That's perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Don't be asking me about Spore Drives, otherwise that's it. I'm out. I've left.
I've somehow managed not to actually see any of Discovery yet. I think I've seen part of Enterprise, and then I've, for whatever reason, probably not had the TV package.
You've seen Enterprise and you've seen
See it, but
you haven't seen
Yeah.
Discovery.
yeah,
I envy you.
unseeable.
Discovery's got
Once
the
you've
odd
seen it, you can't do that.
reasonably good episode, but it can be a bit it can be very complicated and convoluted, and some of it doesn't make sense. But anyway,
Okay.
this isn't an opportunity for us to match, but this is an opportunity for us to celebrate the bits we like.
Yes, exactly.
Hey.
So for everyone who hasn't played one of these boardless versions of Trivial Pursuit before, Karen's got a die with 6 categories on. She'll roll it and ask whichever one of us is turn it is a question. If we get that question right, then she rolls it again, and she asks us another question. And if we get that question right, we get a point. And the first person to get 6 points wins. So
Okay.
Wayne, do you want to go first or second?
I tell you what, I'll let you go first. You can show me how it's done.
That's a good tactic. I like it.
Okay, Karen. So if you want to roll a dice, tell us what category it is, and then ask us a question.
Right, our 6 categories are crew members, aliens, locations, Starfleet, science and technology, or ships. So let's see what we get. So that has come up with Starfleet.
Starfleet.
That's the first one.
Okay.
Starfleet's good.
Fair
So-
enough.
Let's see. What position did Kirk hold for 2.5 years prior to the Hang on, does that say Voyager, or is that just...
This is Voyager.
Yeah, it's just abbreviated, which confused me. Voyager mission.
He was Admiral for 2.5 years before he took command of the Enterprise again. Hoping that's what the answer is.
No, he was Chief of Starfleet Operations.
Darn it!
Oh,
What position, not what rank? I misunderstood the question.
I was perfectly clear.
You were perfectly
I was
clear.
perfectly clear.
I just
You only
didn't,
have yourself to
didn't
blame.
expect the question to be in that way. Do you
Excuse
want the
you.
shuttle so you
So,
can
like, yeah, so
put
rather
the,
than
put the
shuttle. We should show that. That's
oh yeah,
pretty
this is
good.
the box that it comes in. It's a
And it's even got the name on the
shuttlecraft
side as well.
Galileo from the original series.
that is beautiful.
Yeah, the one you've asked. Do you want to put it in there?
Yeah.
That-
Is that
that
okay
does-
to...
Yeah.
That doesn't fill me with confidence with the level of question.
Just mean,
So-
at least you're starting on an even... Well, you've got a slight advantage.
Come on,
'cause-
Wayne.
Yeah, but it's making me reevaluate life choices at this point. Yeah.
Right, you have locations.
Okay.
Don't forget to tell us what it's from. What the
Oh,
question?
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is an enterprise question.
Okay.
So, where were the augment embryos stored?
Well, I think I know the answer to this.
Uh.
I'm just going to carry on moving the videos around.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a specific question because I'm assuming this is the Brent Spiner episodes.
I think it is.
Yeah, this is the Brent Spiner episodes with Noonien Singh, Soon rather, Noonien Soon, and well, not him, but his great grandfather. Where were they stored? It's going to want the ship name, which is probably not going to get. I'm going to go with, I don't know, cryogenic pods on the USS Smelly Bottom. I don't know.
Not quite.
Can I tell what I think the answer is? Is it something like Cold Station 12?
Spot on.
Oh no! See, now I'm really not confident.
At least he doesn't get the point for that. So
No, I don't.
we're not going to get you second refusal. You have your own questions. So
Yeah.
Right, okay. Lay it on me.
we have ships. So this one is Enterprise again, apparently.
Okay.
Whose son commanded the alternate timeline Enterprise NX-01?
Is that the one where... I'm just asking Wayne now. Is that the one where he Archer kept waking up and having forgotten the previous day or something? And then it ended up that... And that was Paul was captain in that
No.
time, wasn't she, I think?
No.
His son. Admiral... What's his name? I can't remember his name now. Or was it Zephyr Cochrane's son? I don't think that doesn't sound familiar. I'm going to go with Admiral Forrest's son.
I can give you my thoughts if you like.
But I'm guessing I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I believe this is the episode in which they find a ship that is inhabited by like their descendants. Like there was some sort of time bubble type thing. So it's either, I'm not sure if it's T'Pol and Trip's son.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know.
Well
Now I
done.
know which one it was.
Oh,
I've not done an Enterprise rewatch for at least 5 or 6 years, so that's definitely going to be. We're going to get there eventually. We're still doing TNG.
None of these right so far. So you
that's
know what?
the
I'm going to
thing.
shuffle them because they're all Enterprise. So let's just do that, and it's because
At least
mix
I
them up
made
a
it
little
look like I was semi-competent there.
ooh, we have crew members. Crew members. So this is
Okay.
the original TV show.
Okay, not my
So-
strong point.
No, it's not of us really, is it? But
What was McCoy's favourite drink? It says Dr. McCoy, but
Oh, would it be whiskey?
no.
Is it bourbon?
No.
Oh, rum with a nail.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
It's mint julep.
What?
A mint julep. Julep? JULEP.
Okay, I've got no idea what that is.
I would not have got that
No.
whatsoever. It's probably been mentioned once in like episode 23 of season 2.
Something
So-
like that, yeah.
Okay, well, this is going great.
I wouldn't have
Yeah.
got that, but I've heard other drinks before.
What time have you hit? What time have you got till?
Yeah,
I'm
how many
good till
hours?
midnight.
Okay, cool.
That's
Okay.
it.
Might have to extend the stream.
Well, no. We're only going till 8 because the Grand Prix starts at 8 o'clock. So that's,
Oh, okay.
that's our hard limit.
Okay, so...
Oh, Starfleet again. Okay.
Yep, and we're back at Enterprise somehow. So yeah, Starfleet. What was the name of the Andorian military?
Is it like the Andorian Defence Force or something?
Final answer?
It's like-
Don't swear at me.
Oh, thanks, Harry. Harry says congratulations on reaching the goal. Thanks, Harry. Do you want to come in and join Star Trek Review and do even worse than the two so-called Star Trek experts? You're more than welcome to. Yeah, the Andorian Defence Force. I'm going for.
It was the Andorian Imperial Guard.
Oh,
Close, but not close enough.
well. Can you ask us some TNG questions?
I can pick up some TNG if you want.
No, just go through them.
Okay.
Make sure they're sufficiently shuffled, though.
Oh well, the next one is shuffled.
Oh, ships
so
again.
We've got
Okay.
ships.
Okay.
And this is Voyager question.
Oh.
Um,
He's
what,
watching Voyager at the moment.
what did Starfleet order Voyager to find in its first mission since
Oh.
being lost?
That was the Marquis Raider. It was the Marquis ship commanded by Chakotay in the Badlands.
Do you need the name of the ship?
Um,
Can I
Do you
have a
need
look? I'll
the
tell you if it's
actual name of
ship.
the ship?
this says the Friendship 1 space probe.
You sure you're reading the right one?
Yeah.
What did Starfleet order Voyager to find in its first mission since being lost? Oh, sorry, we missed. we didn't hear that. We didn't
okay.
hear that. You have to
That's
do another
fine.
question.
Okay.
We were both. We didn't
I
hear the last bit, did we? We
misunderstood.
just thought
No.
first mission.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I did say it all, didn't I?
I can't remember, to be honest.
think I did.
I think me and Matt just zoned in
Yeah.
on the part of the question we wanted.
Harry's passing as well. Get another Voyager one.
Voyager one.
Yeah.
So I do another Voyager ship one.
Yeah.
Okay.
In an alternate timeline, what ship did Harry Kim help design?
This is the one where he's back on
Yeah,
Earth.
he wakes up and he's engaged and got a girlfriend, and
And he ends up asking Tom to kill himself to save himself, save him.
Wow.
the only person who knows anything that's going on is some strange fat cafe owner.
Yeah.
That's bizarre.
Okay. I'm not going to know this.
No, I don't either.
I'm not gonna know
I
this.
could give a guess, but I don't know.
USS Equinox. I don't know.
Is it like the Prometheus or the Daedalus or something? No, I don't
It
know.
was the USS Yellowstone.
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone. Why not?
Yeah.
Name it after your favourite national park.
Again, I still don't know any of these.
Now, once you tell us the answers, in most cases we know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, at least we've known the rough gist
Yeah.
of the questions.
Yeah. It's more than me. So,
Oh, what's the
right, you have crew members.
crew members? Right. Okay. This might be good.
Oh, it's a DS9.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mm.
Which old Trill friend of Cisco's had newly joined with a new host when Cisco took command of the station? I think I might even be
Wayne's
able to
laughing.
answer this.
This is like the easiest question we've had so far.
Yeah.
Would it be?
Yes.
Hang on. What's the actual question? Give me the version of the question, because there's two possible answers. I want to make sure I give you the right one.
Which old Trill friend of Cisco's had newly joined with a new
Okay,
host
so
when
it's-
Cisco took command of the station?
Curzon Dax.
Correct.
I
Oh.
was going to say Jadzia, and then I thought,
You
hang
would
on a
be-
minute.
It says
I'll bet
Curzon
it's
Dax
your
now joined with
No,
Quincy.
joined with Jadzia, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I would have said just Dax.
So
but I
that's
think
so I've
we
got a
counted.
question right. So if
So
you
you
get
got
the
one
next one
right.
right, I'll get a point.
So
20 minutes to get 1 point.
come on. So this is a Star Trek Nemesis.
Wayne's going to put this on the next podcast, and you know what he's like. He doesn't edit anything, so it's going to make his next podcast like 3 hours long.
That's it.
Okay, I'm doing another crew one.
What franchise? What series is this again?
This is Star Trek Nemesis.
Nemesis. Oh,
So it's one of the films.
it's the last TNG
Yeah.
film. Yeah.
Which 2 Enterprise E officers were getting married in Star Trek Nemesis?
Riker and Troy.
Correct. That is your first point.
Ooh, a point.
I tell you what, those are some nice, easy
I've
questions.
I've had the easiest ones. Wayne's going to get like, give me the registration number of the ship that appeared for 5 minutes in the final episode of the original series.
You might be able to work it out from some of them. Okay, we have, let's see, this is locations again.
Locations.
Okay.
And we are, where's this come up as another Nemesis one?
Okay.
What was mined on Remus?
Ooh.
Oh, I would assume it was dilithium.
Correct.
Oh, okay, I was second guessing myself there. Is it going to be anything more obscure? But no.
So for your first point of locations, this is from the original.
Is that locations again?
Well, I've because it's from the first one.
Yeah.
I'm
Was
supposed to roll the dice after the.
Well, I thought because it was in. If it's Trivial Pursuit, you answer 2 in. Don't you answer 2 in the category? Or?
I think it said in the rules that you roll it again, and it's the second. I don't know. Maybe
You have-
well, maybe you're right. Maybe you are right.
I thought
You
you
can
had
check the
to-
rules if
No,
you
it's
want.
an excellent idea, but I'll check the rules after you've done
The
this one.
same. I'm now doing the same one anyway. So locations again. This is the original series TV show.
Mhm.
What galaxy was home to the Kelvin Empire?
What?
Kelvin Empire.
And galaxy, did you say?
What galaxy was home to the Kelvin Empire? Yeah.
Okay, I haven't got a clue, so I'm just going to have to guess Andromeda.
Correct.
Hey!
Yeah,
Go
it does
for our
say.
nearest neighbour.
It does say if you answer correctly, roll the die again to go for the collector question.
Okay. Well,
So-
I've shooted you both the same with the first point.
Yeah,
so you've
yeah,
got to
that's
answer them
fine.
again next time in between.
That's
but
fine.
Oh.
We know now.
You've both got the first one on the same basis. So
Woohoo!
No,
well done.
we're on a roll. We ain't going to argue.
No,
Yep.
no.
No.
I'm just going to cut the deck again. I'm just going to keep cutting the deck, I think, and then
Yeah,
just see what we get. So. Oh, we have a crew question. Don't seem to be rolling all the same ones. Oh, this is a Star Trek V: The Final Frontier.
Mm.
And who played Fleet Admiral Bob in The Final Frontier?
Fleet Admiral Bob.
Bob. That sounds like something I would make up.
A girl called Bob. Bob.
Bob is in inverted
Bob.
commas.
Robert, then something, isn't it? It's in the Final Frontier.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be one of those guys in the bar.
No one. It's you know when he first when Kirk first goes on the ship at the beginning and he's putting his uniform on, and then an admiral calls him and he says, "Hi Jim, you know how's he looking?" He goes, "Hi Bob." I'm trying to think who that is. I don't know the actor's name. I would
Do you
not.
want to have a guess?
Jim Sterling.
It's not Jim Sterling. It is Harvey Bennett.
Oh, it's Harv Bennett. Well, I didn't know
He's
that.
the producer on
Yeah.
3,
Yeah,
4,
he's the
5.
producer. Yeah, I didn't know
No
that.
point for you.
Bit of Trek trivia there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starfleet for you,
We have
Wayne.
Starfleet.
Okay.
Okay, so it's another 5 because I didn't cut the deck. So it's another Final Frontier question. This is Kirk and McCoy suggested several campfire songs, including Camptown Races and Moon Over Royal 7. Which did they eventually decide to sing?
Row, row, row your boat.
Yes, they did.
Oh. Well, I think that was down to luck more than anything, that question.
Good one. What for your sector?
So,
Take the lead.
I'll roll it again for your get a point. Let's cut the deck. And we have ships. So, this is possible. I think.
What's it from?
It's from Voyager, and it's what was
Okay.
the name of Neelix's freighter?
Oh.
I can't remember, but I got some recall of this. So
Yeah. Well, the thing is, with Neelix's freighter, you only see it once in the first episode, and then he brings it out again, like right
Yeah.
near towards the end.
Sitting in the shuttle bay for 7 years.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
just stored.
Just take you up space. Well, that's a bit surprised Starfleet let that happen.
Well, if they've got any sense, they would have just stored it in the transporter buffers.
That's true, because it's they could have replicated. They could, yeah, because it's
Yeah.
organic matter, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I haven't got a clue.
I haven't.
No, I'm gonna have to give up.
Okay, it was Baxial.
No, I wouldn't have got that.
No. Okay. Okay. So let's roll the dice again. That's you know, I'm going to roll. It keeps coming up on crew. It's not coming up in others. I'm going to roll it.
Is it
on the map.
weighted?
I'm starting to think so. Now it's done ships. I'm just going to do some test rolls. Starfleet. Oh, hang on.
Stuff.
That is Alien.
Alien.
We haven't had any
Fine.
aliens
We'll
ones
do
so
it.
far, so I'm going to set up. So this is from DS9 again.
Okay.
So, which of Dax's joined hosts was a gymnast and once met Leonard McCoy?
That would be. It begins with an L, but I might be wrong.
Can't help you there.
No, you can't.
No
It does begin
cheating.
with
No
an L.
favoritism.
I'm gonna say it is Layla, something like that.
Not quite.
Oh
No, it was Emily.
Oh, Emily.
Ah.
Now you say it.
Yeah.
I was thinking L's as well for some reason.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds a bit L-like.
Yeah.
Emily.
Dax. Yeah.
Oh,
we got-
it's Roll Aliens
One
again.
of those aliens again.
So, okay, this is Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Okay.
What oath did Deltans take when serving in Starfleet?
Oh. Okay.
I know this one.
Yeah, I don't. They took an oath of chastity.
I think we'll let him have it.
Yeah, it's an oath of celibacy. I think that's close enough.
Because human males can't control themselves around dead Deltans, can they? So they have to take an oath of celibacy.
Well,
That was
yeah.
a
think that's
silly guess.
Yeah.
that was a
that
silly
really
guess.
is the answer. Apparently, those bald heads just do it for human men.
Whoa.
Right, so
There
for
you
a
go.
second point, let's see. So that has come up with Starfleet.
Okay.
So,
Good job, Jude's not here as well. We'll be here all evening.
That's
this is another motion picture one. So, how did Kirk list the status of Decker and Ilya in his report to Starfleet?
Oh, I don't know. I would guess lost in the line of action. I don't know.
The answer they have is missing.
Missing in action.
It just says missing,
I'll
so
give
I
you
don't know if that
Oh,
is
no,
that close enough.
I
Close
think
enough.
that's close enough. Lost, missing.
Yeah.
The same thing.
Oh,
Don't
Don't
be
you
generous
have
and you have
2
a point.
points?
that is very generous.
That was on Starfleet, wasn't it?
It doesn't matter. It just
doesn't matter, I'm just
yeah,
just
just 6 points.
Yeah.
Mine's-
So the scores at the moment are 2
2.
to Wayne and 1 to Matt. Got some catching up to do.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Only because you're so
Oh,
generous.
what's that? Weapons.
Science and technology.
Science and technology. Okay.
Oh, it's a TNG question.
right,
My
okay.
favourite.
Oh,
this,
there we
we've
go.
got this.
Okay. Which feline supplement did Spot prefer?
47.
No!
221.
No, stop guessing.
Okay, go on. Then.
Any ideas?
No.
20, number 25, apparently.
Oh.
So now you know.
That can't be right.
So it's
I know
number
normally
25.
they do go to 47.
47
but-
is the standard number yeah, they use
Yeah.
for everything. Wow. Well, I'm very disappointed.
Okay, so next question is Starfleet again. Okay.
Okay.
This is an Enterprise question.
Okay.
Although Oh, okay. During which Next Generation episode did the series finale of Enterprise take place as a holographic representation that Commander Riker watched?
Okay, this is more a question of a TNG question, and Matt knows that I'm awful with episode names.
It's the episode name. Oh, is that the question? The episode name? Which episode does it take place during?
During which Next Generation episode did the series finale of Enterprise take place?
Because I can describe the episode for you.
If you can describe it, you can get the name of it.
It's but the thing is, I can't remember the name of Riker's ship.
Oh, okay. Well, that is gonna, that's gonna mess it up.
Yeah, because it's the TNG episode where Riker's ship is like half stuck inside an asteroid because it's got a naughty cloaking device.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, and that would. Okay, I can't remember the name of the ship. Valiant.
That is the name of a ship, but that's in the DS9 episode. It's the Pegasus, is it?
Yes, it was the Pegasus.
Of course it is. It's easy when you know the answer.
Yeah.
Chris Tarrant always used to say.
There.
I mean, to be fair, I don't.
Shall I get some
like?
Let me put some Next Generation. Let me get the warp engine noise in the background.
Right. Next role for you, Matt, is Starfleet.
Okay.
And we have Starfleet. The motion picture Star.
12 hours of ambient TNG engine noise. That'll do. Yeah. Okay. You won't hear it, Wayne, but everyone on the stream will hear it.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, so Starfleet question from the motion picture.
Okay.
What type of code did Voyager need to complete its programming?
What type of what? Sorry.
What type of code did Voyager need to complete its programming?
Vija.
I'm going to say Vija. Yeah, I'm going to say binary.
It's not. I can't. Without knowing more, I don't know if I can really.
A code from the creator? I mean, I don't know.
The creator being
human. A human.
Be more specific.
Human code and a human transmission. A receipt of transmission. I don't know.
Well,
you have to give me the answer. I don't know.
You have to judge whether it's fair for me to give this. An old NASA code signal that instructs the probe to transmit its data.
No, that's too specific.
Yeah, that's very specific. Yeah. I can see you wanting to help, but no.
I wouldn't give you that, so...
No.
Okay, so we have crew members. Up the deck again. So, this is a Deep Space Nine one.
Okay.
What comedian first played Quark's mother? Interesting.
Oh, I actually don't know this.
I don't know her name.
Yeah, I don't know what her name would be.
It's not somebody I've heard of before.
I think I might know her first name, but
no. So I will go with Mary Berry.
Is it Cecily something?
Almost. Apparently, the original was Andrea Martin, but Cecily Adams later took the role. So, almost half a point. That is a science and technology question.
These should be the ones I'm best at.
You would have thought.
It's my turn.
That and soundtrack.
Yeah, it's definitely no soundtrack.
Yeah, soundtrack. I mean, I thought I knew music, but we'll be sitting there watching an episode, and it's just like, oh yes, and this is this theme.
Yeah, that's why it was like, this is the last episode that Ron Jones ever read. She's like, oh, right.
I don't think I've.
It's all downhill for me.
I don't think I've ever met anyone who can outbest me on knowledge. Doesn't play an instrument and stuff, so.
Only Star Trek music, anything else then.
Yeah. It's very specific talent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we have a Voyager question. Science and technology.
Okay.
What could the Omega molecule destroy?
Everything? Matter? It's the Doomsday.
I've literally just watched this episode.
I mean,
the Omega Directive.
The answer they've given here is subspace.
Oh no,
Ah,
it's not.
yes.
No, that's very specific. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, don't let me have that.
No, can't have that one.
No.
Do better.
Yeah.
No, I'm running that again. It keeps coming up on Starfleet. That's not fair.
It's Starfleet twice in a row. You've got to do it.
Okay.
Planets.
We've got locations.
Okay. What's the score? Still 2-1 to Wayne.
It's yep. Okay, this is a Star Trek Insurrection question.
Oh.
Okay.
So, what covert observation post did Data reveal on the Baku planet?
I don't know.
I wouldn't know what it's called. It's stuck inside a hill. I don't know.
I mean, they've given it a very Earth-like name.
It'd be a duck blind something or other, won't it? But
Yeah, no, don't worry. I won't take a guess. Otherwise, Matt would have influenced my guess.
They have just put duck blind.
oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
what would you have said though?
I honestly didn't have a clue.
No.
We saw one where they.
Yes, Who Watches the Watchers? They used a duck blind in
Yes,
that.
I thought so.
Yeah,
But that's separate, so that's not.
Yeah, no, this is a different. They use it because they use it to monitor civilizations all over the galaxy. That's
It did remind me of that. So. Okay, let's see. This is an original TV show one,
okay.
and it will be for locations again. So, what star did Sarpeidon?
Let's have a look.
Sarpeidon. Sarpeidon.
Sarpeidon orbit. I've got absolutely no idea. I don't know what Sarpeidon is. Wolf 359.
The answer is Beta Niobe.
Oh yeah, good old Beta Niobe.
Yeah,
We know it well, don't we, Wayne?
I say it's around the corner from Riser.
Fine Vash poking around the planets there.
That's it.
In the same ones, right? We are going for a chips question.
Okay.
Have a Voyager question. What ship did Tuvok's father serve on?
Tuvok's father.
Tuvok eyebrow raised there.
Okay, well, it's going to be like a really old ship because Tuvok served on Sulu ship.
He did, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Could he have served on the Enterprise? On Enterprise NCC 1701? No bloody A, B, C, or D?
Final answer?
Yeah, that's all I've got.
Okay. It was the USS Yorktown.
The Yorktown. You were close then with the Enterprise because that was the original ship and they were going to use in the series.
Yeah.
Bit of trivia for you there. The first drafts of the Star Trek show were the USS Yorktown and not the USS Enterprise.
I think Enterprise.
USS Yorktown with Captain Robert April. So there you go. If you watched it, that question's going to come up and Wayne's going to get the answer.
That's it. Just keep on piling out knowledge, Matt.
Science and technology.
It'll come out at some point.
I've got like lots of random tidbits in my head, but not the stuff that's actually needed for these questions.
This is a Star Trek 4 The Voyage Home question.
Oh, I like that. We like this.
Science and technology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we like this.
How did the Yorktown attempt to generate power to their ship after being drained by the alien probe?
Oh, the Yorktown is... Oh, of course, yeah. So... They tried to use a solar sail.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Well
Deploy
done.
makeshift
Is the one with the
solar
Indian captain. And you see him on the view screen, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Well done. Most impressed.
You'd have got that, Wayne.
Okay, so let's roll again. Okay, so we've got Starfleet.
Starfleet, okay. And what
It's
be
TNG.
TNG, okay.
So, what treaty, for a point,
Yeah.
treaty ended the Federation Sheliak Conflict, sorry. Convention. Let me do that again.
Okay.
What treaty ended the Federation Sheliak conflict?
I know there was a thing in there about using the Grisella as arbiters because their hibernation cycle, they could use them. And Captain Picard was very pleased when he suggested that to the Sheliak dude. I couldn't tell you what the treaty's called, so let's just go for... This is the one where there's that planet with all the humans on, but they have to evacuate, and then there's those horrible like tar creatures who are coming to Captain Picard has to stop them from going, and he wants 3 weeks to evacuate them. And he does that thing where he calls them, and then they call him back, and he ignores their call, and he just goes and checks if there's any dust on the plaque on the bridge. Do you not remember that?
I do remember something about
So
that.
I can remember all that, but I can't remember the name of the bloody treaty.
Have a guess.
The Treaty of Rigel 7.
No, it was the Treaty of, well, either Armen's or Armon. Depending on whether it's French or...
No.
No. Whenever there's a treaty, my mind always goes to Algeron.
Algeron, yeah.
Yeah.
So we are still at 2-1.
This is going great.
So we have a crew question.
Crew.
This is Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan.
Cool.
Okay.
So the role of Saavik in Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan was the first big role for which future bar manager, and it says fat actress as in like a title. As in like the title of a film or something.
Why is my brain going dead? I know her name. Okay, this is one of them things. The more I think about it, the more it's not gonna appear there. So if we could just like talk about something random for 10 minutes, that'd be great. She was in Cheers, and
Cheers.
Look Who's Talking, and what's her name? What's her name?
Don't know any random trivia about her that I could.
No, you don't want to give me any clues.
Yeah, no, I do. It's as soon as you say it, it's gonna kick me in the teeth. The more I think about it, the more it's hurting.
Lisa.
I'm exactly the same when somebody asks me a direct question about things.
Yeah. I think there's going to have to be a time limit on this because it's going to take me a while.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
Give me a random name. Any random name.
I can't because I know it's a very specific name. It's what is her name? It's like Rebecca or Rachel. No, I'm gonna go for it. Who was it?
Kirstie Alley.
Kirstie Alley, of course.
You're getting
Of course it
confused
is.
with the one. You're getting confused with a different one.
Her character name was Rebecca in Cheers. It says on here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There you go.
That's where you're getting that from. Okay.
Yeah, Kirstie
I
Alley.
wanted to help so much with that. Oh. Okay. Let's see what we get this time. Whoop, that isn't a live dice. So we have Aliens.
Aliens again. Okay.
This
Aliens
is an original TV show one.
Ugh.
What members of the Federation have blue skin and antennae?
Oh, gee, let me think about that one. Could it?
I actually got this right.
Could it possibly be?
Amazing.
Could it possibly be the Andorians? Oh,
It's the
amazing.
Andorian. I don't even know how I remember the name, but it's the Andorian.
They're in Enterprise as well, so I think they're in
Maybe,
TNG.
that's why.
I'm sure there's an Andorian in TNG at one point. Oh yeah, Lau wanted to be an Andorian, didn't she?
Yeah. I think that might be. There ain't many appearances of them in TNG.
There might be one in that episode with the where Riker and Troy get kidnapped by that Ferengi guy.
Mhm.
There might have been one in 10 Forward while that guy was playing the. Dun, dun,
Oh,
dun, 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 dun.
yeah. That rings a bell.
Yeah.
So we have, from Star Trek the Motion Picture, we have locations.
Locations in the motion picture, right?
So, how did Voyager 6 reach a planet on the far side of the galaxy? Which is sort of locations, but
Reach it? I don't know. I mean, it merged with an alien being.
final answer?
That's making me think there's something more.
I don't know. That's not what I would guess,
Did
but
it
I
enter a
might be
wormhole?
totally wrong.
Did it enter a wormhole?
Final answer?
Go on then.
Fell through a black hole.
Black hole.
Close, but not close enough.
There's a hole
Oh.
of some description.
I would have also guessed wormhole.
Yeah.
Because do we really know where black holes go?
No.
So technically, is it not a wormhole? Like just an unstable one?
We don't know.
We have aliens again, and this is a DS9 question.
Oh.
Okay.
So, What names were the changelings known by to the races under their control?
They were the founders.
Yes, they were.
Yes.
Okay, so for another point,
Another point.
your question is going to be. Say the ins again. That's Starfleet. Okay, and we have a TNG question.
Oh no.
Okay.
So Starfleet TNG. What species did the Dowd Kevin Uxbridge annihilate? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. It's spelled D-O-U-W-D.
Yeah, Dowd.
Okay.
Okay, could you repeat it one more time for us?
Yeah. What species did the Dowd Kevin Uxbridge annihilate?
I can remember the episode, and I can remember him saying it, but I don't know what the species is.
I've never heard of them, so.
You have seen it. It's the one where there's the two of them left on the planet on their own.
Oh, cool.
I'm struggling. See, this is where we're going to fall down. We're both going to consistently keep getting our second questions wrong.
Yeah.
I am going to guess it was the Peruvians. Let's make one up.
It was the Husnock.
Oh, the Husnock.
Husnock.
Oh yeah.
It's the one where he has that music box and it makes Deanna go a bit crazy because all she can hear is the music.
Oh,
Yeah.
now you say it, now I know which one you mean. Okay. So we have Science and Tech.
From?
The original series TV show.
Mm.
What sort of radiation can create holes in force fields?
What? Gamma maybe? I don't know.
Gamma what?
Radiation. Let's go with I've got no idea, so I'll say that.
It was M rays.
M rays?
Apparently.
It's an M ray.
I don't make the questions. I don't set the questions, I don't read them. Okay, we have ships. Your series is the original series again. I did come back. What is the Starfleet registry number for USS Enterprise?
Oh my god.
1 second. I'm just going to rewind here for a second. Yep. NCC 1701, no bloody A, no bloody B, C, or D.
Correct.
Please.
Okay, so for a point. Roll that dice. So we've got crew again. I've cut the deck. And
Okay.
she will be answering on TNG.
Okay.
What was the name of Sulu's daughter?
Ah ha 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 ha.
I wouldn't know this.
You meet her in Generations right at the beginning.
It's a strange one for me as a Next Generation question, isn't it?
It's something like Ramoya, or it's that sort of Hatoya. I don't know many Japanese names. Ramoya. Let's go for that. Stuff it. Ramoya.
I think it's Demora.
Gamora.
Yeah.
It was Demora.
Ah!
Sorry.
No, that's
You
fine.
were so close. Okay. Have another roll. I keep rolling science and technology for you, I don't
That's
think.
weird.
That is weird.
I'm not complaining too much. I mean, I am not getting anything
You're
right.
right.
No, that's fine.
Okay, so this is an enterprise question.
Okay.
Which stigmatizing disease did DePaul contract?
Oh, it's that mind meld disease, isn't it? What's it called?
Mhm.
The only Vulcan disease I can think of is Bendy syndrome, and I know it's not that. Or Bandy syndrome, whatever it's called. The Bendy are the people in the first episode.
It's basically Vulcan herpes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it when you mind meld. I couldn't tell you the name of it. I'm sorry. I know what it is. I just can't tell you the name of it.
Anar syndrome.
Anar.
Contracted through an improperly conducted mind meld. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, no points for you.
Oh, don't say it with glee.
Why not? You've beaten nearly everything else we've played today.
I think you asking the questions doesn't count as beating me.
This is just my way to get my revenge.
Okay, that's fair.
We have got Starfleet for you, and this is another TNG. I am cutting this deck, I promise.
No, it's fine. I think there's probably more TNG questions in there than anything else.
Hey, oh. Well, this is interesting, because I'm pretty sure we just watched an episode that might have the answer in this. Who was the most renowned archaeologist in the Federation in the 24th century?
No, we haven't seen that yet.
We're not seeing that.
No.
Okay.
In the most renowned archaeologist is probably just mentioned in the episode with Vash and Picard, maybe.
I'm trying to remember, because that's the one we just watched, but I'm trying to remember if that's...
We've watched the second one.
Yeah, I don't know if it's mentioned in that. I haven't got a clue. It's... I don't know. Billy Bob.
Is it Picard's mentor, Dr. Galen?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is. Richard
well
Galen.
done.
The one who appears and then gets killed, and they have to go and find those pieces of DNA, don't they?
Yeah, I would not have remembered that.
Yeah, I can't recall if they mention him or not.
No, he isn't. He's retconned.
But we literally watched that this week. So.
Yeah, we watched Cupid this week. I am not a merry man.
Classic.
Very funny. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Hey, we have Aliens, and this is another TNG.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not going to remember this, but what is the Klingon word for victory or success?
Kapla. Kapla.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Well done.
So that is on there.
Oh, come on, to your level.
Come on.
I hope so.
Oh, we've got Crew.
Crew.
This is another TNG.
Okay. Ensign Sonia Gomez, come on.
You're gonna get this, no doubt.
Okay.
What Academy Award-winning comedian and actress joined the crew as the bartender guide?
I wonder.
Is it by any
Did she have a brand of cushions named after her at all?
Ones that specifically farts.
Yeah. Is it
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg?
It is Whoopi Goldberg. Congratulations.
Is
You
it quite
have
funny that
your
how many
level.
points we're getting on the really easy questions?
That's actually-
What's the
you've got-
registry of the Enterprise? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
They do vary massively
They do,
in
yeah.
their difficulty levels, don't they? But interestingly, you've got 2 crew member questions.
There you
Oh, and I've just rolled crew again. That's a crew question. This is original TV series.
Okay.
Oh, you should get this, I think. Which Roman emperor does Captain James T. Kirk share his middle name with?
Oh, yeah.
Tiberius.
Yaha!
See, I wouldn't have known if you had said like name this many Roman emperors. I wouldn't get it. It's just that it's
You know
one of
his
those.
middle name, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And you learned that quite recently in the last few years, actually.
Although in the pilot episode of Star Trek with that Shatner was in, his middle initial was actually R, not T.
I had a feeling
For
it was
some reason.
something there. Yeah.
Another random bit of trivia that is never going to come up in a question.
Right, so for a third point, when we've just done crew, we can do another one. Oh, science and technology. You have a TNG question again.
Okay.
What kept the matter and antimatter in the ship's warp core from touching?
Oh, I think
Okay. Stopping the matter and antimatter warp core from touching.
Yeah, what kept the matter and antimatter in the ship's warp core from touching? Yeah.
Okay then, it's pick your random techno babble time.
I'm sure they mention it.
Yeah, they would have
Well,
mentioned
yeah.
it plenty of times.
There's a warp core failure or something.
Is it the matter-antimatter reactor?
Is it like the antimatter containment shield or something stupid like that?
It's the
Yeah.
magnetic containment field.
Magnetic containment.
Okay, there you go. Learn something new every
Close but
day.
no cigar. Close but no reactor.
That's it.
No, that doesn't
No, it
work.
doesn't work.
I would have accepted that.
Okay, we are on ships.
Go on then.
I'm trying to be fair. This is a TNG.
No.
Oh, what ship was Riker offered a chance to command when his father visited the Enterprise? Oh, I should know this.
Oh, it was the.
Yorktown.
No, it wasn't the Melbourne because that's the one he was offered in Best of Both Worlds.
I've forgotten what this was.
It was the.
I need an answer.
I'm thinking.
I'm gonna have to rush you.
Can't remember, so I'm not going to guess. For no points, can you give me the first initial?
A.
In that case, then no, I wouldn't get it.
It's the USS Ares.
Aries.
Ah.
I
And you
just
say it.
remember that and I didn't.
Well, we're a third of the way there.
Yeah,
And
we're
it's
getting
7
there.
o'clock, so
Okay, we have another TNG question, and it's
Wayne's going to be texting Jude later and going, Jude, the next couple of episodes are all sorted.
That's it.
we'll just
Good.
make some strategic cuts here.
Yeah. No, it's Wayne. He doesn't make a cut.
No, we don't edit.
We'll just split it into three
Yeah.
separate
That's it.
episodes. Okay, so we have another TNG question for aliens. Which villain from a Sherlock Holmes holo novel achieved sentience on board the Enterprise D?
I believe that would be Professor Moriarty.
Yes, you would be correct. I got that one as well. We've seen that.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the second one.
I know, that's the thing. Honestly, the difficulty level really
Yeah,
varies.
it does.
Yeah. I mean, even if you don't watch it, you could guess from that, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Sherlock
Yeah.
Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes villain. Who could that
Yeah.
be?
So, for a third point, and to pull ahead, this is a Voyager question. It's about ships, and it
Okay.
is: what was the name of Captain Braxton's first time ship?
Ooh.
I have no clue.
This is from Future's End.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. No, I don't have a clue on this either.
Think of the look Matt will have on his face if you pull ahead.
As much as that would like
Time ship annoyed.
enthrall me, yeah.
That wasn't a clue to the answer.
Okay then. I'm gonna call the. No idea. I keep on just taking random Star Trek ship names and hoping they've reused them. Saratoga.
It was the Eon.
Oh,
Eon.
got that.
No.
Okay. Go for another round. So, Matt, you have Starfleet,
Okay.
and you're going to be answering questions on Deep Space Nine.
Okay.
So, what Bajoran religious text held the instructions for freeing the Par-Wraiths?
I don't know what they're called. Scrolls of. Just the scrolls of the Par-Wraiths. I don't know.
The Book of the Cost Amajan?
Yeah.
Costomotion.
Costomotion.
Yeah.
It's a
There we go.
Costomotion.
How'd it go?
How you
That's
say
close enough.
Okay, so Wayne, we have Star Trek First Contact and its
Okay.
crew members.
Ooh.
So,
Okay.
ditching his Talaxian makeup, which Star Trek Voyager cast member appeared in the holodeck as a nightclub makeup video?
Oh.
We
Would
were
that
talking
be?
about him earlier as well, or last night, weren't we?
That'd be Bob. It's Ethan Phillips.
Yes, yes it is. Yes, it is. Congratulations. That is a point. So, well, that's the question. That was the first question, wasn't it? So
Yep. For
another
points.
point.
Go 3-2.
Actual point. Point.
Oh my word.
So, to void the question, and it's science and technology.
Okay.
What future event did Kes foresee when she was in temporal flux?
Oh, she foresaw the year of hell.
Yes, the Krenim attack,
Yeah,
the beginning of the year of hell.
Go
Give
with
me that.
Yeah.
Well
Yeah.
done. Three points. You
3-2.
have 3 points.
That is exciting, just to have 2 correct answers in a row.
I know.
That's it.
Come on then, give me the chance to redeem myself.
Matthew, you will be answering on the original TV series,
Yeah, okay.
and it's ships.
Oh, this isn't going to go on.
What was the name of the 10,000-year-old asteroid ship?
Oh, I do know this. It was from the episode "For the Moon is Hollow and I Have Touched the Sky," and it is like Yonada.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
Well done.
The only reason I know that is because I've got a book which is a novelisation of Series 3, and I've read it a couple of times, and that's in there. Yeah,
Well done.
Yonada.
Very impressed.
Yeah. Okay, this is a Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country,
Yeah.
and it is Starfleet. And the question is, what note did Kirk make to the galley? Okay, interesting.
I'm guessing it's something to do with the Klingons. So, oh no, hang on. No, I do remember this. Don't serve Romulan ale or something like that. Stop
Yes.
serving Romulan ale.
It's no longer to be served at diplomatic functions.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Right.
3 all.
That was yes.
That's it.
That was.
We're on a roll now.
Yes. Right, let's put that one down. So this is for crew. And your question, Wayne, will be Star Trek Nemesis.
Okay.
And it is, what Son of Anarchy leader played Shinzon's Viceroy?
Can you repeat that one more time?
What Son of Anarchy leader played Shinzon's Viceroy? I've said that right.
So you want the actor's name?
Yeah.
Yes. Looking at the answer. Yes.
I don't know. No, I haven't got a clue.
You want to have a guess?
No, I'm going to be totally off the mark.
Is it Ron Perlman who played Hellboy?
It is Ron Perlman.
Yeah.
Well done.
Go again. So we have ships, and question will be on TNG. What ship did Picard command prior to becoming captain of the Enterprise D?
Oh, let me think. I'm gonna guess.
I should know this.
And I might be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure it was presumed destroyed at the Battle of Maxia, and I'm going to say it was the USS Stargazer.
Correct. I should have remembered, but I've
Didn't
forgotten.
give too much information away because Wayne's going to get a question in a minute, which is which battle was the Stargazer presumed destroyed at?
You've just got to hope that my memory's any good.
Yeah. I mean, the last era tells us that it's not.
No, exactly.
So for a 4th point,
Come on.
ships again.
To draw ahead
It's
for
the
the first
original
time.
show. Which ship was not part of the M5 War Games exercise? The USS Hood,
Yeah.
the USS Potemkin,
Yeah.
the USS Excalibur,
Yeah.
or the USS Intrepid?
I'm going
Not
to say
part of the M5 War Games.
Intrepid was not part of that.
Correct!
Oh.
So, update on the scores.
I've got a 25% chance.
4-3 to Matt.
4-3. Come on.
Don't let me get away with
Is
it.
this the first
Don't
time?
let me get away
Is this
with
the
it.
first time I've got into the lead?
It is.
Possibly. For ships again. This is an original series question. There's the pen. Original series question.
Mm-hmm.
Who helped design the USS Enterprise before working on not adapting apparently.
What?
They've spelled it wrong. Who helped design the USS Enterprise before working on adapting its instruments for Medusans?
I haven't got a clue. The only name that I would know that would be back then, I don't know. Cochrane. Zephyr and Cochrane works on
The
it.
Medusans is the ones where the Spock has to wear that funny red thing over his eyes, isn't it? Otherwise he'd go crazy. But I don't know who it was.
It was apparently Larry Marvick.
Oh, good old Larry.
Good old Larry, yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't had Larry on the show for a while, have you?
No, it's been quite a while actually. Need to have a catch up with him.
This is an original series TV show. Question for crew.
Crew, right.
Who played Zara Beth?
Who?
Zara Beth.
This bodes well.
Beth. I'm going to say, because I know she played 2 characters in TOS, I'm going to say Diane Muldaur.
No, Mariette Hartley.
Okay, no.
No.
It was spelled Zarabeth. So
Well, that's the thing. When you start out not knowing the character, it's
Exactly. You've got no idea. You've got to guess an actress so you know it was in TOS at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not doing that again because we keep having ships. Okay, science and tech. Perhaps to mix it up and be fairer. This is a TNG question. Science and tech. Where did the energy ribbon lead to?
That leaded to the Nexus.
Yes, it
I don't
did.
understand why these are TNG questions. That's the second generations one you've had there that says TNG.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The TOS movies aren't appearing as the original
TOS,
series.
Yeah. Their movies, yeah. And Nemesis is appearing as its own thing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me just read the.
They just don't count Generations as its own thing.
Right, so for another point to draw level on 4, Deep Space Nine question, locations. In the Hollow novel, Julian Bashir, Secret Agent, where did the title character maintain his apartment?
Chicago? I'm trying to think. I was going to go like San Francisco, but then he wouldn't want to do that. Detroit. Let's go Detroit.
The answer was apparently Hong Kong.
Oh, I just said Paris. It does say Star Trek Generations.
Where on where?
Yeah, you're seeing Generation and just going, it's the next
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It is. I haven't had any that say that, actually. I've had TNG, but I've not had any that say just Generations.
What was the name of Sulu's daughter?
No. Well, there can't be that many.
I was trying to find the one we've just done, because I'm just curious now.
Well, that must be the only one. I'm pretty sure that it said the Next Generation for, like...
Stop
Where did
nitpicking
the
that.
energy ribbon lead to? Star Trek Generations.
Oh, sorry. Apparently I've been reading them wrong. That's probably not helped.
I don't think it's made any difference, because I think we've got them all right anyway, so I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. But yeah, it wasn't deliberate, I promise.
No, I'm not saying
No, that's absolutely fine.
I should be more careful in future.
It was just bugging me that I thought the game was wrong. So it's fine.
Okay, well this one definitely says the original series TV show.
Yeah.
So, and it would be
Is this me now?
Science and technology. Who created the molecular transporter technology that could transport objects up to 990.7 light years in the distance?
Scotty.
Correct answer is Calendans.
Oh.
No.
They always know what time it is, or what day it is. The calendars. That's quite pleased with that one.
Awful.
I don't know if I'd have said pleased. Oh, this is science and technology. Okay, this is a Star Trek insurrection one.
Okay.
What type of clothing allowed Starfleet observers to walk among a pre-warp culture unnoticed?
That's the old double-blind stuff again.
Yeah, we are. They're basically invisibility spacesuits.
Nice striking red ones as well.
Yeah. It's like Harry Potter's cloak. Let's go with the Invisi shields.
I mean, to be fair, I'm tempted to give you that because I think it says isolation suits, but you knew what it was. So
yeah,
I'm inclined to give you that.
It's personal cloaking device suit, isn't it?
Okay.
I'm going
to give you that. So, for another point,
I'm not going to protest it.
another point. So, this is another original series TV one, and it's crew members. Who played number 1, Captain Pike's first officer? Ooh.
Oh,
That
that's
was
easy.
Major Barrett.
Yes, it was. Congratulations, you are level on 4 points.
Matt is now regretting allowing that pass.
No.
So, the next person who gets 2 questions right in a row is the winner.
What? It's up first to 6.
It's at 6. Oh, I thought it was 4.
No,
5,
it's
sorry.
6.
Okay, not quite. False alarm, false alarm.
Oh, everyone was getting excited there.
Yeah, because I thought we were close to the end. We've still got at least 4 more questions to go. 8 more questions to go.
To stretch it out so we get another episode of the podcast.
Yeah.
That's it.
Let's see, what have we got? Aliens. And this is a Deep Space Nine question. Okay.
This is me now, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Who was the only solid the female changeling trusted?
I
And
mean,
yes, I did read that.
I'm going to
correctly.
guess it's one of the Wayuns, so I'm going to say Wayun.
It's
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it
Yeah,
was.
it's got to be, isn't it?
Hey. I think we need to watch DS9 after we've TNG.
Well, there'll be a period where we have to watch them both because otherwise some things that happen in DS9 don't make sense, and vice versa, because they were both broadcast at the same time. Voyager, not so bad because they don't really mention.
Right.
There's no cross-reference, only apart from in the first episode.
So this will be for a point. So this is a Voyager question.
Okay.
Locations. Where was Project Pathway located?
Project what?
Pathway.
Pathway, not Pathfinder.
Pathway, it says. I mean, yeah. Well,
I'm going to say Starfleet Command, but I don't know.
don't think that counts because it was a communications research center in San Francisco. Which doesn't. Not quite.
No.
So.
They outsourced it. They're not
gonna
actually
Google that.
Starfleet. That's it.
Was it one that went wrong by any chance? Because usually when things get outsourced.
That's it. No, they do get there in the end, but
Okay, so we have Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home. This is an aliens question. What did the Klingon ambassador demand?
okay. Can you repeat that one more time for me, please?
Yep. Do you want the series and the...
Yeah.
Yep. So Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home. An aliens question, and it was, what did the Klingon ambassador demand?
The Bird of Prey back?
Earth's extradition.
Ah, of course it was.
So, if
Of
I look on
course it
Memory
was.
Alpha, Memory Alpha says Project Pathfinder was overseen by Admiral Paris and was based at Starfleet's Communications Research Center. So I reckon that's a typo on the card. But that's fine because I was given the same.
Yeah, but-
I was given the
yeah.
answer I would have given for Pathfinder anyway. So fine.
Right, you get another chance. So,
Yeah.
nope. So
Lots more
Starfleet.
Starfleet.
This is
Okay.
a Voyager question.
Voyager again.
What criminal act had the Equinox crew performed?
Well, they'd broken the Prime Directive. I don't know if it needs to be more. Does it need to be more
It
specific?
needs to
than
be
that?
more specific.
I mean, they were killing.
They were doing a lot.
They were doing a lot of shady stuff,
Yeah.
weren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, killing just using sentient life forms for research and killing them to take their. Yeah, I don't really know. I can't really articulate it in.
I think that's
words.
close enough. It says killing nucleogenic life forms to use them to power the ship. So
Yeah,
I think that's close enough.
I would allow
So-
that.
So
But I don't think there
As
wasn't
Paul says
anything
in the
that they were.
chat, using the aliens for fuel or something. Lot.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty
pretty much it.
pretty much, yeah. So for
Oh,
a
let's see if I
point,
can get 5 points. Come on.
so this is a ship's question, and it's Star Trek. Definitely says the Next Generation on
Okay,
here.
that's fine.
Checked it.
Ships, yeah.
Yes. What type of Borg ship did Hugh and the Rogue Borg use?
Ooh. Oh, it's not a cube because it's one that they made themselves.
I wouldn't know what it's called.
No, I don't.
I could describe what it looks like.
Yeah, it's like some funny geometric shape with a bit coming
Yeah.
off the front.
I mean,
But does-
Borg.
Yeah, it's a Borg ship.
Yeah.
But it's not a Borg cube though.
Think of a Borg name. Like name.
Yeah, is it a Locutus class ship? I don't know. I don't even know what they would call it. I don't even know if it's even mentioned in the episode.
Want me to tell you?
A boot? What? A Borg boot? What, Paul? What are you talking about?
As in, like, Das Boot.
Okay.
That's what I'm guessing.
A Borg Marine. I don't know.
The answer is a Borg Type 3. Or Type
Oh.
03. That's like
The old Type 3.
Yeah, no points
It's a
for you.
classic.
Yeah.
Right, so have we had quite a lot of career questions? Shall I re-roll them?
No, just
Okay.
Yeah.
Seem like
It's a chance, you know. You're
Yeah.
going to get the.
it's all blurring into one.
Yeah.
So this is a crew question. It's a Voyager question. Okay. Which of the Seinfeld friends appeared in the Voyager episode Think Tank? Guessing you'll know this or you won't.
I know this. It should be quite clear. I think Wayne will know.
I do know this, but now once again I've got Kirstie Alley brain going on.
Only his
Do you
name.
remember her now?
Yeah,
We
no,
just
that's
swapped
it.
the
I've
cards.
got. Okay, no, it's. Oh, Niles. His name is. Why? This is awful. I do not represent myself well whatsoever. It's. Oh wait, no, Seinfeld. Repeat the question one more time.
Which of the Seinfeld friends appeared in the Voyager episode Think Tank?
See, okay. No, I was thinking of Frasier, but he was in a different episode. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
he was-
it's Matey that never gets laid. I don't know his name. He was in Shallow Hal. Yeah, no, I don't know his name.
Jason
Alexander.
Yeah, that's it.
George Costanza.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep.
I don't think I've ever actually seen Seinfeld.
Yeah, no,
Not even one
I went straight to Frasier first of all, and then I was like, wait,
Yeah.
no, Seinfeld.
See, when you said, "Oh no," I got that immediately as being Kelsey Grammer, but
Yes.
yeah,
See, I couldn't even remember fucking Kelsey Grammer's name, let alone.
He's got lots of schools named after him.
Yeah.
I had to put up with
They,
this.
no, they do
Sorry.
use that. They do use that joke in something. I don't know what it is, but there's something where it's called Kelsey Grammar School, and I can't remember what
Probably
what
The
show it is.
Simpsons.
It might be The Simpsons.
Probably The Simpsons. They use that kind of thing. Okay, so this is another crew question.
Okay.
Oh, this is easy with it.
Well,
It's a TNG question.
Wayne's had crap loads of easy questions, so you know.
Who was the first Klingon in Starfleet?
The first Klingon in Starfleet.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Is it Mr. Woof? Madam, it is Worf, not Woof.
Yes. Yes, it was. I mean, that's easy. And they don't just, they
Yeah.
mention it several times as well. They mentioned it in the last episode we watched.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Is this for 5 points?
This is for 5 points,
Okay.
yes. So it's a Starfleet question.
Mm-hmm.
This is an original series TV question.
Bollocks.
Which episode first showed the United Federation of Planets banner?
Oh, I'm going to say Journey to Babel.
No,
Oh, well.
it was And the Children Shall Lead.
Oh. Who's going to get that?
Yeah. You know Stamper would have got that.
You probably.
Yeah.
Next question. This is an Aliens question, and it is also an original series TV show question.
Okay.
Stand bats of Monarch 4 look like inanimate rock crystals until when?
Okay, say that one more time.
Sand bats of Monarch 4 look like inanimate rock crystals until when?
You touch them?
Says they attack. So,
Okay.
give me that one.
No, because Matt, is that the episode where they're attacking the miners?
Oh, I haven't got it. No, isn't that the quarter?
Oh, okay.
Thank
Yeah. No, I haven't got a clue.
They're very specific.
Yes.
Crew question.
you. Okay.
Just noticed they have.
We're like halfway through the stack of cards, aren't we?
We are pretty halfway through. Yeah, we've got through this many. So, yeah.
We'll be starting at the beginning.
We don't
again.
lose points for getting them wrong. That's what I'll say. We've got like minus 50.
Okay, so it's a crew question. Definitely Star Trek. Oh, Star Trek Generations.
Hey.
There we go. I got it right.
There we go.
Which Klingon sisters from the Next Generation met
The
their
Duras
fate?
sisters. The Duras sisters. You don't even need to read the rest of the question.
Yes. What were their names though?
Oh, Lursa and Bator. Wayne's met one of them as well
Ah.
when he was driving his buzz.
No, that wasn't Lursa or Basil. That was random Cardassian woman from Deep Space Nine.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, one of the three Vipers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for fifth point. No. Yes. For a fifth point.
Oh, yeah, finally. Oh,
Locations. And this is the original TV show. Where was the Atavachron located?
The what? Atavachron.
Atavachron.
Up Captain Kirk's backside.
No.
No, I don't know.
It was that we've actually already had reference to this the Sarpedon.
Oh,
Or
okay.
Just Sarpedon.
I mean, that's never gonna. Those two things would never have linked together in my brain.
No.
Actually rubbed out the half, like the first question point so many times I've had to use a new place on the page because it won't rub out anymore. Oh, we have science and technology.
Okay.
This is a Star Trek insurrection question.
It's an erection.
That's not what I said.
We're starting to lose the will now. Have you noticed?
Funnily enough. So,
Oh, hang on. Paul's just got a great one. In response to my last comment, he said, "No, you're thinking of the captain's log."
that's very good.
Yeah.
That's better than maps.
Well done, mate.
Okay, so we have science and technology from Star Trek Insurrection. How did Data prevent being beamed off the scout ship?
Oh. Okay. He would have. I don't know. Reversed the. Reverse the polarity.
There a specific process that would be, or is that just reversing the polarity?
What show are we looking at? No, that's not. Yeah, he's got it.
No.
Quite obvious. No,
Okay, it's obvious once you've read it. I don't know. Reverse the transport along. I don't know. No, go for
Give
it.
that transporter inhibitors.
Ah, of course it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
of
obvious
course.
when you know it.
I mean, somebody else, it would have had to be more like something more less technical. Or,
Transporter inhibitors.
I'd have said like a dampening field or something.
Yeah.
so many possible answers.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a Starfleet question.
Uh-huh.
Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock.
Ooh, we haven't had one of those.
What was to be the fate of the Enterprise after the Genesis mission?
Wasn't it going to be mothballed and like retired from service, or used as a training ship or something?
Well, which one?
Oh, mothballed then.
I-
Refit.
No. Well, you gave the answer. Decommissioned, which is mothballing, isn't it?
Yeah, it
What's
is.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Decommissioned.
Decommissioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can have
Because they were
that
saying,
one.
and then he got blown up anyway. So
So,
yeah, because that admiral told him they were going to move them
Mhm.
somewhere else.
that rings a bell. We have seen that, haven't we?
Yeah, it's the first
Yeah.
of the trilogy where they, and now sorry, the middle one of the trilogy.
Okay, so this is the original TV show, and it's a locations question. What colony did the notorious Kodos the Executioner govern?
Oh. I don't know. Another episode.
Have a guess.
Kodos the Executioner, because he's pretending to be an actor, isn't he? And then they find out he's really Kodos. But no, I don't know.
Have a guess.
Proxima Centauri.
Okay, it was Tarsus 4.
Not Simon Tarsus 4.
No, just Tarsus 4. That's a good point, actually.
Simon
Yeah, I was
Tarsus.
thinking that was sounding familiar. Hey, let's see what we've got.
7:30, Wayne.
Yeah.
This is definitely a TNG question.
As soon as we've done this, we're going because we're going to get prepared for the F1. So hopefully we can do this. Get 2 points. One of us can get 2 points in the next half an hour.
So this is a definite TNG question. It's locations. Where was the Traveller originally from?
Oh, I know this.
Can't remember what his world was.
Okay.
No, I can't. It's been a while since I watched season 1. Yeah, no idea.
Matt?
Tower of the Sea.
Yes.
It's actually more in the episode, you know, where Crusher gets sucked into the bubble.
Yeah.
Everyone keeps disappearing.
Yeah, it comes up there. Okay, so locations again. Now this is Star Trek First Contact.
Oh, okay.
Where does the Borg Queen reveal herself to Data?
In engineering?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah.
So for a point,
Don't be a TOS question, please.
it's an original series question.
Oh no.
And it's a Starfleet question.
Okay.
It is: the eugenics wars were said to have occurred in what years of the 20th century?
The 1990s, I guess. That's as close as I can get. Is maybe 1996 was one of them, but
I'll give you that. 92 to 96. So
Yeah.
that is a point.
Well done.
That is a point.
my goodness.
So that is
Is that
5.
6 points?
That's 5
It's
points.
5 points. I've still got to
That's
get
5
that
points. Nearly there.
See, I would have got both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very lucky. I may have had 1 point by this point, but I certainly would not have any more than that.
Oh.
So, okay, we keep rolling locations. I'm going to roll that again because it's not fair. Come on. Okay, so we have ships. Using my pen. So, this is another original TV series one though.
Okay.
What ship was James Kirk first assigned to after graduation?
I could guess, but I wouldn't be 100%.
No.
Remember.
No, I Excalibur. I don't know.
You want to guess?
Is it the Potemkin?
No,
Oh, no.
it's the Farragut.
Oh, the
Oh,
Farragut.
the Farragut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I do remember that being mentioned.
Sure, it's there for a reason, but I don't know what reason that is.
Oh, aliens.
We have aliens. Yeah. Okay, this is getting silly. I just keep pulling out TOS on, so. Okay, it's a generations question.
Mhm.
So, an aliens, who had Soren stolen the trilithium from?
Trilithium.
Who had Soren?
I'm going to guess Romulans.
Correct.
Well done.
Oh my goodness. This is it for the game.
I know this is tense.
I'm not going to give this. If this is, I'm not going to make this easy. If it's
No.
So it's going to be a Star Trek 4: The Voyage Home question,
Okay.
and we have got locations.
Okay. Go.
It's doable.
It is.
Where did Dr. Nichols work?
Dr. Nichols.
Yep.
Oh, Plexicorp.
Correct.
Oh.
So that.
He's
one,
the one.
two, three,
He's the
4,
one who
5,
gave
6.
Scotty the old computer, and then Scotty started talking into the mouse.
Like,
Well
to what?
done.
Yeah. Hello, computer.
Oh, okay.
Oh
That
my
is a
goodness
ro-
me!
Congratulations, Matt.
Wow, that was difficult.
I'm sorry I
That was
let you
epic.
down, Karen.
well, we'll just have to do it again another time, and
The next time we've got half a day free.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or a whole weekend, or
Crikey.
1st to 16.
That's it.
Well played, though.
We have
I
literally
mean,
used almost half the deck. I mean, look at
Yeah.
that. That's what we've used, and that's what's left.
and I would have.
I do promise that me and Matt do watch Star Trek.
This first time I've been watching it, Karen. I've never seen it before, ever.
That's it. Oh no! Congratulations on hitting your goal, mate.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, very well done.
We want to spread the word. Thank you for tweeting and whatnot.
Oh no, no problem at all. No problem at all. And it's been fun playing with you. We'll have to do it again, even if it's not on a live stream.
Yeah. We still need to get the podcast sorted, so we're gonna go. I'll tell you, we're gonna go on. Me and Ray are gonna go on. Well, it's not going to be either of us on each other's show. We're just going to be like a combined show, and we'll each put it out. But it'll be like, we'll look at all the Star Trek games on BGG and go through them all.
Yes.
I don't know if I looked at how many they were actually. Shall I have a look on Board Game Geek now instead? Let me just put the gameplay.
So yeah, very
That's
well
it.
played, both of you.
There's
still, you still got an encyclopedic
Switch to
knowledge.
that. And if I share,
So
if I go to Board
so
Game
much
Geek
we would never have known from that.
and share,
Trust me, there's so much that we didn't know.
tell me about it. Tell me about it. So if I type
I
in
mean, there's
Star Trek
loads though.
BGG,
There's, yeah, I used to watch it quite a lot. Like, I think I rediscovered it in my early 20s, and I used to watch it a lot when I was younger. I think my granddad used to watch it on TV, and then it used to be on, random times. And
Yeah.
I've thought I'd seen a lot of them, especially TNG.
There's
Nope.
4 pages like this.
There's only I'd say maybe a third of the TNG ones we've seen so far are ones I remember seeing. So
Most of them don't have
That's it.
rankings. so-
Well, the thing is, BBC could be so hit and miss with times of showings and whatnot.
yeah, and I think back in the early 2000s or so, when they started doing them on one of the
Channel 4 with Enterprise.
possibly, and they do them like on I was saying to Matt yesterday, like on Saturdays they'd have on a random channel, like not necessarily Dave, but something like that, and it would just be on, and they'd just have random episodes, and sometimes they wouldn't even be. You might get 2 that followed on from each other, but then they'd skip to either a completely different series, or it would be the same. It would be like TNG, but then a completely different series after it. They were just all over the place, so you never knew really what you were.
That's weird.
watching.
I'm just looking at these games, and one of
No
them
consistency.
is Star Trek 3. There's 3 separate games from the original series. It came out in the 80s, and one of the scenarios is the Sherwood Syndrome.
I know, I'm looking at this. It's a bit of a precursor of things to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1985 this came out. In the Sherwood Syndrome, the Enterprise crew must stop a renegade Federation socialists who've set up a king of the world on a planet with medieval technology. So you control them as they become the equivalent of Robin Hood's Merry Men.
Do you reckon that's just a question of they had a Robin Hood game and said chuck it in with this Star
With
Trek?
the Star
crap?
Trek ones, yeah.
Yeah.
That's very.
We've got quite a few to go through when we do this anyway. so.
That is a lot to go through.
Well,
Loads,
most
isn't
of them are like weird things, like the
Ex-
Star Trek Attack Wing USS Jaeger expansion pack, which is just a whole entry
Wow.
just for
The Jaeger.
The Jaeger, yeah. So it's not most of them we can skip, So
Yeah.
but we'll hopefully get to do that before Christmas. We'll
Yes.
filter out all these. Actually, I don't even know if you can filter out this list.
Some
Probably
people
not.
are able to, yeah.
I'm sure you'll find a way to export it to Excel or something.
Yeah, probably, and then just get rid of anything that says it's an expansion.
Yeah.
Right, I'll just leave the walk call plug going for everyone. There you go.
Thought that was in the background.
It's not even animated. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's a shame.
Half-assed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, thank you, mate.
No,
we're not going
thank
to get
you,
another
Matt.
game done in the next 25 minutes, so I think we're going to call it an evening now. So thank you, Wayne. Thank you, everyone who joined us.
Thank you.
Thank you for everyone who donated. And I'll end the stream there. You don't have to go straight away, Wayne, because I'll put a thing on the stream. So we'll have a
Okay.
good chat for you.
And hopefully we'll do it again next year.
Yeah, I'll do that
Definitely.
once again. Even if I don't, I might do it anyway. Thanks all, and we will see you all.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.